walk too far to turn around. Didn't walk too far to turn around. Didn't walk too far to turn around. Step by step by step by step by, get myself in, do the right choose. All these thoughts, they look the same. Doesn't even matter which I take. Step by step by step by step by, get myself in, do the right choose. All these thoughts, they look the same. Doesn't even matter which I take. Step by step by step by step by, get myself in, do the right choose. All these thoughts, they look the same. Just let me in from. Just let me in from. Just let me in from.
Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat mga kababayas at kayo ay nanonood ng VALORANT Champions Tour 2023 Filipino broadcast. 6 teams still remain in the tournament and very soon yung top 6 na yon is going to be top 4. And you know, it's just so crazy to see kasi every match that we've had so far has been worthy of the grand finals. But other than that, what's up mga ka-Valorant? Ako nga pala si your Big Skull, yung panel host for today. Ang mga kasama ko ngayon sa panel ay si Riku and Fluffy02. So guys, ano to? Paper X?
Ginawa ko din.
Parang cat ata. Mrao. Ganda ng intro natin, guys. Good job.
Good job, guys! Yay! But anyway, what we were talking about kahapon. We couldn't end the broadcast kasi nagde-debate tayo about these top 6 teams. So, with 2 of them are about to be eliminated. There's Loud, EDG, DRX, and Fnatic. Can you imagine a world na these champions aren't gonna be here?
Na-imagine ko talaga yung mundong yun. Kasi maagang na bumagsak sa lower bracket itong si Fnatic. Kung titingnan natin ng kanilang history, kadalasan kung pupunta sila ng Grand Finals, ang path nila to that area is always up the upper bracket. Kumbaga parang bago ito this year para sa team na ito.
Yeah, I have to agree kasi yung mga ibang teams dito that some would say is not as powerful, yung mga EG, yung mga EDG, teams like that, they've really stepped up and have become a lot more consistent for at least this champions.
That's right. And looking dito sa bracket natin, we have Paper X and EG here in our upper bracket final. It's really interesting to see kasi usually sila yung, that normally you'd expect in the lower brackets. Pero, you have Fnatic and Loud here now on the bottom, as well as DRX. And I feel na the narrative is changing so much from the beginning of the year until now.
Ang daming ang mababago na narrative kasi imagine maagang nabawasan ng mga kasi before we enter the playoffs, halos dalawa each per region yung representative coming into the playoffs. But because of that earlier, EMEA versus EMEA into China versus China, parang, alam mo yun, Fnatic is the sole representative coming from EMEA. Kung natanggal sila today, parang, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly. I think also, like NA's last hope din and nasa upper finals or upper semis. So there's so much pressure for a lot of these teams to really perform ngayon, at least for today.
That's right. But before we get into today, let's talk about what happened yesterday kasi ang ganda ng mga laban kahapon, especially Loud versus Paper X. This first series, again, it's as if, again, so many of these matches are worthy of the grand finals. We went to 3 games sa series na to. Paper X won 13-5 with an overtime. And then Loud came back with a 13-2. Pero, Paper X, grabe yung ability nila to reset and recover because it seems that they were able to overcome that. And I think that Pearl map, especially being that map 3, shows that incredible mastery they now have over it.
Ang dami nangyari. Feeling ko nga the reason why they won that Pearl also was because of the numerous parang momentum boosters na nangyayari sa mapang Lotus prior. We saw something doing a 1v4. We saw Jing doing a 1 HP ace. Parang sobrang rare na mangyari yun, and yet it happened, and it does feel like that's such a Paper X thing. And that's such PRX.
True.
Exactly. I mean, Aspas din sabi niya, he's friends daw with Jing. They know the play style, yung individuality talaga per player, like pound for pound on Paper X. Sometimes they win those unwinnable rounds.
And speaking of Jing and Aspas, did you see the post that Jing's mom posted online?
Ano yun?
Aspas gave her roses, I think. It was so cute. She called them brothers, Jing and Aspas being brothers. I like, even though they have to go against each other here in a world championship, they're still friends outside, which is, really wholesome to see. But moving on to our second series kahapon, we did have DRX versus EG. And this game felt like a combination of 2 things. Una, DRX is not in the best of shape. And pangalawa, EG are probably in the best shape that they've ever been. Up yung confidence levels nila, on point yung preparations nila, especially they were talking about that in the interview, to the point na even their main operator player doesn't even play the op kasi trip niya mag-controller.
Astra, Brimstone, lahat na lang.
Kaya nga kung kahit na parang Brimstone siya or on a controller role, it doesn't change the fact na kaya niya pa rin mag-perform na parang isang duelist. And wag natin kakalimutan din yung bilang isang Pacific fan, syempre DRX fan din, napakasaklap na panoorin yung performance na nangyari kahapon against EG. It was I have to describe it as a soul-crushing defeat. And parang napapansin natin, ito yung nagiging pattern ng DRX whenever they come to playoffs. And ang duda ko kung bakit nangyayari yun is parang hindi sila nakapag-keep up on it in terms of adaptation and evolution as a squad. Parang yung nakikita natin na DRX is still group stage DRX while everybody is playing playoffs already.
Exactly. EG nga nag-step up not only yung innovation, nag-swap sila ng roles, but also it seems like the discipline that they have as a team has always been there. And nga, sabi mo din kanina, yung confidence nila sometimes, to be honest, overconfident. But you know, that's another thing. Has really shown through at least for these champions.
That's right. And I think na going back din sa point ng DRX, the fact that they are still playing as if they were in groups.
Yeah.
I think ito yung mentality that we were talking about with Fnatic kasi sabi nila they didn't have that winner's mentality at first. And then they came back with it. And feeling ko, ito yung problema ng DRX. They are lacking the mentality or yung belief in themselves to make it to the finals kasi we could say that they're so used to being eliminated, which is as sad as it sounds, you know, factually is true. And I feel like they have to break past that point and believe that they can get further. And I think that's the only thing that's yung parang the only thing suppressing them left here in Champions.
And that's gonna be, anong tawag dito, parang sobrang extra pressure kasi parang, ayun na naman, nandito naman tayo sa lower bracket. Paano na naman to? We were so close to reaching that semifinal sana sa taas ng upper bracket kahapon, pero it's now or never.
That's right. And you know, it's been such an exciting, 4 days of playoffs, pero we still have one last day dito sa knockout stage. And it's gonna be, again, starting with Loud versus EDG being our first game here. It's going to be starting at 3 a.m. dito sa Pinas. And then followed by that, we're going to have DRX versus Fnatic. And honestly, I don't know which game I'm more excited for.
Di ko din alam kasi parehas to elimination match. They're one of two teams. We're gonna be saying goodbye to two teams. And hindi rin ako makapaniwala na pagkatapos ng araw na to, 4 na teams na lang yung matitira and parang kakasimula lang ng champions, no? Yun yung feeling
I'm
ko.
excited for yung second game today, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like that game won Pacific Pride, but also against the best team in the world in the lower bracket.
The best team
But,
in the world.
yeah.
Air quotes.
Very hype game.
Exactly. Well, that's everything that happened yesterday. At ngayon, babalik na tayo sa upper bracket for the lower bracket.
Lower bracket.
For our teams to go to the lower finals. But before that, before we get into our games, we have a game.
Woo!
So, speaking of games, we've played Guess the Yoru yesterday. Again, congratulations kay Vil. I don't know how his eyes are so good, but they are. But today we have another game. It's gonna be Guess the Map once again, but this time I think this is the first time. Are we playing this for the first time together?
I am.
Yeah.
Right?
Second time ko na to laruin tong Guess the Map.
May head start ka pala eh.
Oh.
Expert
Uy,
na.
nalala mo yun?
Yeah.
That was fun.
Nanalo ko ba nun?
Yes.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
YES.
I think you got everything right except for one.
Except for one?
Yeah.
I'm pretty smug today.
Fluffy, are you ready? Have you seen napanood mo ba yung previous Guess the Maps natin?
Not the one Rico.
Hey!
Well, we do have a lot of maps here, but I think na since veterans lahat tayo dito sa Philippine broadcast, everyone knows how Guess the Map works. So very, very simple. Magpa-flash tayo dito ng screenshot of a random area of a random Valorant map, and all we have to do is guess which map it is. So very, very simple, right?
Guess the map.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you
pala.
guessed the map.
Noted.
Yes. All right. So I think we're definitely ready. So you want to jump straight into map number 1?
Let's
go.
go!
That's right. Okay.
Alright.
So before we do that,
Kalma,
let's
kalma.
jump.
Excited yung isa eh.
Excited.
Let's go, map.
Map 1. But anyway, we'd like to invite yung mga chat din natin sa Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Pwede kayo, you guys can guess and maybe help us out. Because sometimes chat gets it right and we don't. So,
Genius.
again, we need, we can call a friend if you guys want yung social, yung live stream of your choosing.
Yes.
So I think with that being said, let's jump straight into map number 1.
Ay!
Wow.
Parang alam ko to.
Wow.
Ascent.
Ascent.
Ascent? Yeah.
Ascent.
Instant?
Ascent.
Kung mali ako dito.
Oh my goodness.
Ascent.
Unsend
Sa
o
may-
ascent?
Ascent.
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 Yes.
Ascent. Sa gitna to sa may mid ata.
Yes, the walls. Yes.
For tiles.
I think that this one was a very, very fast. You want to just lightning around this one?
Sure.
Sure.
If you're sure, you're sure.
Sure na
right?
sure.
Okay, so I
Kung
think we're
mali
just
ito.
all
I
three
swear, this would be embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Well, I think that we're very, very sure about this one. So I think we can go ahead and
Let's go.
reveal map number 1.
Dun, 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 dun. I swear, it should
This
be
one-
Ascent.
Okay,
Yes,
okay. Kala ko may
yes,
slight
yes,
chance na
yes.
mali.
Ooh, we
There
are so
was-
good.
I was thinking that it could have been Icebox for a second.
Yeah.
But when you
Yeah,
said
yeah.
tiles, I was just like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's the middle part of
breakable.
tiles. So there,
Classic
that was
map.
Ascent.
We
So
see this object
all
many
the time,
times. Yeah,
right?
all the time.
So that's
Some
gonna
reason
be
still in the map.
even. It's gonna be a reset. So 1-1-1 lahat tayo. So I think we can jump straight into map number 2.
Ay!
Oh my
Wait.
goodness!
Fracture.
Oh,
Oh.
I was thinking bind or icebox.
Inis ko din bind.
Parang fracture
Bind or
para sa
fracture
akin.
para sa akin. Pero warning, so...
Warning.
Warning.
So fracture.
Yeah, I was thinking fracture.
Kasi
Kasi
sumabog na.
nag-fracture.
Nag-fracture
Yeah,
na.
yeah, yeah.
So parang, ayan na nga yung clue natin, parang may hati, Char.
Bakit
That-
warning pa rin?
Oh,
Sumabog
that's true.
na
If it's
yung
already
mapa.
done.
It's done.
Delayed.
It's delayed.
I think icebox then they also have like gauges.
Oo,
you know,
tama,
because of
tama.
temperature and stuff. So I'm thinking fracture or icebox.
I'm gonna stick with fracture. I'm playing like relying on my instincts dito.
Ako fracture para pag mali ako, di mali din si Rico, so same lang yung score na.
Okay.
Kasi di ako sure.
Ayan. Di talaga siya
Pero may strat, diba?
Okay, I don't want because if I go fracture too, I think it's gonna be the same
Yeah,
score
sige,
once
sige,
again.
sige.
So I'm gonna go with icebox here.
Okay.
Kasi, you know, at least one of us, it will change the score for one of us.
Oh,
Okay.
tama, tama. That's true. Tama yan.
All right, I think we can go ahead and reveal map number 2. Oh no,
Bullshit pala to ng
it's fracture.
Who looks there?
Who looks there?
Sobrang
You
taas.
know, you never know when there's a lineup.
Line up.
You know,
Sa likod ng city, walang
May line.
whatever.
Grabe.
what's that?
Marami.
There's a lot of
those.
warning signs. There's apparently a lot
mara-
of these warning signs on the map. So
tuto na tuloy tayo.
Hindi naman kasi ako tumitingin sa warning signs. Imagine kung naglalaro ko na rank, tapos tinanong, oh, di mo nakita yung aim in? Sorry, nakatingin ako sa warning
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 sign.
sign. I'm so sorry. It was just very, very red. You know.
It's important. It
My
looked
bad.
important. I had to look at it.
Well, I think that makes it now. It's gonna be 2-2-1. I think maybe I regret my decision a little bit. Pero,
You're fine.
you know, we can babawi ako dito sa map
Sige.
number 3.
Huh. Oh wait, I know this. Pearl.
Haven.
No, Riku's right. It's Pearl.
Pearl.
I feel like this is Pearl.
It's Pearl.
I see this wall all the time.
It's Pearl.
Di ba to? This is not Haven.
I think it's
Wait,
Pearl.
wait, wait.
I think it's Pearl because it's faded. It's
deception.
underwater. I think it's Pearl.
What was your thought?
Oh,
Kasi
Haven.
I think the bricks of each map are different. Kasi
Isn't this,
sa
ito
Ascent,
yung kulay ng Haven though, no?
This
that's
feels like a
true,
Pearl
Pero
one.
Haven's okay. This is something I noticed.
Okay,
sa map,
sige,
sa
sige,
map,
sige.
map design,
Ta, ta, ta,
right?
ta, ta, ta.
Okay.
Ascent has really, really long and wide tiles.
Uh-huh.
Pearl has these big chunky tiles.
Tingin ka sa
And then
tiles.
Haven is like very, very fixed ratio tiles. Like parang ganun. So this is definitely Pearl.
Game dev.
Is there game dev?
Game dev.
Game design,
You
guys.
just got game dev. Di pa nga tayo sure. Wala pa naman na reveal, but I do think it's
Then we
Pearl.
both get it wrong.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Is
And that's-
Haven your final answer?
I think so. Ata, feeling ko Haven.
I'm
Like
going
sa may
Pearl.
A orb.
A orb. Oh, you actually make a very
Actually,
good
that's a good point. That's a
Either
good
yung
point.
A orb or yung short na labasan.
I'm starting to doubt my answer na tuloy. Pero I'm sticking with Pearl.
I'll Haven about it.
I'm getting convinced to Haven. Kaso, I feel like I see this wall in Pearl.
Okay,
I'm gonna
Believe in
stick with
yourself,
Pearl. I'm
man.
gonna.
Okay, yeah.
I'll stick with the Riku buff this
Yes.
time.
Woo.
So Haven, Pearl. Let's go to map number 3. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, this, see?
Genius!
You're so right!
One out of 2 plays. The second one was okay. See?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I thought it was either like when you pointed out yung A orb.
Yeah,
I also
yeah.
thought, no, wait, this also
there's
is
some-
on C long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
On the
yeah.
attacking side.
Oh my
Oh my goodness.
gosh.
Okay, I'm doubting.
Okay, that,
My tile
me too.
logic.
But okay yung explanation. Parang iba yung shape.
Yeah. Very
in
observant.
Mid,
Yeah.
I like to check. But in mid, the tiles of Haven are that shape.
It's
So
so-
I believe you.
you can check it.
It's so
I
strange. I've
swear.
never noticed there was a drawing there in the first place. Parang
That's
lagi
true.
ako nandun.
Because like when you look at that side of the wall, you're only checking if is someone camping
Sa
there.
bagay,
No,
nakatingin ka
right.
lagi sa may short.
Exactly.
Tama.
So now
Good job.
Fluffy is in the lead. I believe
Yes.
so.
Yeah.
So 3, 2, 1.
1.
Oh no.
It's okay, counting down.
Okay, this is gonna be our last map, so I think we need to try to catch up here. So let's go straight to map number 4.
Teka.
Whoa.
Grabe
It's
naman.
so
hirap nito.
Alam mo, gano'n yung daming triangles.
Ang daming triangles.
Triangle inside a triangle.
Teka, mahirap to Ito yung hardest.
Breeze?
I was thinking Breeze too.
Wait lang.
The 2 pyramids.
Hindi, pero wala siyang...
Parang
Counted ba yun? May rework yun
Oh, that's true.
Teka lang.
magpa-pearl na lang ako kasi hindi ako katama kanina. So, ulitin ko na lang yung sagot ko.
Sign.
Pa-pearl ako. Pa-pearl.
I feel like nasa loob to ng something. You know,
Yeah.
it's like inside something.
Grabe naman yung guess the map. Tapos nasa loob. I feel like it's breeze.
Pearl to.
Breeze.
Feeling ko pearl to. Hindi ko alam kung saan. It's just instincts na naman.
Pearl, okay.
Kanina pa mali yung instincts ko.
Oh, I wanna go and say bind. Even though this is so far, I don't know why. The orange is telling me something.
Oh, that's true.
Like a teleporter.
actually.
Parang teleporter siya.
Oo nga, no. Tama ka.
Please.
Sige, magsistick pa rin ako sa pearl.
Anyway.
Are you locking in your answer,
Yeah,
Breeze?
bahala na.
Breeze,
Okay.
pearl,
Breeze, pearl,
bind.
bind.
Okay.
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 What does chat say? Is anyone looking at chat?
I know.
Masyadong focus ako.
Focus ako dun.
This
Sorry.
was the one I was trying to like go so hard on this one.
Pearl.
I wanna see. Huh, what's that? I think we have to go straight into
Yes,
this one.
yes.
So I think that we should go straight to revealing map number 4.
Please be pearl. Please be pearl.
Bind,
Pearl,
bind,
pearl, 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 pearl.
Oh, it's bind!
Let's go!
Yung sa gulong.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think
The
it was there.
orange was-
I just like
Tama
there's a
yung
lot of
orange.
orange in
Oo.
bind, and you know there's orange in Ascent. But there's more orange in bind.
Game
you know?
design.
Game design.
That's my logic there. So it's gonna be 3, 2, 2. So congratulations,
Yeah,
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Yes, the map. That was so.
2 in a row. We won all the
Yeah, oh my
games.
goodness. Fluffy's actually like we should have a tally. Like the best VCT panel.
Honestly, parang nag-make sense siya kasi lagi siya tumitingin ng mga bagay-bagay kasi
Lineups.
titingin siya sa wall,
Yeah.
magla-line up
Yeah.
shots, gaganon. Tapos, ay, may drawing pala dito. Dapat sa edge ng pixel ng drawing na to.
You should do this, you know, this one flower petal in this pot, you
Yung
know.
impression mo sa akin.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, I had a lot of fun. This is probably, I think, the most challenging guess
For
the
sure.
map so far. But, you know, I hope nag-enjoy din kayo, you know, all our viewers back home. And if you want more game segments like that, you can always catch that on the Filipino broadcast. We are live on Twitch at Valorant_PH and on Facebook and YouTube at Valorant Esports PH. And if you'd like to keep up with our different updates and highlights of, you know, whatever happens here at Valorant Champions, my different social medias din kami. We are Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok and Val Esports PH on Twitter and Instagram. So, without further ado, I think oras na para, you know, we get into this first match of the day. It's gonna be Loud versus EDG. Now, these two teams have faced each other once before sa Masters Tokyo. And funnily enough, in the lower bracket then.
Oh my
so,
gosh.
ang pressure dito is na kay Loud because to even out that score. But I have to say, parang nag-swap places sila in terms of, I'd say, form. Kasi, you know, Loud is ramping up here in Champions. Pero sa side naman ng EDG, it seems that they're slowing down.
Yun nga, I think yun yung magiging problema para kay EDG. Pero tama yung sinabi mo, Reby, si Loud. It does feel like they're coming back into the Loud that everybody's expecting to dito mag-perform dito sa tournament
Yes.
na ito. And they've managed to solidify that after defeating and sending Fnatic in 2-0 fashion. Not even 2-1 fashion, but 2-0 fashion. And malaking statement yun. I do feel like it's all because of how not only working as a cohesive unit, but it does feel like as individuals, everybody was doing their part. You know, Aspas, every time he's on the operator, he's like really hitting every shot. Tapos si Les, kahit thrifty, naka-sheriff siya lagi. He's always winning those thrifty rounds para kay Loud. So as long as they're able to bring that against EDG, wala silang iba ikakabahala.
Yeah, exactly. Yung individual skill din ng Loud. I feel like questionable siya nung unang part ng Champions. A lot of people were saying that they don't look cohesive. They're kinda not playing like that Loud na nakita natin nung lock-in.
Actually, agree ako dun,
Yeah.
honestly.
And because of that, they just slowly, especially I think on that Fnatic game, yun yung turning point na talaga, we're on that upward trajectory.
Tama.
Even against Paper X, medyo winnable yung first map. There's a big chance that they wouldn't even be in this position. But now that they are in it, versus how you look at kunwari EDG, it's very different.
Exactly. And I think na gusto ko lang bumalik ako sa point ko kahapon kasi Loud has one of the best runs that you could want dito sa Champions.
Yes.
Kasi they have a lot of meaningful matches and meaningful wins. And, you know, going up against DRX in groups, they beat Team Liquid, they beat Navi. And I think that this is a huge confidence booster and ultimately what led them to beat Fnatic. But, you know, for the side naman ng EDG, I'd say it's a bit of a mixed basket. And, you know, EDG fighting for their spot as well, you know, not to get eliminated, not to get sent home. I think they have a similar story kay DRX na parang nag-slow down sila, you know, over the course of the tournament. I think they have this fear that they cannot make it to the grand finals. But, you know, like, kakasabi mo lang din, you know, Fluffy, Loud is lacking individuality. Pero EDG, I think na this team has a lot of individuality, which is their strength. And lahat ng players ng EDG are very much capable of pulling off a miracle round. And I think going up against Loud, who they've beaten before in Masters Tokyo, is going to give them a lot of confidence.
I do feel like kailangan nila mag-look back talaga sa Tokyo Masters para mailabas ulit yung dati nilang kakayahan, strength, and confidence. Kasi kumpara sa ginagawa nila ngayon, parang they're not the same team na they're fearless. They're not as fearless anymore. They're not as confident. They're not taking parang yung mga impossible fights na biglang papanalunan pala nila. And I feel like they really need to bring that back if they want to win against Loud.
Exactly. I feel like yung consequence talaga of being more consistent is that you have to play medyo structured. And that wasn't necessarily yung strength ng EDG dati. They kind of have to bring a lot of it back. Pero nakakatawa siya kasi if you go back to that strategy na we have to hope that this one guy, 1v5, it's not a great plan.
Exactly.
But it did work for them.
Yeah, super understandable na parang it will probably most likely not work all the time. Yung relying on the attacking or defending operator Kangkang 1v5 and then after Chichu or Smoggy will pick up after. Parang it's not kailangan pa rin may disiplina at balanse. Pero at the same time, agree ako dito kay Fluffy. Hindi yata yun yung naglalabas ng kanilang strength. And I feel like the reason why nahihirapan sila ngayon kasi they're carrying all that Tokyo Masters pressure.
Exactly. And speaking of that Tokyo Masters pressure, you know, highlighting the other players kasi we've been on the likes of Aspas and Kangkang. So shifting on to another role, the controllers. Kasi guys, you know, Tuis and Haldong are the ones who make sure that those operator players cannot make those shots. You know, these smokes are at the utmost importance, and I feel like, you know, Tuis did have a lot of moments in the recent Loud games. Pero, you know, for the likes of EDG, I feel like the pressure on Kangkang has kind of been spread out, and Haldong has also been picking up.
I think yun nga I think yung pinakamalaking diferensya sa kanilang dalawa, there's similar pressure of making sure that you stay alive as a controller para you make sure that you have that retake smokes, you have a lot of that post-plant smokes. But at the same time, I do feel like Toy survives more and is able to clutch if siya na lang yung natitira. Si Haldong naman yung presence niya most of the time nangyayari during the mid rounds.
That's right. And you know, if we take a look then here at our map data, it's gonna be interesting to see kung ano ang magiging map veto natin kasi I'm honestly very excited for another Haven run between these two teams kasi ang dami nilang moments. I still remember yung EDG Bilibili Gaming Haven run. I think ito yung map 3 nila. It was such a close game, but I feel like this is where we started to see signs of life from EDG, but Loud I think has been ever so consistent.
Kaya nga kasi si Loud, I do feel like they're parang, anong tamang term dito? Kumukuha sila ng lakas from that Fnatic victory.
Yes.
And I feel like parang yun yung baon nila throughout the entire tournament. Kaya naman, para naman kay EDG, saan sila huhugot? Kumbaga, kasi recently, it's been on a downward, shaky trend. So it does feel like if kukuha sila ng baon to keep continuing this tournament, it has to start with the maps that they're good at. Baon. Yum yum.
I mean, the only other team that they had to eliminate is their fellow
Yun
regional
pa.
team pa. So kahit parang nanalo ka, parang talo for the region as a whole kasi mas konting representation. Pero tama naman si Rico, I feel like yung momentum that Loud has from that Fnatic win is really helping them. Pero also, since natalo sila sa Paper X, that can also affect how confident they can play.
Exactly. I think that maybe that high from the Fnatic win has also made them a little bit maybe complacent in that Paper X first game. Pero Paper Rex, I think, have just been in probably the best form we've ever seen them. Kaya it's very, very hard to argue about that. But I think that we've talked about these two teams quite a bit. Loud versus EGG still seems like anyone's game. So let's get into predictions. Kasi I'm honestly feeling Loud on this upward trajectory. I really feel like they can kind of take this. But I think that we did start to see signs of life sa last game or even the second game with EDG versus Bilibili Gaming. I know na they can bring it back, so I'm gonna have to go for EDG.
Oh, EDG. Okay. Para naman sa akin, sang-ayon ako sa'yo dyan. Revy, I do feel like kailangan ni EDG to take a page off of the PRX book and play similarly and aggressively. Math, we did the math. Natalo si Loud against PRX against that kind of playstyle. Kailangan din gawin ni EDG. And kayang-kaya naman din nila yung W Gaming.
That's right.
At so EDG ako.
Well, ako naman on the other side of things, I think that Loud's gonna win this one.
Wow.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, championship team already is yung core at least of Loud. And Aspas, if he does play as well as he did no Paper Rex game, I think they can go like over the line.
That's right. Well, it's gonna be 4v1 here because we've got HG and Bill also for
EDG din
EDG.
sila.
Pero, you know, at the end of the day, I still think my feeling is that Loud still very much has this. So I kind of agree with Fluffy there. Kaso I know that I'm believing in the EDG miracle that they can definitely pull off. But that's gonna be it for now. We're gonna be throwing it to a very, very short break. Pero wag kayong aalis kasi pagbalik namin, we are going straight into Loud versus EDG.
Hop out the car, I'm in the driver's seat. I pick you up, but there's only room for me. The only lane that I see is money green. About to pass you, don't even try to compete. Nobody else that could do it like me. Make sure to sleep up after I leave. You can try and keep up, but you lose sleep. I'm the matchstick in the gasoline. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I bring the energy. I bring the energy. I bring the energy. Watch out, I'm coming fast, past ya. In my lane, doing laps past ya. Got my foot on the gas, past ya. Ain't no brakes, pulling fast past ya. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I bring the energy. I bring the energy. I bring the energy. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I bring the energy. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I bring the energy. I bring the energy. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I bring the energy.
We'll never feel closer than this. did not want to be going down to the lowers. They know how difficult that lower bracket is going to be.
比赛输了，然后我哥跟我打电话嘛，他跟我说，其实现在的输赢并不重要，就算是你赢了，你也只是侥幸的赢下了他们，而不是真正击败他们。
Então não tem que se preocupar em ser, vou ser eliminado. Vai ter a mesma mentalidade que a gente teve desde esse campeonato. Jogar nosso jogo, continuar fazendo nossas coisas.
그래서 굉장히 아쉬웠는데 그 대회에서는 항상 떨어졌었거든요. 이번에야말로 꼭 가고 싶고.
他跟我说，当你不断的 push 自己。 在赛场的时候，知道怎么去冷静下来，知道拿到人头优势该更稳定的时候，那个时候你才能够真正意义上的得到胜利吧。
日本只是第一季，这是第二季。
然后如果说这一次能够淘汰到的，我们进入了4强。
Vai ser jogo difícil, mas eu quero muito essa revanche.
It doesn't really affect us that we are in lower bracket. I think that's mainly from my experience, just to remain calm and chill, even in some bad moments.
이제는 코인이 1개 남았기 때문에 오늘 하지 못했던 걸 이제 저희가 이제 넘어야 사는 파티인 거네요. 그래도 저희는 그걸 졸지 않고 저희 게임을 해서 충분히 이겨볼 만하다고 생각합니다.
I remember watching Fnatic vs DRX match, but now it's different. Now I'm in this team.
Let's go.
One more.
Let's see who swims best.
为了梦想，为了开心，为了家人，为了兄弟们。
Vamos em busca desse caneco.
한 명씩 맞죠? 저는 미니를 맡을게요.
아니 박센 상대로 하겠다 이건가 혹시?
야 전투를 측정이 안 돼. 얘는 보여준 게 없다가 카운터가 안 된다고.
Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Loud will be the higher seed because you dropped from upper bracket, so you get to choose Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Team B. So EDG, you will be Team A, and we'll start with your first ban.
First band, Lotus.
Lotus, your ban.
Fracture.
Fracture, and map number 1.
Bind.
Bind, side on bind.
Defense.
Defense, okay, and map number 2.
Ascent.
Ascent, side on ascent.
Attack.
Okay, and next set of bans starting with EDG, you have Haven, Pearl, and Split.
Ban Pearl.
They ban Pearl. Your ban, you have Haven and Split.
Yeah, we ban Split.
Ban Split. So map number 3 will be Haven, EDG, side on Haven.
Attack.
Okay. And we'll run back through this. First set of bans, we have EDG with Lotus, allowed with Fracture. Map number 1 is Bind with Loud on Defense. Map number 2 is Ascend with EDG on Attack. Next set of bans were Pearl and Split. Map number 3 Decider is Haven with EDG on Attack. All right, good luck to you both.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last day of the knockout stage dito sa playoffs ng VALORANT Champions. And para sa first game, we have Loud versus EDG, and only one of these teams gets to stay in this tournament and the other goes home. And guys, gusto ko lang sabihin na I think starting yesterday, parang lahat ng matches natin pwede mo talaga makonsider for finals, and I think I can say the same about this one. It's like we're in the VALORANT Champions multiverse and we're experiencing all of the different possible grand finals.
Oh, different combinations na pwedeng mangyari sa grand finals. Ang kagaya ng sinabi mo, it has been closer and closer as we progress dito dito sa finals. Pero one thing that I'm really excited to see sa first map natin, which is going into Bind, is yung we recently saw yung performance ng EDG, which was more structured. This was the first time that we saw they were more tawag dito, more reserved and more disciplined. And their structure, when especially they're starting on attack, is that Kangkang would be on that chamber this time around, is my guess. And then lagi siya yung parang solo lurker. Lagi siya yung naghahanap ng pick and see ano naman yung the rest are going to move as a unit.
I feel like zooming out of just the Valorant stuff, like considering the fact na walang live audience ngayon due to unforeseen things.
Yung crew, pinakita yung crew kanina.
I
Cute.
don't know how that's gonna affect teams like EDG na very momentum-based. Kasi sanay na tayo na parang patay si Kangkang, like feeding off the audience. And every LAN he's played so far has had that live audience.
Actually.
So now, parang pag tumayo, wala naman si Sigaw.
Yeah,
I mean, you never know. Baka yung crew, the crew also enjoys a good, Valorant game.
That's true.
There'll definitely be some hype there still.
Pero naalala nyo, di ba, nung naglaro sila EDG against Bilibili Gaming, yung mga fans nag-chant ng Smoggy!
Yes!
Chichu!
Ang
cute! Ang cute, di ba? So parang, tama si Fluffy, parang this will be a very different scenario na lalong-lalo na parang nag-feed si Kangkang from the energy of the crowd.
Exactly, but at the end of the day, it's gonna all just come down to raw skill, raw talent, all the preparation, and everything that yung mga naghanda nila coming into this match. But going back sa map Vito natin, I feel like it's really interesting that we have Haven as this decider map. I think very, very fitting siya. But again, we have this Ascent from Loud, which is, I think, not something I'd expect they want to play.
Yeah, yun nga, parang it felt like I really thought Split was going to appear in this map, Vito, kasi both teams I do feel like have a solid performance naman sa Split. Pero Ascent, going back to the classic, I do feel whoever wins this with Kangkang Reina, not Chamber.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is so cool.
No Sentinel for EDG.
This is crazy. Oo nga, walang Sentinel. I mean, nakapag-survive naman sila na walang Sentinel before. It was that Chamber. I mean, Chamber is a Sentinel, pero it's not the same as having that anti-flank and information gathering for all across the spaces like a Cypher or a Killjoy. Pero this Reina throughout the entire tournament also feels like a 50-50, diba? Parang sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I mean, I'm really excited for this one because this double duelist with the Brimstone as well. I can just imagine there's gonna be a train. There's gonna be an EDG attacking train here, and I'm really excited. I hope that they're able to pull it off. I hope that they don't hold back the punches here just because it's Loud.
Personally, parang yung triple controller ng Loud, I don't know if that's gonna be enough util to stop a lot of explosions of EDG. Kasi with the Reina, having that many smokes in play is an easy dismiss.
That's right. Well, I mean, I'm excited na ako for this game. This is gonna be a banger, and I think it's about time na ipasa na natin sa ating mga casters. So, Vil and Honey Glaze, catch!
Hoy! Magandang umaga nga pala mga tropa. Kami nga pala ang inyong guys for the day. Ang nga pala si Phil with the double L and Honey Glaze with the double E at si Kangkang Reina na.
Reina, panibago na naman ang composition nila, kaya naman ito ay magiging sorpresa sa atin kung ano ba ang mangyayari dahil nga Loud ang mga kalaban nila.
Pag dito, hindi pa ako na-unlock. Pag dito, unlock na ako. Pero at least, dito nga sa mapa ng Bind, well, hindi na tayo nagugulat nga na wala talagang Sentinel dito no? Para siyang split minsan na walang Sentinel na. Pero syempre, ito yung mapa ng Raze. Ito ang mapa ng ni Brim Daddy. Pero yun nga, sa mga pinapakita natin ngayon, this is gonna be really interesting. Na parang paper Rex ang galawan nila.
Definitely. Mukhang magiging W gaming na naman ito. At ang magiging baka sakali na lang siguro dito is if Loud hindi nila kayanin yung ganitong klaseng explosiveness or hindi nila makokontrol ang kanilang magiging push.
Omsim! Sino nakalaban ng PRX? Ay, ng Loud? Sino naglag sa kanila? Diba? PRX, diba? Omsim, ganun lang din yung gagawin ng EDG. Press W Gaming.
Kaya sila nag-Reina. Inspired sila kay Sam.
Oo. Ang pinanood nilang laban dito is yung laban nga ng Paper Rex. So, ano ang weakness ng mga players ng Loud? So, at least do sa pinakaunang talo nila so far sa VCT Champions, nagkaroon sila ng inspirasyon kung baga para mapanood nila kung sino ba talaga dapat ang papanoorin nila, ang titignan nila para matalo nila yung mga kalaban nila kasi si Kangkang galit na. Ang tanong, Kangkang ba o Kangkong ang mangyayari ngayon?
Yun nga ang magiging yun yung magiging tanong eh. Kasi there are times na parang nawawala yung steam ni Kangkang na kapag hindi niya nakuha yung tama niyang mga actions or movements sa loob ng game at naka-counter siya palagi each and every time. Katulad nung nangyari na nga nung kalaban na lang EG, madali silang napapatumbay.
Yun nga eh. Kaya naman natapos ngayon. Grabe naman si Idol.
Ito ang lower bracket natin, parang hindi pang lower bracket eh. Sabi
Actually,
nung mga nasa Twitter.
para siyang lower bracket semi.
Lower bracket pa rin.
Lower bracket pa rin. Pero para siyang semi-finals, di ba?
Totoo.
Pero,
Fnatic, Cloud?
alam mo ang saya.
Oh.
Kasi nga, if ever nakapasok nga dito ang China, parang ang gandang debut para sa kanila.
Totoo.
Di ba? Kaka-release ng Valorant lang dun sa kanila, di ba? Tapos ramdam natin yung life nila, sobrang ganda, di ba?
Yes.
Wala ako nun eh.
Hindi ko nabili yun.
Ang inaantay kong Phantom, kasi yung Vandal, nakuha ko na eh. Binalan ako ni May ng ng VCT 2022 eh. Tapos, ang inaantay kong Phantom, yung yung nagsasaryukin.
Oo.
Oh, yan. Yung
Ang
Radiant
mahal
Knight.
na ng per gun nun eh, no?
Mura lang yan. Pag nilibre tayo ni Honey Glaze. Yung mga nanonood sa stream, kamusta kayo guys? Sana okay lang kayo. Alas 3 na.
Alas na.
Huwag kayong dyan kasi wala namang pasok bukas kaya tumigil-tigil kayo sa mga
Matutulog na maaga.
walang pasok bukas. Pero yung mga shoutout nga pala sa mga nagko-call center. Kasi syempre sila naman na may pasok ata sila. Actually hindi ko alam. Pero yun.
Nung nag-call center ako, iba-iba yung eh.
Talaga nag-call center ka?
Oh, before ako
Talaga?
mag-cast.
Sample.
Ayoko!
Kring, 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 kring.
Hi, hello, it's me.
Ganun pa rin. Tapos ako yung customer. like what? Ano guys, with a double what?
Nalito lalo. No?
May double E pa rin no? Hindi na nawala. Ay, si PJ, hindi daw siya natutulog. Oy, what's up, dad? Musta, dad? Ayun. Ito na! Game na sa bind! EDG, galit na! Si Kangkang, nag-Reyna na! First time mo siya nag-Reyna?
Wala nga siyang Reyna dito ever sa bind eh. Meron, pero before pa, ang tagal ng lineup nun.
Uy, lahat sila lumipat na. Grabing ikot na mangyayari dito, Diyos ko po. This is the ultimate rotation of the century, ladies and gentlemen. Grabe. Yung mga players ng Loud, nag-ikotan lang sila. Pero ito na, kinang-cut off nila yung rotation nila. Kangkang nangunguna. Nakita yung isang ulo pero walang bawas kahit isa. May flash, mabablind ba? Tignan natin. Hop! Blinding sa imong tanan! Huli ka balbon! Pero yun nga ng live pa rin nakakuha nun! Ang sayang nun kasi ang ganda nun!
Ang ganda na ng blind na doon. Makakapag-pick na si Kangkang. Rinig na nila yung info. Pero Howdong, gumagawa rin naman ng eksena. Less naman ang nakaganti sa kanya. It's down to a 1v2.
Ay.
Pero hindi nga talaga sila tumatama. Sayang yun.
Sayang na sayang nga talaga. Pero napakatinding galawan nga nila. Alam nila na baka wala nga sa A, kaya nag-B na lang sila. Sabay-sabay sila para may trade-off kung baga. Pero nagulat sila, wala ring tao kahit isa. So nag-ikutan na lang sila. Well, yung mga players nga ng EDG, alam nila kung ano gagawin nila, di ba? So they tried to cut off the rotation nga nila, which is the perfect nga na agent na magkakasama, which is Sky with a pop flash, and Reyna, siya yung papatay ng lahat. Pero ang problema, patay. Hindi naman alam yung ginawa ni Kangkang. Select lang niya ulit yung mga sensitivity niya. Baka daw kasi mali.
Walang tumama kanina eh. Nakakuha man si Smoggy ng isa or rather si Nobody ng isa. Yes, the info was there. They were trying to hold back Loud. Pero yun nga, mas tumama pa yung Loud doon sa mga nag-pick sa kanya. Kung saan sila naman sana yung may advantage. Pero oh my God, sinaglit.
Ito na nagpapakilala na siya. Galit namin. Like, you only know my name, not my story. Talagang Kangkang, pag nagpakilala siya, talagang ramdam na ramdam mo talaga. Pero sa Howdong,
tahimik lang sa umpisa.
Ganun ba?
Wala pa eh. Di ba?
Pero Les, nakasilip, pero ang problema nga niya, hindi nga din talaga tinatamaan niya, pero at least, si Howdong nabawasan dito kahit konti, pero may heal naman si Nobody, it's fine, makakabawi siya. Pain just to prevent the possible push nga na gagawin ng mga kalaban niya, pero meanwhile, si Nobody medyo malayo pa. Pero at least, ito nga yung ginagawa nila, ito na lang ba ang pangalawang ultimate rotation? Pwede silang mag-TP dito at gagawin na nga nila, sama-sama sila, yung tatlo, dire-diretso na. Pero at least, si Nobody medyo malalim na, pero naka-classic lang siya.
Yun nga ang magiging problema. Ang maganda naman dito para sa side nga ng players ng EDG. They are already inside of the site. Nakaramdam naman si Toys, pero si Toys ano pa ba yung pwede niyang gawin? Now, with a Bulldog, he was able to take down one, pero unfortunately, he was traded off by Kangkang, taking advantage by the timing. Si Aspas, kaya naman ngayon, 4 laban sa 2. Kailangan na si...
Ito na ata talaga ang comeback of the century kasi si Kangkang nakatatlo na, pero yun nga lang, Brimstone ult sa mukha! Grabe naman si Howdong!
May ult ka kaagad.
Second round! May orbital strike ka na! Diyos ko!
4 din. Tapos siya rin kasi ang nagplan.
Ang bilis nun ha!
Ang bilis nga.
Ang ganda ng post-plant nga nila, pero buta na dito talaga, nakaubusan na nga talaga ng lahi ngayon. Gusto mo ba? Sige. Ayun na nga. At saka buta din talaga si Kangkang. Actually, yung mga initial pick-offs talaga niya ang nagbigay... Oh, nice pero yun nga, talagang yung initial pick-offs talaga ni Kangkang ang nagbigay ng buhay para dun sa game na yun. And 1-1 already. Once again former, hindi former, pero sila yung reigning, defending VCT 2022 Champions of the World. Loud.
Makikipag-gets led. Ha? Ano? Let's get loud nga ba sila dito? Lalo na't ngayon, tinamaan na ng paranoia. EDG, they are already inside of the site. Ang kaso nga lang, they were already close to take down someone mula sa Hupa. Pero hindi naging pabor yun sa kanya. Fred sila yung gamit eh.
Sobrang sinagasaan ng mga players nga ng EDG at ito ang ayaw ng Loud. Yung sobrang pinipress W nga sila. Well, mahirap na rin naman talaga, mahirap din naman talaga pigilan yan. Pero in order for yung mapigilan yung mga ganyan, actually alam mo ko sino? Si Breach.
Ayun nga eh.
Breach, pwedeng Breach. Kasi mahirap mag-push lalo na pag may kalabang Breach. Fault line pa lang sira na eh. Yung flash pa lang niya sira na eh.
Oo.
Kahit aftershock nga lang, delay na eh.
Saka hindi mo rin matansya kung kailan mo naman de-deny or maiilagan yung blind niya, di ba? Kaya, ang laking bagay nga ng Breach. Pero this map, hindi kasi talaga ito yung mga chances na pwede ka mag-pick or gusto mo mag-pick ng Breach. Nobody with the Sky has been really going with it good dahil sa mga blinds niya, nakukuha niya yung info at lagi siya yung nakikiging reason bakit nakakapag-pick si Kangkang ng tama.
Lahat sila sobrang tama kahit lalaki siya. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa Loud, talagang yung main smoker nila nawala pa, which is si Sadak nga. And for the players of EDG, at least nagkaroon sila dito ng mas magandang tsansa na makuha nga itong round na to kahit broken by sila. Spectre, a Guardian, and a Bulldog, and a actually hindi broken by, semi-broken ba yan Pero yun nga, you're up against all the Vandals and Phantoms nga ng mga kalaban nga ng players nga ng Loud. But here's the orbital strike already na binabato ngayon ni Toys. Will catch one. Aspas as well. 4v2. Chichu with a Spectre. Kailangan malapit pero sa Doba rin nakapitas na isa. Pero meron tao dun sa taas and sa baba. Pero Chichu, kumukuha siya ng magandang impormasyon dito. Ang galawan para makapatay ng dalawang tao sa backside nga.
Kaso nakuha ang kaagad ng info si Chichu. Alam niya na malapit at alam na rin ang tatlong natitira kung saan siya hanapin. With that wall, ang laking bagay nito para makapag-reposition. But the problem is na ito pa ang kalaban mo. Kaya naman ngayon, tutumba ang isa pero hindi na makakapangalawa pa. Still, a good round para sa Loud dahil nahabol nila ang EDG.
Sarap! 2-2 already. Pero ito hinanda ko ang sarili ko sa 3 games ng laban na to. Makukulot ako if 2-0 to.
Tas EDG, no?
Sino ba yung pinaridig ko?
EDG.
Oh, yeah.
Alam ko, sabi mo is Pacific.
Ikaw, si
EDG.
EDG ka rin.
Natiwala ko kay Kangkang ngayon. Naiinit siya ngayon. Tapos
Reyna? At least ito if ever na Reyna nga siya, mas makakagalaw siya freely talaga, di ba? With that, dismiss and devour na lang din talaga. At least if ever devour, meron ka second life. Pero yun nga, mas naging open na bahala ka na kung anong gusto mong gawin.
Totoo.
Literal na ubosin mo lang silang lahat.
Hindi na nga rin sumasama sa kanya si Nobody eh. Kanina diba nagpa-flank lang siya, taking advantage yung situation na makukuha yung attention ng Loud sa loob ng A. And speaking of, tatlo naman sila namumuo ditong the depensa ng A. Pero hindi pa rin pala ito eh. Tutuloy ni Nobody, aray.
Nagka-dinkan through that wall. If ever si Nobody, sumama na together na ang IGN niya. Less. Very patiently. Pero ito na nga rin talaga yung unang clear na nilalabas nila pero wala silang idea na meron pang tao dun nga sa may B main. Ito, dito sa may sa may gilid, sa may Okta. Howdong, dire-diretso, will catch one, pero wala siyang idea kung dalawa ba yung tao doon, pero yun ang na ginagawa nila. Quantin is now down for the count, less with a 3K! Inubos niya, pero Chichu to the rescue! 2v3, lamang yung mga players ng Loud in terms of head count, pero Chichu nasa loob na, nobody alam na merong tao doon nga sa may teleporter. 2v3 mga tropa, wala siyang flash, wala kayong any na utilities nga, pero nobody with a pick-off.
My God, Nobody. Nag-aabang na kaagad pero ang nagiging problema kasi ang dami kailangan niyang hanapin na angulo dito. Pero ngayon, Chicho still manages to finish it out in their favor.
Grabe, wala rin kasi naman silang idea. Hala, ba't napunta yun doon? Meron na palang tao sa elbow at nagulat na lang sila na si Chichu nasa likod na nila.
Umikot. Saan ba siya nanggaling? Ito. After niya makuha ngayon nasa garden.
Ayun na. Pero sa totoo lang,
Di rin kasi nakita ni Sadak.
pero dun yung last scene niya eh. So pwede siyang umikot nga. So wala silang pero wala silang nakita if ever pumasok ba talaga. Pero that is the best area nga na pwede mong puntahan nga talaga. Last scene, B main, o baka nasa elbow na.
Yeah.
For sure sinasabi nila check elbow. Pero sobrang tagal niyang gumalaw eh.
Yes.
Wala siyang trade
Hindi naman tinulungan si Nobody agad.
Exactly. Hindi na kasi together name niya.
Kaya mag-isa lang tuloy siya nag-pick doon. Now, with the lead na meron na nga ang EDG, may hawak ng operator ngayon, Kuya Mokhangkang. Together with Nobody, they're trying to pick into bats. Pero kasi ang magiging question nito is kung mararamdaman na kaagad ba ng Loud at makakakuha sila ng pick. Dahil ngayon, with that pick na ginawa nga ni Toys, ayun lang ang problema. Kinulit niya pa si Kangkang. Pinik niya eh. Nag-jump pick siya na...
Gumusto ka talaga, pero yung Seeker sa mukha, alam nila na meron malapit, pero problema talagang bakit nandun talaga ang kalaban niya. Diyos ko, Sadak! Yung last bullet at least nakakuha ng isa, pero nga Chicho, ang bilis na! Dalawang lumipad! At si Aspas ang mananalo doon kasi mas malaki ang basuka niya. 3v3 already. Aspas with a swing again. Will catch one. 8 bullets. Chicho with a kill. Vipers but already activated. 2v2, ladies and gentlemen. Kawanzin, wala siyang baril kahit isa.
Yun nga, ang dami. Ang haba pa ng habulin niya. Pwede siyang makakuha ng free upgrade kaagad kapag lumapit siya dito sa Lambs. Pero with that counter ng Viper Spit, pwede na nilang lusubin. Ang Viper Spit nga ng EDG. Pero hanggang kailan yun? Dahil nga si Kangkang ang kasama, kalaban nila.
Magandang position nila at yun ang isa nagpakita. Pero hindi siya nakapag-devour. Sobrang sayo kung dismiss. Sana yun, pwede yun.
Pwede.
Les, tinap na yung spike. Alam ni Les, alam ni Chicho kung saan ba titignan. Pero wala pa naman yan. At least si Les, narinig na kung saan nanggaling at yun na nga nakita sila. May oras ba?
May oras.
Wala! Walang oras! Ay!
Wala nga!
Sayang! Konti na lang sana!
Akala ko na nga kanina pagkakawali na ni Chicho yun na nag-pre-fire siya eh.
Pero sa totoo lang, dun sa Phantom na tira na yun, alam niyo kung saan eh. Diba? Kasi there's this certain meter na hindi mo ma-distinguish kung saan nanggaling eh. Yung shot na yun eh. Pero yun nga lang, at least, good clutch by Chicho Dog. Yan. Mga Chicho Dog, Sweet So, mga ganun. Kailan ba yun? Yung Dog Whisperer.
Ay, nako. Yun na sana na yung round na yun para nga ma-maintain ng Loud yung kanilang magiging eco. But unfortunately, it did not end up well. After nilang matrack, after nilang malaman kung saan nga manggagaling sana si Chichu to deny that defuse, di pa rin pala magiging sapat yung oras to defuse. Kaya naman sina Chichu and the rest of the gang of EDG, ang magiging tanong na pala dito kung mag-operator na naman ba si Kangkang eh.
Mamaya natin makikita yan. Pero yun nga lang, mahirap din talaga mag-operate. Uy.
Makukulit to.
Oo. Kaya kung napapansin nyo konti yung tao guys, kasi nga parang matindi yung weather conditions nga.
Yes.
Pinost ng Valorant yan. Pero mahirap nga talaga mag-operation mga tropa kung tatlo yung controller mo. You have Brimstone, Viper, and Omen. Hirap niyan, men. Oh. Men. Main controller nila pala si Tuy. Sorry, si Sadak yung sinabi ko kanina. Sorry sa akin.
Yung last time na ginamit nila yung triple controller setup is kalaban nila yung Navi. Tapos nanalo sila attacking side. So baka mamaya.
Pwede. Shoutout nga pala kay Dendy. Opa, Dendy style. Yun nga. Main controller si Toys Sadak second, less. Siya yung parang
Anchor, no?
Siya yung parang sentinel yung galawan. Kahit controller siya. Flash already, alam ni Kawan, alam ni Nobody na meron pang, alam ni Kawanzin rather, na meron pang tao nga dito sa may B. Pero saan ba talaga siya titingin? Saan ba talaga siya pupunta? Pero yun nga, di ba? If ever na nag-operator si Kangkang dito, kailangan niyang patamain yung shot na yun para makapag-dismiss siya. Kasi kung hindi, mabilis yung trade-off na pwedeng mangyari doon. Pwede siya pa yung mawala. Pero yung mga players nga nito, literal na nasa loob lang din talaga ng tube. Pero ito rin talaga yung pag-push nila. Kawanzin together with the other players of Loud getting all the kills that they need.
Oh no, si Nobody na lang kaagad ang natitira. I really love what Sadak did there para nga lang din kaagad na makatulong at makakuha ng mga pick-offs mga tropa natin mula sa Loud. Pero si Nobody na lang ang natitira. He still has the flash. So pwede niyang hanapin or pwede niyang malamangan ang players na nga ng Loud just in case na meron na nga silang maging pick. Pero ngayon, maingat na maingat pa rin siya na pakikitungo sa loob ng B-site.
Maingat din ako kasi baka mahulog ko to. Pero mukhang
Alam
ito
mo na.
Yan din. Pero yun nga, pinapakita nga din dito, 5 seconds in! Holy Kabalbon! Well, wala na naman talaga chance na makuha ni Nobody yun. Pero Aspas, Satchel in with a kill, 4-3. At sobrang dikit talaga ng laban. At kung napapansin nyo, yung EDG, nahihirapan din silang makapasok sa lungga ng Loud. Hindi mabilis yung laban, to be honest. Medyo mabagal nga, di ba?
Oo.
Pero, wala lang. Yun nga lang, Fluffy, babayaran ka namin mamaya. Live on broadcast kasi umorder siya eh.
Oo nga eh, para sa atin.
Oo.
Bait talaga ni Fluffy.
Ano ba masarap inumin pag ganitong oras na? Milk.
Morely silang nagre-rely sa mga clutch potential, ano? Lagi silang natitira in a 1v2 situation kung saan pwede nga itong pumabor.
Oh my God,
Either way,
paint
pero
shield
now, with that paint shield, they can be slowed and denied down. Nandito na si Smoggy kaagad sa loob ng lamps, pero magitan nun dyan, nasa na yung follow-up niya? Dahil ang dami nga pwedeng command sila umapila sa kanila, but with that smoke, pwede silang makapag-plant kaagad. Ang daming echoes.
Napakadaming Ecoms nila. Sheesh! Nakikita natin yan dito nga sa Ace. Magpapatong pa isa pang Ecoms. At ilalabas si Howdong tsaka si Chichu. Kahit hindi sila mag-Ecoms, okay lang. Okay lang kasi nga ang dami na nga, di ba? Pero exactly. Pero bago nga na mangyari to, si Twist nakaisa na. And ito na yung delay factor na pinapakita nila para sa side nga ng Loud para mas mahirapan pa sila makakuha nga ng retake dito. Utilities nila nilalabas na. Jump peak, may nakita ba? Smoggy, meron mo wala naman ata. Pero si Toysin nga, si Kangkang, wala na.
Kaya nga, isa pa naman ito sa asahan natin magbigay ng explosiveness. Pero ngayon, yung explosiveness ay magagaling na kay Les with the flap, going in with the triple. Tinapos ang EDG.
That was dirty! Na ginawa ni Les doon.
Naka-crouch pa naman.
Diyos ko, ang dumi-dumi mo!
Wala silang nagawa eh. Akala nila lahat ng Loud nasa loob ng site. Naku.
One tap.
Bam.
Bam. Twice off. Bam! Sa totoo lang, yung ginawa ni Les doon, basic. Basic Valorant na inabuse lang nila na walang sentinel nga yung mga players dito ng EDG.
Yun nga, walang nakakapag-detect tuloy. At wala rin naman nagbantay din dahil nga namatay na nga si Kangkang all the way from bats. And that gave them a problem dahil baka sakaling yun na naman paulit-uliting gawin nga ng Loud. Pero yun din ang pwede nga gawin ng EDG later on. But at the meantime kasi napaka-equal pa ng magiging tapatan nila. Especially that we have Loud na hindi nila hinayaan na magtagal yung lead ng EDG.
Yeah. Shoutout sa panonood dyan, lalong-lalo na sa YouTube, sa Twitch, and Facebook as well. Kuya Phil, pahingin jacket. Sige.
Okay.
Yun.
Nakapin ko yung comments din ng FB.
Yeah.
Sana yung mga tropa nating nag-aabang ng joke.
Yan, yung mga tropa natin nag-aantay nga ng joke of the day. Joke of the day. Jot D.
Bagal ng laro.
Joke of the day.
Joke.
Jot D.
Jot. Mamaya kung ano mabigkas mo.
Alam mo, bago ako binibigkas yung mga bagay-bagay na yun,
Pina-practice mo muna.
ini-internalize ko muna siya ng sobrang bilis. Kailangan yun, men. Ini-internalize natin yan. And kino-conceptualize natin kung paano ba natin siya bibigkasin na maayos. Kangkang, umupo.
Kangkang!
Pero, yun lang. Nakita na kawanzin yung siko. Yung yung balikat ni Kangkang doon. Pero kawanzin right now, eto na yung bait and switch na pinapakita nila. But nobody, Sheriff Marshall lang, nilabas nila, nakapatay pa ng dalawa. 3v3, libreng vandal para kay nobody ngayon.
Oo nga, kaya naman ngayon si Smoggy, siya rin ang kukuha ng kanya. And now, this is a good time for them to plant the spike. Pero ngayon kasi, ang balak pa ni Chicho ay lasunin yung mga magre-retake from Loud. Pero he needs to do this quickly dahil meron na nga paranoia. This can be an opening. Pero kasi sa pick na gagawin nila, ubos na tuloy ng isa.
Kailangan bilisan na Chicho, ha. Yun na nga ang problema. Chicho, medyo malayo pa siya, medyo matagal pa siya, hindi nila na-sandwich yung mga players nga dito ng Loud. At ang problema, yung spike hindi pa planted sa kanya. We'll catch one! Nagawa mo na second one, pero yun nga. Si Sadak, hindi man lang niya pinigilan yung pagdidefuse niya. At yun yung problema. Kitang-kita natin si Chicho, medyo malayo pa.
Nakaangat nga rin kanina si Twiz eh.
Yun nga eh.
Diba?
Kita ulo nun.
Oo. Pero syempre, mas gugustuhin mo, napatayin mo.
Napatayin
mo na yung
ayun,
mga hindi nakatutok. Ayun,
kita yung balikat to. Yun yung ginagawa mo dyan. Basic Valorant. Kita ko, pre.
Mali ko.
Sorry Akin.
At least, that was just a thrifty round. Pero kasi, lead pa rin para sa Loud eh.
Flash, not gonna get onto these players. Doon lang sa loob ng smoke yun. Pero ito na yung snakebite nga nilalabas nila. At least, yung delay nga na binibigay nila is sobrang on point pa rin naman talaga. Lalong-lalo na sa lahat ng utilities na ginagawa ng Loud ngayon. You have that smoke para sa sobrang bagal talaga na rotation and galawan na gawin nga ng EDG. Pero si Kangkang, ito na ang operator niya. Tulad ng sinabi natin kanina, kailangan tumama nung shot na yan. Kung hindi, siya yung mamamatay dyan. If ever, wala na siyang point of no return to. You know? Hoy! Ayun, tumama. Okay. Thumbs down mga utol. Pero, gusto pa niya ng isa. Smoke lang. Oy! Yun lang! Yun lang! Through that smoke, alam ni Toys yung angulo kung saan nakatingin doon. Pero kala nobody with a trade-off.
Maganda dito, may numbers pa rin naman na pwede ngang ilaban-laban sa Loud. And now, with that smoke, nade-delay pa rin nila ang players ng anong Loud dito para makapag-defuse ng spike. Pero ang problema, nag-pick pa rin at hindi pa rin ito gumana kay nobody. Now, we have the orbital strike. This can delay the time for them to defuse. Pero parang abot yata mag-defuse.
Yun nga, abot nga. Wala siyang snakebite or anything. Diyos ko, yung molly, hindi tinatamaan si ano doon. O sa kaliwa, pwede mo pang hawakan yung yung spike. Yun lang. Sayang. Pero yun nga yung sinasabi natin, Kangkang, kailangan talaga niya tumama doon kasi pag hindi, GG siya doon.
Totoo.
Pero hindi eh. Nakapatay siya ng isa eh. It's just alam lang ni Twiz yung yung angulo.
Totoo. Sayang yun kasi yun na nga may nagpa-plant na pero he still stayed there. Kaya alam at ina-expect na rin kaagad ng Loud na saan siya hahanapin, saan siya i-free fire. Kahit nga siguro hindi na nakita ni Toys. Hindi na nga natin nakita si Toys na nag-pick talaga fully kay Kangkang at ang disadvantage yun kay Kangkang. Hindi niya nakita si Toys eh.
Ano yan? Kumbaga parang pining lang dun eh.
Oo, yun nga.
Pining dun tapos... One tap yun eh. Aso hindi naman one tap. Aso medyo wall bang yun eh.
Oo nga, oo.
Tandaan niyo sabi nga ni Asoray, all walls are wangable. Hindi bangable guys, wangable. Pwede siyang pop flash, snake bite has been set here in Bilong. Pero attacker, defender, mahirap talaga. Napakadaming ecoms ka. Smoggy nasa loob na, pero ang problema na sumabog pa siya. Yung showstopper na buto sa kalaban niya, pero si Aspas nag-aantay at yun yung nakita. Pagel sa mukha! Hey! How, Tong? How? Paano nangyari yun? Hindi ka pa tumama doon. Pero meanwhile, si Kangkang nakadalawa at si Toys ubos na.
Oh my God.
Yung nangyari kay How, Tong, kalimutan natin yun.
Panalo sila sa round.
What? Kaka-pinch lang ni Aspas, ha?
Oo nga, may animation nga yun.
Tinan mo yung score ni Hado at Smoggy. 6-9 pareho. Nice.
Ay, nako, ni-replay pa nga. Pero buti na lang umabot tayo doon sa replay ni Kangkang na lang na nakapag-clutch at nakapag-ikot. Nagwala na rin siya sa loob ng site. Doon pa lang na-deny na kaagad yung pwedeng mag-deny sa kanila from Loud. Pero sayang yung time na yun kay Howdong.
Sobra. Pero it's fine. At least si Kangkang nalabas niya yung Empress niya in a perfect time. And pagdating naman sa Loud, meron pa naman sila orbital strike. Pero yung alam, may tao dyan. Habulin nyo! Habulin nyo! At kaya nobody nahabol niya yung isa. And Aspas. Natamaan pa si Kangkang doon. Grabe naman yung wall bangables. Wall bangable nations nila.
Sakto-sakto sa ulo na gagawin. Buti na lang, kasama niya si Nobody.
Maganda tong ang bait and switch nung gagawin nila si Aspas at saka si Viper if ever. Pero yun nga, point of no return, kailangan din tumama ni Aspas dito. If ever kinopare nyo, lahat na nag-o-operator kay Jet, si Jet kasi makakapag-mamba out pa siya with a dash eh. Pero yun nga, uy, Kangkang, hindi nakita ni Kawansin. Ay, nakita, nagping. Ay! Yun lang.
Oh my God, at least may trade. May paranoia naman din na sumunod, kaya naman medyo made-deny, mako-counter muna sila. Pero now with the blind, may alam na nga sila na meron pang nag-aabang mula sa Labs. And now, it's all up to two players of Loud. Sayang eh, ang
Hindi ko lang ba't ako sumisigaw eh. Ano yung sayang?
Sayang yung pick niya dun.
Oo nga eh. Sayang yun. Okay, yun na nga. Kangkang nakaisa na. Sabi ni Aspas, Kangkong ka muna. 1v3, may Viper spit pa. Aspas, Pinchel nasa loob. Natatama pa, pero mukhang di naman ata. Kalawat kanan, may kalaban ka. At yun na nga. 6-6 already dun sa mapang pinili ng EDG ngayon.
Close half pa rin, ano? Definitely para kina Aspas dahil tumatama sila na tumatama at hindi nila nabibigay yung comfortability para kay Kangkang na magwagi every single round. But at the meantime kasi kita mo naman din yung iba't ibang mga flaws kung bakit na-amplify ito ng EDG na hindi sila mapipigilan ng Umetri.
Sabi ni Iwas Pusoy.
Iwas Pus.
Kuya Vil, nakikita mo chat namin sa Twitch?
Bakit hindi?
Babasa ako, hello. Type ako, hello. Pero yun nga, panoorin muna natin itong video na ginawa ng EDG, mga tropa. Let's watch this!
其实我觉得 BLG 打的真的还算不错，但是反观我们自己的话，赛程当中其实还是出现了不少问题嘛。然后，我们回去之后一定会好好复盘，提醒自己该怎么调整。开心还是算开心的吧，但是今天的结果赛前应该我们也预设到了嘛，所以说没有特别喜出望外的开心。其实我的感受没有很深处吧，因为我觉得电子竞技它就是这样残酷的。然后我们把他们送走，希望他们回国再练一练，看有没有机会把我们也送走下一次。把今天的输给EG那一次的对战在我脑中把它删除，然后全力面对今天的比赛。
What's going on? No way, this doesn't seem right, but hold on! Kangkang's farming! Oh, he's absolutely destroying him!
在我心里肯定是我100%相信我的队友，相信康康，相信任何人。 我觉得我们团队一定是高于他们的。首先，我肯定想赢下下一场比赛，然后去到新的一个场馆，我一定要体验一下这么震撼的场馆，然后电竞赛事吧。
Sobrang nalungkot. Grabe yung sinabi nila, no? I mean, ramdam na ramdam ko.
Bakit?
Hindi, wala lang. Yung mga, hindi, kasi syempre, nakakaintindi tayo ng mga ganung bagay.
Oo.
So, yun nga. Pa-translate po, Kuya Bilayo ko. Baka magulat ka pa. Sa YouTube, binabasa. Oo, binabasa namin.
Sap sa inyo.
Oo, sub sa inyo, mga tropa. Sa Facebook din, binabasa. Yung mga nag-watch party sa Discord, hello nga po pala sa inyo.
O yun, oh. Grabing effort yan.
Oo, add nyo ako, Vilsanity Y.
Yun.
Ikaw, ano, Discord mo?
Kalimutan ko yun. Number lang kasi yun eh.
Actually, wala na. Yung Discord, okay lang kahit hindi na number.
Ay, we?
Oo.
Hindi ko pa napapalitan.
O, check mo lang. Kasi si Howdong na-check na yung isa ng yung sadak nga na wala na pero dadarawa pa ata. Pero sabi ni Aspa sa akin ka, kangkang, dismissed lang siya. Smokey nakaisa pa. Smokey dalawa na. Lahat na binibilangan niya. Toys, halika na. Paglalaroan kita.
Hindi niya pa sigurado kung ilan at sino ba ang mga nag-aabang sa kanya. Pero most likely, alam na rin ni Kangkang kung saan siya hanapin. Dahil at the meantime, medyo mabagal at wala kasing naging atensyon na binigay dito sa Bats. Now, we have the pages na ready na nga kay Smokey na iba to dito sa Bats. Pero si Toys, ayusin mo. Nandito na yung unang pick. Pangalawa. Pero ngayon, si Nobody nagparamdam na. Kaya naman, hindi na umapila si Toys. And kamunti ka na rin na yun maging clutch dahil naunahan niya kasi si Kichu.
Grabe. I mean, buto na din talaga nagkatamaan nga sila dito and lalong-lalo na si Smokey. Nagulat na lang sila. Nagaling lang pala siyang short. You know? Muntik pa nga dito mama yung ano eh. Yung second kill eh. Pero buto na din talaga nagkatamaan na nga. Sabi ni Christian Ortizo, binabasa niyo po chat namin sa Skype. Oo! Pati sa Telegram. Ang messenger ng mga tropa.
Ng mga malalapit sa ating buhay.
Oo, alam mo naman yan. Uy, ayun na nga! Sadak! Dismiss sa mukha!
Hashing! Di bali nang may one-way smoke ka, sabi ni Kangkang. Nakuha niya pa rin yung pangunang kill, kaya naman ngayon medyo magkakaroon na ng pressure ng tension. Nagmumula sa Bats, pero he is still there. Kangkang, hindi na kailangan ng scope! Lumalawa pa!
Tapos. Sige na, kawansin na nasa harapan mo lang, pre. Op, kumuha ng barel. Nakuha ba na? Hindi. Okay lang yan. Op, isa. Sige. Uy!
Uy!
Kangkong kanina, kangkang na ulit ngayon mga tropa.
Ay nako, ang hirap na din naman kasi na ipilit pa yung ginugusto nila dahil nga nakaisa na si Kangkang at na-quick scope, or rather hindi na nga in-scope at
Ano lang men, literal na...
tinutukan lang.
Oo. Ano yan, in-spray niya yung ano niya. Yung Marshall niya. Uy!
Dalawa din kasi sila eh.
Pa-shoutout naman po ng Lomi House.
Lomi!
Grabe,
Uy, sarap.
masarap ang Lomi pag may chicharon.
Chicharon?
Pag may atay.
Atay!
Pag merong chicharong bulaklak. Ang sarap nun, men!
Mainit-init.
Ay, naku po, tapos malapot yung sabaw. Ang sarap ng Lomi.
Pero totoo kasi ng mga ganitong oras, no? Lalo na kapag saan kayo galing ng ganitong oras,
Batangas.
Diba? Yan! Lomi Batangas.
Yun na nga.
Sexy.
Nagutom ako. Parang gusto ko ng Lomi. Baka naman, boss, padala mo na kami.
Yan!
Tiga sa mukha. Master Wendell, idol ka daw, sabi ni Ryuta. Muntik na. Oops. Ayun na. Kala ko sila. Tama yung sinabi ko.
Tama.
Ay, masarap sa Lomi. Pag maraming kalamansi.
Kalamansi.
Yan, diba?
Pero minsan gusto ko kasi lugaw.
Talaga lugaw sa'yo?
May itlog, may atay.
May caviar, gano'n.
Caviar. Expensive,
Gusto ko sa Lomi ko may A5 Wagyu. Oo.
Yung tuwalya.
Oo.
Yun yung
Tapos yung
hinahanap
steak
ko.
din, syempre, dapat meron siyang quadriage.
Sa
Ay,
lugaw.
yung quadriage, boss, ang ibig sabihin, yun yung parang grill marks. Yun ang tawag doon. Di ba? Yun yung quadriage. Chef Vil, by the way. Pero yun na nga, para dahil lumabas na, nobody naman nga na isa. Pero syempre, first contact muna ng mga nasa loob at nobody ang titira. At yun ang astingan lang sa mukha. How to nakaisa pa, popla sa mukha. Yung dalawa, tinamaan, pero mag-swing pa, pero mukhang hindi naman ata. How to? Okay na yung one tap niya. Pero puti ito, 3v3 already. Chichu Doki nakaisa pa. Pero nasa yung isa. Sadak, wala ka na. 6-9 already. Nice!
Grabe yung blind ni Kakang doon. Natulungan niya tuloy si Chichu to go in with the pick at wala makita ang Loud nung pumasok na sila nung trinay nilang i-pick yung tube. Unfortunately kay Kwanzen, alam niya na yung gusto niyang kuhanin na objective eh. Pero kasi yung tulong nga yun, yung Lear na napakabilis na naging reaction. Tingnan mo, ang bilis na hindi tuloy siya nakapag-react on time. Kaya naman ngayon, we have a 3-round lead para sa EDG.
Yeah. Ito na yung pinapakita nila kasi nga ito yung pinili nilang mapa at least napunta sila doon sa mas komportable sila. Ito na nga talaga yung great reset, di ba? 6-6 yung score, walang lamang, lahat pantay. And if ever lumamang ka dito ng sobra talagang kakabahan ka.
Dahil nga ngayon, di ba, we have the smoke so pwede nga sanang gamitin ng Loud. And ginagamit naman nila yun, pero nagiging problema kasi EDG is playing for contact. EDG is waiting for them to get inside or kaya mag-pick ng bara-bara na hindi nila magamit nga kaagad yung mga blind sequences. Pero kung gamitin man nila yon, makakapag-react naman din agad sina Kangkang. Now, Kangkang, meron kasing attention sa B eh.
Oo nga. Sabi ni Josh Adrian Bryce, uy, Vil ang pogi mo, Vil ang snub mo.
Nagtampo.
Oo nga. If ever matalo dito ang Loud, hindi na sila ang reigning, defending VCT World Champions of the world.
Of the world?
Hindi na. Iba na.
Iba na.
May bago na. Op! Smoggy, we'll catch one. Satchel out. May pain shield pa siya para makakuha nga ng delay pero asan ba yung mga iba?
Butit ginamit niya kaagad yung pain shells pero ngayon magtatago muna siya sa smoke. Sheriff lang naman ang hawak dito ngayon. Nagkasalisihan sila ni Sadak. And oh my God, tumagwa siya sa Sheriff. Kaya naman ngayon, nahayaan nila makapag-plant na ng spike. Ang players, ang mga tropa mula sa Loud dahil nga sa mga smokes na i-hinder pa sila Chichu and nobody to find out their location. Dahil nga ngayon sa pick. Sa pang-debate sana nagagawin ni nobody na unahan tuloy siya ni Aspa.
Chichu, sa baba mo! Hindi sa baba! Kaliwa! Doon sa may third quadrant. Ay, ayun na nga, hindi siya nakapag-flick! Kasi tandaan nyo, Pinoy lang ang malakas mag-flick.
Okay, I only have like 78.
Tama naman, di ba?
Kumukulikat lang.
Kumugusto ko. Okay, magkalala, kasi kinakabahan na ako. Hindi ko alam.
Sayang.
Hindi ko alam kung may next year pa ako.
Viewers ang bahala sa'yo.
Okay lang yan, 7-9, babawi pa sila. And Loud. Sa tingin mo ba mag-OT to?
Hindi.
Hindi.
Byron na eh.
Sige.
Tsaka kanina pa nagbabonus kasi yung EDG. Dahil lang siguro sila kanina kasi nag-split push tapos nagkasalisihan sila ni Little Smoggy and now, in this round, slow and steady lang ang Loud. Pero kung gumugusto kasi si Kangkang, maunahan na rin ba si Toys at mukhang naunahan niya na nga.
Si Kangkang, pinaglaruan si Toy sa muka. Wala na yung main controller niya, pero at least nakapag-dismiss out naman siya. Si Nobody, andyan naman siya para i-heal ka. Pero nga lang, magkikita muna, pwedeng si Howdong tsaka si Liz.
Yes.
Pero, yun nga, iisa muna. Ay my God! Diyos ko po! Naka-times out siya! Yun ang problema!
Nataranta! Nag-knife
Nag-hit na lang siya! Diyos ko! Tinan mo si Viper, mamaya wala nang bangs yan.
Sakit sa bang!
Si Chicho mamaya wala nang bangs mga tropa. Tignan nyo yan. Up. 3v5. Halos wala pang bawas yung iba. Si Smoggy, konti lang pero pwede pa siyang i-heal ngayon. Pero si Aspas, pwede pa siya mag-entry with a showstopper on hand. But Kawanzin, try pick na lang. Uy! Pero, okay, nice one. Dalawa na patayin yan. Ang galing nun. Pero nga, nobody. At least ito yung reaction time nga na ginagawa nila. Yung Seekers nasa kanya. Pero, wallbang tatama ba? Kumanzin with a 3K already at may chance pa. Ang sakit, Kuya Eddie, kasi nga na-snake bite pa siya. And yun nga, tatama pa siya!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, muntik na yun! Pero
Sabi
meron
mo,
pang
bes.
dalawa. Ay, naku po! Give me the ace!
Kwanzin, may blind pa naman siya kasama. And now, alam niya na kung saan magagaling si Chichu. Chichu, kumukulit pa with the jumping.
Oh
and
my God.
Kwanzin, ace talaga ang makukuha niya. Round na sana yun ng EDG.
Yun na round na sana yun ng EDG, pero hindi natin alam kung paano nangyari yun. Diyos ko, si Kawanzin, lahat ng sinilip niya, patay. You know, magsimula tayo dito. Yung Kawanzin, di ba, will catch one. Alam niya kung saan ba yung pangalawa. Yung Seekers, ito nagka-wallbangan na nga. Si Kawanzin, dire-diretso siya, nakapatay ng isa. And now, dun lang sa may harapan, kita si Reyna sa taas. Uy, Matic, sure kill na talaga yun. Dami kong kwento.
Pati replay, kinas mo.
O ano?
Pero lupit na kasi na ginawa ni Kwanzin eh. Hindi mo ikakaila na bakit at paano niya nakapag-react kaagad doon sa second pick namang bumula na nga ng Lambs. And ayun ang naging problema ng ADG. Sana nagsabay na lang sila or sana sinamahan na kaagad ni Chichu or either si Smoggy na nandun na nga sa Lambs kanina. Pero wala eh, nahuli tuloy ang lahat. Kaya naman, isa na lang, habulin at mahabol na talaga ng Loud ang EDG.
Kaya yan, men. Kasi syempre, ano tayo eh, mga tropa natin ng EDG eh.
Totoo, yeah.
Kahit di natin kilala si Edward eh. Meron bang Edward sa SB19?
Wala.
Okay. Pero Colin meron.
Oh,
Si Josh.
Ano sabihin, nakatrabaho mo na
Ayaw.
yun before.
Hindi. Ayaw ka lang gumani intrusive thoughts
Ay,
ko.
no!
Ayaw kang gumani intrusive thoughts ko. Shoutout nga pala kay JC, kay Josh.
Wag!
Colin. Pag tumatawag ka, alam mo kung ano ibig sabihin nun? Colin.
Delikado yung trabaho ko.
Gusto mo akong makasama?
Basta hindi ako yung magsasabi, ha?
Ay, ayun na nga! Showstopper sa mukha! Dire-diretso lang siya, pero nasa ba yung iba?
Oh no! Naipit sila sa bats. Byron pa naman, pinilit pa naman nila itong buy na ito. And now it's down to a 1v3 situation. Planta na yung spike. Alam na yata nila kung saan magagaling. And Chichu is trying to isolate in the fight. So unahin niya sana dito si Kwanzin. Or kaya naman, mas-sprint transfer niya or malaynapan ang tatlong natitira mula sa Loud. And now, he has a given chance or option para mag-rotate going into bats. Pero parang hindi niya na ito gagawin, Bet, dahil kulang na rin sa oras.
Pag ito na-clutch si Chichu,
Eh, di na-clutch.
panalo sila.
Panalo sila.
Yun nga. Akala ko tayo pinapanood ko 49k dun pala sa ano yan. Gulat ako pa naging 49k to. Eh di masaya tayo kung ganun. Pero yun nga, sa pinapakita nga dito ng mga players nga ng Loud, mukhang alam na nila.
Oo.
Yung mga... yung mga kailangan nilang gawin para mag-entry. Sabi ni John Michael, lap trip si ate HB.
HB?
Ako nga pala si High Blood with a double T. Kangkang ulit! Lahat ng operator shot niya, tumama!
Kada isang mag-pick sa kanya, tumumba.
Ko! Kangkang! Binuo ang operation sa kanya. Big Pet Chinese kayo, nakita nga nila pero saan pa talaga pupunta?
Hindi niya binaril yung ibang petsa.
Nalulungkot ako kasi walang may gamit ng river. How to? Ayun na nga, napakasakit pero Smoggy. At least ito yung ginagawa nilang ang mga counter nga ng mga ultimation nila. 9-9 already. This is the best reset ulit. Great reset ulit to. Pero Chichu, kalawang sneaky. Hindi niya alam na meron na pang tao sa harapan at yun na nga. Kawanzin, wala siyang idea. Titikin pa sa likod pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Wala pa rin idea si Chichu. Pero pagtingin niya sa kanan, hoy! No! Huli ka pero patay ka pa rin! Hay, hindi ko na alam. Pero si Kangkang, dire-diretso na. And ito na yung rotation nila. If ever pumasok ka dyan, mag-rotate sila pabalik.
Oo nga, pwede pa. Dahil nga ngayon, naghahabulan na sila pero mukhang hindi na siya magtitipi. Sayang na sayang yung opportunity. Chichu, you had one job. Pero ngayon...
Rinig Brimstone si Kangkang. Oh no! Kinakount of your rotation at yun na nga! Pero di pa nagkakamatayan. Pero may devour pa siya. Sinisip-sip niya yung buhay ng kalaban niya. Pero yung pecha ay lumabas na. 1v1 pa rin to. At wala siyang idea kung nasan pa sila. Pero yung nga lang kawansin, nagpaikot-ikot sila. Naglilikuran silang dalawa.
Oh my God! Tapos ang inaasahan lang ng pick ni Kangkang is yung magagaling ng garden. Pero ang tagal! Ang tagal ni Quancy! Oh no!
Ilang segundo na lang yun!
Di ba umabot?
Sobrang sayang nun! Gusto ko makita kayo ilang segundo. Direct, replay. Replay! Replay! Wala pa rin. Ayaw ni direct. Ayan! O, yun o. Ay, Diyos ko po!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! 0.06!
Hihinga ka na lang eh!
0.06 sa mga tropa!
Ang sama sa loob!
Pero iba pa rin yan sa 0.03 ng PaperX kahapon.
Oo.
Pero mas magaling pa rin yung mga Pinoy.
Grabe! Sobrang sayang nun! Especially that they have already their momentum. But now, the momentum is shifting, going sa favor na nga ng Loud. And now, speaking of Loud, they're making their chances para makapasok na nga sa loob ng B-side. Pero naging problema naman dito is yung stinger lang na hawak ni Nobody. Quansis is already in. Pero ngayon kasi, we have Quansin already taken down by Chichu na hindi niya rin inaasahan na mapiprefire siya. So now they have an info kung saan magagaling si Aspas.
Ay, naku, napakahirap nga. Pero si Kakang nakaisa na naman. Ito si Chichu, pag-initiator. Dapat, pag ito si Chichu, nag-initiator, tapos kayang gamit niya. Literal na Chichu dog talaga ang tawag sa kanya. 2v5 already. At ito mga players ng EDG, kung napapansin mo, malakas sila pag dehado sila. Pero ilang beses na talaga na sila yung may lamang pero sila yung natatalo.
Nakukulit at kinukulit din kasi talaga nila yung Loud eh. At yung Loud, alam nila kung paano ma-isolate na yung fights and they are reserving their utilities well. We have a triple smoke sa composition nila so might as well use it in their favor. Lalo na't ngayon, inaabangan na nga nila yung magiging attention na bibibigay na nga nila Nobody at ito na nga ba yung magiging mistake na gagawin na ng players ng EDG and thankfully hindi. Dahil double pick ang ginawa nila Kangkang.
Hinihinga ni Kangkang. Hinihipa ni Kangkang yan. Sige, Haudong.
Dipis mo.
Oo, dipis mo, Haudong.
Bahala sa'yo.
Ilang beses namin, nakakalungkot. Alam mo ba, dapat yung score ngayon, dapat mga 11 na yung score ng ano eh.
Actually, may lead sana sila, no?
Nila
EDG.
Kang eh. Sarot nga pala kay Kang Dupet. Na malupit.
Malupit.
You know? Oh, panalo kayo, kalma. Panalo kayo, boss, ha? Oh, kalma ka lang, Arthur Neri.
Kumilitaw ng
Mahiwagin ko ba'y itaas ang kamay?
Sabay tayo.
Kalma ka na lang, Tur. Yun nga. Haudong dire-diretso na. Pero yung mga ibang players nga ng Loud nasa loob na hinayaan nilang mag-plant at ito na yung...
Angas nyo naman.
Ito na yung counter initiation nga na ginagawa nila pero ang problema, yung spike nasa labas. Pero ito yung maganda, at least nauubos na yung mga utilities. Pero meanwhile, makikita yung dalawa. At eto na, mapabalin na yung atensyon kasi may tao sa likod. Si Kangkang yun! Yung Lear, tumama. Pero yung naka-spray transfer, muntik na. Judge lang yung hawak niya. Boga flag! Boga fire! Tumama talaga. Smoggy, mag-isa. Pain shell, katabi niya.
Oh my God, nandito ba si Twist? Parang may ilalabas pa siya ditong orbital strike at showstopper ay pwede na kang isunod for the postman. Kaya naman ngayon, tinake advantage niya na hindi alam ni Smoggy kung saan siya manggagaling pa. Now, a lead kay Loud.
Ay, nako.
Sayang yung pwedeng lead na ng EDG talaga.
Sobrang nakakaba, pero wala tayong no choice kung hindi sundan yung mga galaw nila. Ano sabi?
Hindi ko rin na yun.
Yun yung siguro yung ano, yung brimstone na Brazil.
Ng Brazil, no?
Boa!
Ay, nako! Nurse! Gising na siya! Bigla na lang sumisigaw si Coach! Ay! Pas-pas mo ng tao sa baba niya! Pero...
Grabe mag-overtake ka.
Pero nobody! Let's see if ever makakapitas pa ba sila! Pero 4v5 on this game right now. Broken by si Howdong walang baril.
Ang hirap na naman ito para sa side nga ng Loud. Pero nanaisin na naman na Loud dito kaagad na umikot. Gusto ko yung na-acknowledge kaagad nila Aspas na pwedeng may close kasi doon sa hookah. Pero unfortunately, with that smoke, with that wall, na meron nga kay Chichu, yun tuloy ang naging reason bakit sila na-deny from trying to get inside of the site. Now, iniwan nila yung spike, so more chances of winning or kaya naman makapag-rotate to another side.
Nakatakot sa kasama. Shoutout nga pala kay Miraculous Practice. Ayan. So pa. Hindi natutulog to eh. Okay.
Pagkatapos sa VCT, may edit agad.
Konti na lang si Miraclo, makikipag-high five siya kay San Pedro eh.
Kala ko kay Kobe.
Hop! Dalawang kalaban mo pa ng White Wings na gagawin na pero hindi mangyayari yun. 2 is low HP. Smoggy as well. May heal pa siya. Pero nga alam mo hindi talaga mangyayari kasi nga patay na siya. 2v2 ulit. Nobody, isang kill na lang kailangan niya. May Seekers na sila! Pero munti ka na siya. Pero nasa yung isa, ito na yung nilalabas niya. Seekers, yung petsa ay papunta na sa kanya. Toys, literal na 1 HP na lang siya. At yun na nga, nobody but you with a 4K already. 11-11, make a wish!
Ganda na naman ang pakikitungo ng EDG, pero bakit nangyari pang nabawasan pa sila ng isa? Good enough na meron pa silang eco, but unfortunately nga, it just damages their eco all throughout the next few rounds. Pero ngayon kasi, with the holds na ginawa nila here in B, it made them a good chance para magkaroon na nga ng opportunity matapos ang round na ito. Ang mali lang sigurong nakita natin from the omen ng Loud is masyado niyang in-overpick.
Kalma ka lang.
Panalo naman ah.
Si Arthur. Wala talaga. Awit yan. Pero yun nga lang, at least, Loud, timeout. So, ibig sabihin, kung Vamos, ang Vamos kasi ibig sabihin is let's go. So, si Breach, sinisigaw niya ba, let's go! Diba?
So, Vamos
ito yung sinisigaw niya, Vamos!
Oh, cool.
Cool. Jeez. Yun na nga. 11-11, make a wish. 107.5. Sa mga players na to, sino ang makakakuha ng unang match point? Yung mga players ng Loud dito nag-uunat-unat muna. Pero alam mo ba, kasi yung mga players na yan, hindi lang naman pagko-computer ang inaatupag niyan. Kasi yung mga players na yan, syempre meron din silang fitness coach, mental coach, yung mga ganun, men. Kasi better, mas masarap maglaro kung mentally prepared ka and physically prepared ka as well. Dapat healthy ka.
Totoo yan. Dahil there are times nga na kapag naglalaro ka ng compe, diba? Tapos parang tinatanggap mo na. Natatatalo.
Kinakabahan ako sa sinabi mo. Akala ko dun sa...
Dun eh. Nabulala ka konti.
Yun nga eh. Sayang.
Sayang.
Ito na. Sabi ni Miracle, tumatagos na siya. Uy, Sunday! Uy, nag-church yan si Miracle. Bait niyan, men.
Reset ng baliktad.
Nagpapaalam sa akin yan eh. Church lang po ako. Legit yun legit yun, men. Hindi ko alam eh. Hindi ko siya natutunaw doon. Oh! Kagang dire-diretso. Oh, swing! Ay, muntik na! Para doon sa mukha pero nobody muna. Andan dyan para pigilan ka. Pero Kangkang again and again with a kill. And that is EDG. Getting that match point already dun sa timeout na kinuha nga ng Loud.
Sayang yun. It could have been it para sa Loud. Pero unfortunately, with just the main positionings nga na hinold ng EDG, doon sila nagkaroon ng problema. Lalo na't ngayon, with the smoke na nawala na nga sa kanilang hararapan, we have Kangkang and Smoggy na nagano lang, na nagsa-request lang.
Yun nga, okay. Gigil siya, oh. Grabe, kita ba yung ano to? Ano yan? Gaming sleeves. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam. Pero meron nun. Gaming sleeves. Search mo, gaming sleeves, meron nun. Pero nga lang, ito na. Oh, ang dami nakatingin. First contact kay Kangkang, pero wala silang idea na meron pang katabi yung iba. At yun na ngayong gagawin nila. Tatlo yung katabi mo dyan. Ito na yung firing squad ng EDG!
At least nabawasan nila ng isa, ang ADG, yung smoker pa nila na pwede sanang mag-hold ng A. But this time kasi, pwede naman din mag-decide ang players ng Loud to go inside of B. Pero the chances are really slim. Kapag tinatry nila lagi pumasok ng B, lagi nilang pinoproblema si Chichu na laging nagiging on point din yung timing ng kanyang pagtaas nga ng wall. So now, in this 4v4 situation, maingat na maingat at tahimik pa lang din ang Loud.
Pasensya na.
Tao lang.
Homsi. Shoutout nga pala kay Looney na walang oras sa bus at 3 oras sa Kalabaw.
I've got your trail.
Ito na, yung Pet Chinese card nilalabas nila pero Kangkang lang ang mag-isa sa A. At kitang-kita nila yon, wala silang idea. At yun na nga, kailangan nila mag-mount pero hindi. Si Aspas, pinusuan talaga niya. Alam niya na kaya niya. Alam niya yung position, alam niya yung dala niya na baril as well. So, nag-wide swing na lang siya. Pero wala siyang idea kasi nga si Smokey nasa loob na. 3v3 already. May showstopper pa siya.
Pwede pa to. Meron pa siyang shuttle na pwede nga gamitin. Papasok na nga lang ng loob ng A. Pero kasi ngayon, sa positionings nga na kinocommit ng players ng Loud, pwede pa sila magtago. Pero unfortunately dito, hindi tumama dahil nga may satchel pang meron. Si Aspas!
Nobody, look at that, will catch one. Ito na!
Blind mo.
Diyos ko! Dire-diretso na! And that is the players of ADJ! Gonna win game number 1! Na even though na hindi siya nga tinamaan nga ng showstopper siya nakapag-satchel out si Raze doon, at least yung ginawa ng mga players ng EDG dito, sinandwich nila. Coming in from short, from lamps, from U-Haul, from heaven. Wala eh. Sinasabi namin sa inyo, pag kumpleto na ang triangle defense, mahirap.
Bato pa lang ng utilities, enough na kaagad. At alam din nila na napuwersa nila si Aspas na mag-reposition after niyang magamit or iwasan nga yung showstopper. Ito yung mga isa sa mga sayang na rounds, ano? Especially for EDG since they are already going with it nung first pistol round. Pero ngayon naman din, ay nahabol nila ito na unti-unti. Wala sa load.
Ulitin ko Ito yung team. ito yung team yung Loud na naging undefeated before nung pagkatalo nila sa Paper Rex, diba?
EDG nakatalo.
Ito yung team na champion nung 2022, VCT champion. Tapos tinatalo sila ng bagong salta.
Bagong grupo lang din na naglaro sa Champions, diba? Kaya ang laking bagay nito, especially kinakangkang that they have been really doing their thing, doing their best nung nagsimula pa sila nung Masters.
Oo. Yun nga, nagtatanong sila kung ba't daw tahimik yung crowd. Konti lang talaga tao dyan kasi nga, they have that severe weather conditions. Kaya, yun, walang tao. It's fine.
Siyempre, kailangan din naman.
Humble say!
Akala ko humble yourselves. Pwede.
Pwede. Yun na nga, di ba? Sobrang daming mga instances na dapat panalo na yung mga players nga ng EDG. Pero hindi eh. Talaga nakukuha pa rin talaga ito ng mga players nga ng Loud at nade-deny nila yung dapat kanina pang panalo nila.
Ang ganda pa rin naman na ng pagkakatapos nga ng mga rounds na yun, and especially nung second half na nakikita mo na yung momentum eh. Kahit na nagkakaroon na ng mga flaws ang EDG, nakocompile pa rin naman nila yung pagkatama sa later stages ng round.
But yun nga, we're gonna head on to a very, very short break. Kami nga pala yung mga casters, si Phil and Honeglaze. See you later.
Mga kababayas, welcome back dito sa panel ng Filipino broadcast of VALORANT Champions 2023 at kakagaling lang natin sa isang napakalapit na laro in this fight for survival between Loud and EDG. 13-11 here on Bind. I didn't expect na ganito yung magiging scoreline, but we were talking about this earlier na they were banking on that chamber pick and those three controllers did not stop the Reyna.
Yeah, yun nga. It was Kangkang. I believe Kangkang is back after, many like big expectations sa kanya ng 2 series in a row. We finally see him at the top of the standings, having that operator back. It doesn't matter kung attacking ba or defending. He's able to maximize that buy. Hindi siya tulad ng dati na parang bibili siya ng operator tapos hindi siya gagana, walang value at all. Tapos parang he relinquishes it and becomes like, okay, mag-rifle na nga ako. Pero ito, ilang beses siya nagkakaroon ng operator buy and still maximizing that value off of that.
Exactly. And that's what you want then for your Reyna player. 26 skills pagkatapos itong map na to. The MVP for game number 1. And he has really shown that if you're able to get the frags on Reyna, combined with maybe assist flashes here and there, it's so free. Pagkakuha mo ng unang kill, atras ka lang, tapos pwede ka mag-peek ulit. These small things, I think, is not what Loud was expecting when they drafted yung triple controller nila.
I think na after the agent select, we could kind of see yung frustration from the side of Loud kasi I really feel like they banked on that possible chamber pick from Kangkang. So I think yung main game plan nila kind of fell apart here. But that game, I think, went faster than expected for both of these teams kasi it was a back and forth of, of these rounds. And it was, at the end of the day, it was who controlled the tempo of the game. I think na Loud with those 3 controllers definitely did have they were able to speed up and slow down the game as they pleased, but I think EDG was able to take it back with brute force.
Especially since brute force now, they have around 12 to 17 first bloods on top of Loud, who only had 7. And I think that's one of the reasons that's really pushing the lead for them. It's able to win those opening fights and getting the advantage very early in the round.
Kaya nga kontrolado ni Kangkang yung showers most of the time. Parang siya yung naka-assign doon. I do feel like kahit nung nag-chamber siya nung match nila against Bilibili, siya talaga yung naka-assign para kontrolin yun. Pero aside from Kangkang, I do feel like nobody also was the second parang shining player dun sa match na yun. He had a lot of multi-kills, 4 kills. He was able to save a lot of these rounds.
Yes.
If it's not Chichu, it's definitely nobody.
Definitely. But now, moving over sa susunod na map natin, which is gonna be Ascent, hindi siya yung type of map na where you can just go back and forth with rounds like we saw here on Bind, unless it's an overtime, with the attacking defense. So I wonder if this is gonna be a one-sided game kasi the tendency here is it really just, once one team gets that momentum, it just shifts completely to their side. So with this interaction between these two teams, I wonder if they're gonna make it happen.
Ang hirap nga kung titingnan natin yung nangyari sa match kanina, it was definitely an exchange of momentum. No one was on a streak. No one was on a big gap kumbaga when it came to score. It was just an alternating of a few rounds. Pero pagdating dito sa Ascent, ang pinaka-inaabangan ko syempre yung Jet versus Jet dito. Kasi Kangkang has been, being played, naglalaro siya ng iba't ibang agents. Pero when we think about Kangkang, we think about Jet.
Exactly, and especially Ascent, a very default-heavy map. Kung meron kang Jet talaga that can make those plays and hold a lot of angles, it's so much space for your team. But also, since it is Ascent, it's one of those maps that can really punish yung mga small mistakes mo, especially when they have things like an Odin, my Recon, my Sova. And yung pa naman, between both of these teams, this is not a map that they have played against each other so far. Kasi back in Masters, they only played that Lotus Fracture and Bind.
Yeah, I like what you said, Fluffy, about, the punish. It's going to be there. Lalong-lalo na, a lot of teams also play the KO on this. So imagine if one of the Jet players, either si Aspas man yun o kaya naman si Kangkang with any aggressive pushes sa any of the typical operator sites, nandun yung knife, di ka makakadash if you fail the first shot. So it's just one of those things na mga teeny tiny windows that can deny any of the opening picks kagaya na sinabi ni Fluffy kanina.
That's right, and I think with these two teams, the fast-pacedness of how they play, I feel like those little mistakes are gonna cost them a lot more. Kasi kanina, we did see EDG kind of not doing their due diligence. Ang daming beses na Kangkang didn't check corners. I think there was that moment where Kwanzin could have taken him out, but he wasn't able to because he also whiffed. So Ascend is gonna be a little bit more unforgiving, but it looks like dito sa agent select natin, it's gonna be a mirror matchup.
Very default from both teams. Not really trying to do anything na medyo special. Just keep it standard, keep it clean. So ito yung magiging battle between Aspas and Kangkang on that Jet, the parang head-to-head that we kind of alluded to earlier. But of course, a lot of it is yung setup from the rest of their team, especially with these two innies for both teams.
The initiators definitely on that Sova and on that KO will be, again, helping that entry. And don't forget din, kanina, si Toys yung isa sa mga pinaka shining players side ng Loud.
Yes.
And for EDG, Haodong, I think, he didn't play as well on the first map. But now na nasa kanya yung Omen, a lot more plays can be possible with him in the board.
That's right. Well, this one really looks... This is such an exciting game because, you know, this is either the end for someone here or we might be going to a Game 3. And it's just so weird to see a world where Loud is not in the Grand Finals. Pero EDG, imagine yung run nila, their first champions coming this far. Imagine the lower finals, the lower semifinals,
Yes.
right? It's so crazy to think about. The story is just getting even more and more exciting. So we're going to be passing it off to Villain Honeyglaze for game number 2.
What's up mga tropa? At ngayon, binabasa ko yung mga ano nyo, yung mga messages yun, yung mga chat nyo, para malaman nyo na talagang kami ang sumasagot doon, kami ang nagbabasa doon.
Ayaw maniwala eh.
Ayaw maniwala, di ba?
Ayaw maniwala.
Pero yun na nga, shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan dahil ikaw ay nanonood ng VCT Champions live sa Lower Antipolo. Kami nga pala yung mga casters, Villain Honeyglaze, and kamusta ka naman?
Okay naman. Medyo magiging masakit to kung magiging 2-0 sa pabor nga ng ADG. Masaya ang mga tropa, pero syempre, kung mawawala sa playoffs agad, ang reigning defending champions natin last year's VCT ay medyo lubha at masakit nga.
Masakit nga talaga if ever na wala sila. Medyo masaklap pero wala tayong no choice kung hindi mag-move on sa mga pwedeng mangyari ngayon. Pero hanggang sa dulo ng walang hanggan, sila ay lalaban. Pero ito na nga ang mapa ng Pinoy at malakas ang EDG dito sa mapa na to.
Ay, paano na naman ito? Dahil nga same composition, same lineup, same utilities na pwede nilang hawakan, gamitin ngayon in this map. Ang magiging problema lang is, Loud na naman ang nasa defense. Maganda yung naging depensa nila kanina kung saan they have been countering EDG a lot, pero na-equalize pa rin ang EDG yun.
At yun nga nagkakatama na nga sila pero ang problema may paranoia pa yung dalawa na tamaan with the weakest ball and nobody will catch one. Pero yun ang shock threat nila, may flash pa pero kailangan nila lumabas siya kasi yung iba nag-push na. Kang with a kill, nobody with a shock threat. Dalawa lang tira ngayon sa Loud and it's all up to the 5 remaining players of EDG right now.
Ay, 2v5 na lang nga ang natitira pero ngayon kasi they still have time to spare para nga makapagdepensa pero ang magiging problema ay naabangan din ng EDG kung saan sila manggagaling na. This is much more faster mula doon sa game number 2 earlier.
Game number 2
number 1.
Game number 1 kanina, medyo sobrang dikit ng laban nila in EDG. Eto na, mas malupit sila pag attacking talaga. Kasi mas nilalabas nila ang 100% nilang lakas. Mas sobrang aggressive talaga. At napanood nga ng EDG, ano ba ang kahinaan ng Loud? Syempre, yung mga Press W Esports nga na pwede ipakita ng mga kalaban nila. At sabi ni Winery X, sabi ni Macario Sakay. Di ba ano yun? Di ba?
Parang ano eh.
Diba sa history books yun? Good morning!
Good morning!
Greetings from LA! Legazpi Albay! Nakapunta na ako dyan sa Albay.
Ay, ako rin.
Oo, kasi nag-ano ako dyan eh.
Vacation yata namin yan eh.
Nag-host ako
Legazpi, layo
sa SM Legazpi. Basta yung SM nakita yung mayon. Ay, nag-host ako doon.
Dad ko yung elevator sa SM Legazpi.
Ano yun?
Elevator, ginawa niya.
Sheesh!
Share ka lang.
Lakas nun. Galing. Pero yung nga, nobody, yun nga mawawala na nga siya kasi Frenzy muna ang hahawakan ng kalaban niya. Pero dalawa lang natitira. Pero at the end of the day, good eco pa rin sa mga players nga ng EDG. Pero wala siyang idea kasi nga sila nasa loob.
Oh my God.
To the head! 1v1 with a great one! One bullet na si Smokey! At may chance pa! Pero wala na! Muntik na! Good eco talaga kasi apat na napatay nila!
Ang gastos nun sa EDG, kinulit na talaga. Ang naging problema nga, katulad na minensyon ng panelist natin kanina, is that we have Kangkang na merong mga mistakes nga mas nagiging at tensionado siya doon sa una niyang mga nakapipick off at una niyang mga nadedehado. But then again, on the latter stages, meron din naman kasing ibang mga players na nakaabang din on another angle. But still, it's a good round pa rin naman para sa EDG dahil naipanalo pa rin naman nila iyon at muntik nang atakihin sa puso, Arthur Neri.
At nga pala kay tropang Arthur. Uy, si Neko-chan. Shoutout nga pala sa inyo. Tinatanong nga pala ni Miraculous Practice kung kumain ka na.
Ako?
Si Neko-chan. Uy, si Ian! Partner! Yan, ang pinaka-poging bebe ni Honey Glaze.
Pinaka-pogi. Ano, may sumunod pa?
Mali.
Pag-awain mo pa kami.
Mali. Sorry, partner. Typo. Pero, hop! Sadak! Winapop! Ito yung partner sa ginagawa nga nila. Spray and pray, munti ka na. Shocked pa, tatamaan pa. Pero mo, hindi naman ata. Pero ito'y dire-diretso na. Lahat sila nasa hell by heaven pa. Pero itong smoke na to ang magpipigil sa kanila. Si Kawanzi nilabas na ang Odin niya. Tumalon galing baba. Pero ito na ata. Spray and pray, pinapakita nila. Kawanzi, nirat-rat yung Odin niya.
Oh my God, ang gulo ng round na yun. Rush kung rush dahil nga halos onti lang din ang mawawala mula sa EDG and they only exhausted just a rifle para nga kay Kangkang.
Napakahirap namin talaga kay Kawanzin kasi isipin mo, si Sadak nag-flash at si Kawanzin nag-rat-rat. Ano yun? Bulag, tas rat-rat.
Kamot sa hindi makati talaga. Dahil nga wala silang magagawa eh. Bulag. Diba? Tapos may Odin pang kasama. Meron pang mapangawa nga pa rin naman ni Kwansen yung Odin na yan hanggang ngayon. Pero at the meantime kasi maingat na ang players ng EDG. Maingat na.
Ako rin! Ako rin. Uy, si John Romel, proud Albayano here. Shoutout.
Kala ko. Tatanungin ko sana bakit ka napatingin sa oras.
Hindi kasi may nag-chat sa page ko, si Miko Romero.
Akala ko.
Nag-notif kasi nag-notif.
Kala ko titingnan mo kung anong oras sa Albay.
Anong oras ba sa Albay ngayon? Kasi nagulat kasi ako, umalis kasi ako ng Manila, gabi pa, pagdating ng Albay, umaga na. Parang yun na nga. Less giving them more chances of winning, ika nga. But Kawanzin, eto na naman. Yung kanyang Odin may tatamaan ba, pero munti ka lang talaga yung isa sa may market. Pero Kangkang dire-diretso na. Oh! Ayun na nga! Pinatahimik!
Uy, wala na rin talaga silang magagawa dahil binolbang lang na ni Wallbang. Kwansen, nakadalawa pa. We have the smoke already. Gawin pa natin tatlo dahil wala na talaga silang magagawa. Ipit na kaagad sila here on Switch. And what can they do next? It's either rotate or pwedeng nilang ipilit talaga itong B-side. Pero kasi low on HP na sila.
Sabi ni Mark, matulog ka na, Bill. Mamaya, pagkatapos gusto ko na rin. How to know ba rin rotate na Kawanzi? Eto na talaga yung Odin niya. Pero habang nangyayari yun, si Howdong wala na. 6 seconds in, Aspas. Nandiyan ka na naghahanap, nasa pa si Nobody. Oh! At yun na nga, na-timingan mga tropa. 2-2 already at ito na ang pagbangon ng API.
Hey, hirap nun ah. Lalo na't wala talaga silang magagawa kung hindi mag-pick lang na mag-pick kina Kwanzin. And Kwanzin, he knows na pwede niyang abusuhin yung magiging wallbang advantage niya sa mga naipit niya on Switch dahil alam kaagad nila Aspas na doon pa rin sila na nandun pa rin talaga sila nagsistay. Wala silang magawa doon dahil nga there has been also the attention nga nang galing sa market and unfortunately for them, eco round na ang EDG on this 5th round.
May kinakabahan sa comments natin mga tropa. Si Jude, kinakabahan siya. Yan. Yan na si Jude. Si Beatles yun eh. Di ba sabi nga ni Taylor, Bisaya yung mga Beatles. Hey Jude. Hey Jude.
Bis ka tuloy si Taylor.
Nasa zoo siya eh. Ako na yung mag-update sa inyo guys kung nasan si Taylor. Nasa zoo siya. O yun na nga, si Kawanzin may tao sa baba niya. Ayun na nga, narat-rat siya.
Kakainis nga talaga dahil wala ka nang magagawa. Wala kang magigipalag nun. Especially that you don't have enough firepower to go up against an Odin. Lalo na nang kasama pa ng Odin dito is syempre yung setups nga na meron mula kina Les. Pero hello my friend, sabi ni Kangkang kay Aspas, jumampik pa siya men na right click sa mukha. And now it's all up to Les to deny everyone na magbumula ng market.
Ito to Kangkang, kaliwat kanan may kalaban siya. Diyos ko, napakahirap nito. Kangkang, literal na pagkitnaan ka ng marami. Kawanzin with a 3K. Grabe naman yung Odin niya.
Laging nasa-spray, laging na-transfer eh.
Yan pala. Si Jude, tinanong yung isa kong kumain na. Pagtingin sa profile, naka-in-a relationship sa
Patay
iba. Yun lang.
Dito ka pa na-expose, ha?
Yun lang, tropa. Okay lang yan. May wala ka namang apelido eh. Parang si Glock 9.
Wala siyang apelido.
Shoutout nga pala kay Michelle Romero. Time out for the side of EDG. Matinding laso ng pinapakita nila dahil nga sa Odin ni Kawanzin.
Imagine, third round pa niya, gamit-gamit at hawak-hawak yung Odin na ito para lang i-deny si Nakangkang. At si Nakangkang, we all know na mabilis naman siya makapag-react in case na may nakatutok agad sa kanya. Pero kasi, tinatake advantage ng Loud na ang daming ang attention na kailangan bantayan ni Kangkang. So, unfortunately, Loud na ngayon tuloy ang makakapanghawak ng lead.
Yun nga. Talagang ang hirap malaman kung saan pa talaga sila makakakuha, saan sila panalo. Pero dun sa mga susunod nilang mga rounds, hopefully, makakuha lang talaga sila ng isang solid na place talaga.
Yeah. Hindi na rin gumagana yung rushes na akala natin magpapatuloy nga for EDG dahil they are trying to rush inside the site. Pero kasi, yung mga positionings din na pwede na ngang i-commit ng Loud just in case na mag-rush nga si Kangkang. They are expecting Kangkang to be at this point after niya mag-dash in. Kaya yun ang nagiging problema. Now, we have that operator at hand mula sa mga kamay nga dito ni Aspas. Pero he is denied by the dash.
Kawanzin Talagang, ito mga tropa, dito natin nakikita na pati yung mga professional players talaga nag-o-Odin talaga. Yan, hindi lang
Walang
yung...
masama sa Odin.
Tama, hindi lang yung nasa gold pababa ang nag-o-Odin. Pati yung mga nasa Rage Knight na. Pero yun na nga, muntik lang kinamahan pero bukan talaga nakapag-updraft siya pero less. We're a trade. Actually, hindi nga namatay, hindi nga trade Bait and switch, ang nangyari. BNS. Oh,
Ready?
uy,
Oh my God.
timing, nice one.
Na-damage yung onte si Aspas. Okay lang.
May tao sa kaliwa, si Sadak ang nag-iisa, tatlo ang titingin. Ayun na nga, Sadak! Nakadalawa pa.
Pagkakamali ni Kangkang yun, especially yung pick niya, parang hindi niya ine-expect na doon pupwesto si Sadak. And now, we have 2 players remaining on the buy round pa ng EDG. And EDG, they don't have any info kung sino-sino na nga ba yung nasa A or kung sino nga ba ang nasa B or kung sino man ang pwede nga pumwesto ng A main. And unfortunately nga, sinarado ni Howdog ng gate. So, kailangan tuloy umikot ni Smoggy.
Oo, malupit na malupit na pag-iikot ko. At least tinanggal nila yung isang pwedeng entry ng mga players nga dito ng Loud. Pero ngayon, Howdong, you need to force that 2v2 or 1v1. Pero yun nga lang, Kawanzin, alam na ata ang mangyayari sa kanya. Hinampas ng Odin yung isa, pero tatlo pa kalaban ni Smoggy. Ngayon may flash pa siya, pero wala naman ata. One tap to the head, kaya mo! Muntik na! Diyos ko, muntik na, Smoggy!
Oh my God, it was such a good try, Smoggy! I just gotta give it to him dahil nga nandun naman din yung transfer niya pero hindi magiging effective on the latter stages nga ng round dahil nga it is the numbers advantage ng Loud. It was close dahil it was a 2v4 scenario pero yun wala
Hirap. Nga. Kasi lang gano'n yun, nakapag one tap na. Kita yung ulo. Sayang. Nadink siya. Sayang. Sabi ni Kaangkang.
Pailing na lang sila
Sabi ni Austin, sa'yo mo siguro ka late night talks, Boss Bill. kung Austina pangalan mo, pwede siguro na late night talks tayo.
Late night talks?
O ngayon, tara, usap tayo. PM ako.
Gising naman kami pareho, diba?
Oo, diba? Oo. Uy, papass out daw, sabi ni Kenneth Steven. O, shot puno. Pass out ka talaga doon, man. Chichu, dire-diretso. Pero yun muna, alarm bot muna. Pero napakagandang disiplina para sa side nga ng Loud na yun na sana yung parang go signal nila para tumingin. Pero hindi. What if meron pang isang tao sa mid para nga makapag-trade off talaga. Pero pagdating nga dito sa game na to, yung mga players nga ng Loud, meron silang pang delay. Kompleto sa Ricardo sila. Pero yung si Nobody wala na.
Oh my God, pre-fire lang yun ni Toys. Nauna yung smoke ni Howdong. And it was unfortunate for him na hindi siya nakasurvive doon. Now, we have the post plant. Meron na rin pwedeng maging retake scenario for Les dahil meron nga siyang lockdown, pero at the meantime kasi blinded by the light, blinded by the paranoia, si Chichu, dagdagan mo pa na flash na binigay na nga ni Sadak with that smoke. Mahihirapan sila makapasok for a bit, pero 3v5 pa rin naman ang scenario, and this can be good para sa side naman ng EDG kung hindi lang hawak ni Quansen yung Odin!
Si Optimus Pride lumalabas na. Pero yun na nga. Mga tropa, buhay pa si Sadak. Buhay pa yung iba. At napakahirap naman din talaga kung ang daming nagre-retake sa mga players ng Loud. Tapos yung isa naka-Odin pa. Pero kung napapansin mo yung zoning nila, dikit-dikit.
Yes.
Sobrang silang dikit-dikit na talagang mako-collateral ka pa talaga. Pero hindi. Talaga, tinan mo yun, oh. Dikit-dikit lang sila, oh.
Oo, parang may drain.
Ganda na zoning nila.
Ang gusto ko rin siguro nakita dito is hindi nila talaga kinukulit yung pwede nga maging pick ng EDG. Kung hahanapin or makikita natin yung minimap earlier, they were really backed away. Inaabangan nga nila ang EDG na pumasok ng mid at mag-pick and defender spawn, tapos hindi na nga sila kaagad kukuha pa ng enough contact. Hahayaan lang nila ng hahayaan ng EDG na mag-plant, kumuha ng site, kumuha ng space para naman mas malaki yung opportunity nila pagdating ng ladder stage. And unfortunately for Smoggy, hindi siya nakatingin sa tamang angulo.
Yun nga, sobrang sayang pero hindi pa naman tapos kasi meron pang isa. Pero ang problema nga nila, Sheriff lang ang gamit nung dalawa. Nobody, nagantay, bam, patay. Pero dalawa ang Odin nila, yung isang operator na. Pero Aspas, hindi tumama. Kumuha ng Odin. Palakihan silang dalawa ng baril ngayon. Howdong, white swing, will catch one pero muntik na yung isa. Nobody, hawak niya yung Odin niya. Pero nasan ba yung kalaban niya? Hindi na Odin. Guardian na lang talaga.
Ay,
I have the spike.
kung pwede sana Odin yun. Kaso kasi matagal ang magiging reload yun eh. Now, he is going for the push. A-main ang nanaisin niya, pero kasi si Twist ang nakaabang. 6 is to 2. Parang nakikita ko dito, ang kalat na maglaro ng EDG ah.
Yeah, hindi, yung ano nila, kumbaga, hindi sila parang sobrang concise na talagang they're not moving parang as a unit talaga.
Yeah,
parang medyo shaky nung mapang pinili ng anong kalaban nila. Well, ascent yan eh. Ayaw ni Azuray.
Pagod na si Azuray.
Oy, good morning, Miggy! Good na! Morning pa. Monday na ngayon, di ba? Yung gustong-gusto ng mga esports sa tao kasi walang trabaho.
Rest day. Ito yung Friday natin.
Ito yung Friday natin. Pero nobody, outroad muna siya. Kawanzin, mag-recon bolt pa. Pwede to. Pero shock dart muna, may matatamaan ba? Pero wala naman ata. Pero alam niya si Aspas nandiyan with the operator right now. Pero Hunter's Fury, Longga Dog, nilabas na nila. May matatamaan ba? Si Rebecca kakang sa market pero wala at siya makikita. Pero meron pang tao, si Smoggy nandun pa.
Pwede niyang ma-deny yung pwedeng rotate na nga going inside of B. Pero ngayon kasi medyo matagal na nga ang pagpasok niya. Unahin na muna ni Chicho ang lahat na makikita niya. And now, Les, medyo busy pa nga para atakihin yung isa. But unfortunately, it's Smoggy. Nakatira, patalikod. And now, it's all up to 3 members na lang kaagad na natitira per Loud. And now, nabawasan pa nga ng isa. This is down to 2. Last pass, meron nga operator pero hindi na gumana yun. 3 pa rin naman for EDG.
Kawanzin na lang ang mag-isa. Yung Odin niya pula. Hop! Magkikita pa siya. Ayun na nga! Diyos ko! Narikon na! Naparil pa! Pero yung nga alam ko, unasan ka na. Pagod ang positioning from Smoggy. Nagulat na lang din talaga si Kawanzi na meron na palang tao sa harapan niya. Pero yung nga yung operation, nasan ba? Kangkang, sa'yo muna!
Buti naman din at mapanghawakan na ito ni Kangkang dahil on the offense, maganda pa rin naman yung magiging opportunity niya dito. Basta't matake advantage or kaya makot by timing niya ang players na nga ng Loud. But at the meantime kasi, we just gotta acknowledge din yung ginawa nga dito ni Smoggy. He was able to give attention onto himself na nalito tuloy yung Loud kung saan ba siya hanapin.
6-3 mga tropa. Anything can happen. Pagdating dito sa EDG, yung orb hinahawakan nila si Kangkang. Pwede siyang lumaban na malayuan at malapitan kasi may Blade Storm na siya ngayon. Nobody up. Hanggang saan yung bar ng ano niya, ng power? Hindi na ginamit. Pero hindi, meron siyang ano doon eh. Meron siyang... Tawag doon, meron siyang lineup doon. Pero yung nga lang Kangkang nasa loob na. Kahit naka-operator siya, pero yung nga lang Kangkang dire-diretso na makakapatay ba? Walang nakita! Perfect flash! Bulak! Pati pamilya!
Wala sila. Iwan sila. Buo na magkakatropa mula main. Hindi sila nakasunod. Hindi sila nakapag-trade. Low on HP pa si Nobody. So unfortunately for them, medyo mauudlot na naman. Ang advantage nila, sanang mag-rush na naman sa loob ng A. Butit hindi tumama. Si Sadak, he goes in for another pick. Pero ngayon, magte-trade or papalitan niya ngayon. ng fan. Muntik pa siya.
Sira yung Dinosaur, hindi pa siya tinamaan ng shock dart. At meron pa silang tsansa. Sarap nun ah. Yun. Ayun na nga. Pagdating nga dito si Tuy sa loob na huli ka man. Bone! Howdong! Wala siyang nagawa. Kawanzin, hawak na naman niya yung Odin niyang pula.
Hirap na naman ito. Denied ang EDG. They are stuck in wine. Meron man silang alarm bot dito, pero I don't think it will be enough to deny players from the side of Loud. Now, Chicho is doing his thing para ma-slow down ang players ng kanang Loud. Kailangan niyang yumuko para makita si Toys, pero si Toys buhay pa rin in a very low HP. Napanindigan pa rin ni Nobody yung pick, pero unfortunately, pero pa rin namang pwede mag-flank sa kanya, pero he knows where he can be. Pero kasi hindi enough yung decision.
Sabi ko kasi hinanda ko ang sarili ko para sa game number 3. If ever 3 games yung dalawang series natin, first time yun.
Oh.
Never pa tayo nagdalawang games na game 3. Never pa sa Champions. Sa isang araw. Well, hindi ko alam.
Isang series lang.
Ito, sorry ah. Ay, oo nga.
Wala pa.
Oo, wala pa talaga. Well,
kung mag-game 3 man, mabilis yung game 2.
Oo. Guys, pagkatapos ng araw na to, kita-kits tayo sa 25.
Yan.
Meron tayong pahinga ng 3 araw. Well, basically 2 lang kasi pagdating ng 24, yun na rin yun eh. Hindi ka pwedeng matulog na maaga ng 24
Hindi considered na araw yun.
Oh, man. Yung 24, guni-guni lang yun.
Gawa-gawa lang siya.
Gawa-gawa lang yun ng ano eh.
Masasamang.
Oo. Ng mga elimination.
Grabe na 7-3 sila. Ganda na sana panimula ng EDG. Akala natin mas ma-amplify nila yung ganong klase firepower. Pero Loud kasi, in-expect na ganito yung mangyayari. Grabe.
Uy, champurado. Tapos ano yung
Pandesal.
Pandesal. Cheese bread. Sarap. Yun nga pala guys yung snack namin for today. Champurado and cheese bread.
For some reason, gusto ko ng isaw.
Talaga? Isaw? Isaw ng alas 4? Ang sarap na.
Pero kasi, LA time tayo, so parang nasa hapon yung body clock natin ngayon. Merienda. Paspas.
Makikita, yun na nga. Kangkang wala na. Pinatahimik siya. From Kangkang Kangkong ka muna.
Ay, nako. Agang nawala na naman ni Kangkang. Entry sana ang inaasahan natin ngayon para sa kanila na makapasok at para magkaroon ng momentum. But unfortunately for Nobody na take advantage na yung attention niya nakuha doon sa Recon. Howdong nakadali ng isa. So this can be it for them to try and make an entry happen.
Asa ba yung entry gagawin nila? Pwedeng B, pwedeng A. Pero sa DAC, at least close nade lang para hindi nga siya mahabol kasi magre-reposition siya. But Kawanzen right now with a perfect position again. Perfect angle para nga maisahan sila pero yung alang Tuy sa likod.
Wala. Hirap pa rin talaga.
Oo. Ito ang ginagawa ng Loud, sobrang kontrolado nila ang buong mapa.
Oo. Kahit ang layo nila kahit nasa defender spawn sila, alam nila kung ano yung backup plan kapag nag-pick na yung EDG. And speaking of pick, sa pick na ginawa nun ni Howdong na medyo mabagal nga, naunahan tuloy siya ni Aspas. And Aspas is ready for another. With that operator, isa lang ba ang kailangan. Pero hindi naman ito tumawa.
Napakalungkot. Napakasaya. Hindi pa natin alam kung saan ba siya pupunta. Pero yun nga, A3 already, pero meron pang isa. Meron nga tayong tinatawag na 9-3 curse, di ba?
Yes.
Pero mahirap mag 9... joke lang. Madali na pala mag 9-3, pero mahirap mag 8-4 kasi nga broken ba yung kalaban natin ngayon. Kalaban nila.
Never ko pa nga nakita yung mga ultimates na gamitin ng EDG. Parang nagamit man nila, pero not with the fullest potential.
Hirap.
Bilis.
Uy! Yung nagko-comment si ano pala yun? Si Mr. Kenneth Steven, shoutout nga pala sa'yo. Pero yung ginagawa nila, nirat-rat ng Odin mga kaibigan, walang nabukas. Pero nga ng Aspas again, blind operator shot will catch one. Aspas with a shorty, again and again, nakakapitas sila ng isa. Pero Smoggy mabubuhay pa ba? Pero yun na nga, buhay na siya. Ang pagbangon ng api, eto na.
Pwede pa. It's down to a 3v3. At pwede nga sila kaagad na mag-rotate going into A side. Kailangan lang nila mag-ingat sa certain positionings na pwede nga nilang i-commit laban sa Loud. And Loud, alam naman natin yung mga nangyayari kanina for the retakes. Laging hindi nagiging komplikado for them dahil they have Sadak with his blinds. Ito ay nagiging enough para maka-open up na nga ng site at para maka-entry sila para ma-pin down ang players ng EDG. At dahil doon sa pag-rotate nila, medyo mabagal. Papuntang A.
Saan ba sila pupunta? Saan yung pwede nilang makita? Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa EDG, eto na. Yung lockdown nila. Kailangan nila mag-antay. Kailangan nila makakuha dito ng space in order for them to go in. Pero ito yung smoke. Simulan muna natin doon. Pero yung unless manatamaan ba? Pero syempre hindi. Pero okay lang. Kasi tignan mo yung lockdown niya. Galit na.
Yun nga eh. Lockdown pa ang pwedeng makapag-push out at pwede ngang last option na lang ng EDG na pumeso all the way from A main, and this can be a good opportunity once more para sa Loud. We have the smokes para mahinder pa yung vision nila at tamang pre-fire lang ang gagawin nila. Papasok at ibabato yung mga swarm grenades. Nandito na nga rin manggagaling all the way from gate ang mga players ng Loud. May paranoia pang kasama. Ano na ang gagawin nila? Pero buti na lang natamaan pa nga yung isa. And now with that fix na ginawa ni Smoggy.
Yes.
Oh no!
Less on my remaining. Spectre and the Phantom ang gamit lang nila. Wide swing ang ginagawa nila at yun na nga. 8-4 already, at least buhay pa. Yung EDG, isang pistol round ang papalurunan lang nila, makakabawi sila. Pero ito tingnan mo yung KDA ng mga players nga ng Loud, well distributed.
Exactly. Parang kada kasi trade na magaganap na nga, makikita naman natin that they are ready for another or they are ready para sa mga magiging pick nga na gagawin ng EDG. So, yeah, at least good round para sa side na nga ng EDG, at pistol na lang ang kailangan niya on the next one.
Pero yun nga, dito sa ating half mga tropa, halika at manood tayo ng mga video ngayon. So, let's watch this!
Acho que a gente tá se sentindo bem, tipo, um pouco triste pós-jogo, né, normal. Mas acho que a gente jogou bem, teve muitos rounds cruciais que a gente perdeu. Acho que a gente tava acertando bastante coisa também. Mas tem muito mérito também da PaperX, jogo grande assim, no detalhe. Acho que talvez eles surpreenderam talvez só em mostrando a comp diferente na Lotus, sabe? Mas isso não foi o key point, sabe? Eu acho que a composição de Fnatic a gente já esperava, era mais a Lotus mesmo, que a gente não tinha informação sobre eles. Mas também o Fnatic na mão do Jing, ele é um jogador que joga muito bem com o boneco e trouxe alguns rounds pro time. Eu acho que foi mais, não é mais sobre a gente, era mais sobre o mapa ter feito algo diferente, sabe? O clutchzinho que os caras ganharam, que fez toda a diferença, sabe? Mas foi um bom jogo.
Just absolutely beeline it into the B sides. Let's here with the sheriff, and that is beautiful.
Acho que vai ser um jogo bem legal. Eles têm um estilo de jogo diferente também. Eles também estão crescendo bastante no campeonato, são um time muito forte. Acho que o principal ponto forte deles, acho que é a individualidade deles. Acho que eles têm 5 caras que são muito bons individualmente e trazem muito round aleatório. Também eles têm um estilo de jogo agressivo também. Gostam de fazer plays. E é isso, é um jogo que você tem que ficar ligado. Temos mais uma chance e vamos mostrar o que a gente veio. Porque a gente tá aqui, sabe, fazer o nosso. Se divertir. Queria dizer também que a gente tá muito preparado para representar o Brasil nesse campeonato e eu quero a torcida de todo mundo. É difícil representar aqui com apoio contra, mas eu quero que vocês continuem torcendo por nós.
Bale, ang sabi ni Michelle Romero, LF ka duo.
LF ka duo.
Tapos biglang bumanat si Wendell ko.
Wendell?
LF kabanding.
Kabanding ang gusto ni Wendell.
Mainit ang tropa. Gumugusto.
Ay, pagbigyan.
Sheesh. Michelle, si Wendell nga pala. Wendell si Michelle. Yun!
Yun.
Okay na, kayo na.
Hindi ka magsasawa dyan. Maalaga yan.
Sim.
Okay.
Oh, pero dire-diretso sila si Kawanzin. Naka-frenzy na talagang protection muna bago umaksyon talaga. 2v3 right now. How to win smoke, hindi lang natitira pero kaya pa ata. Pero mukhang hindi na kasi mag-isa na lang siya.
Grabe.
At yun na nga si Toys, pinaglaruan yung tatlo. Pero hindi ka paglalaruan ni Wendell, Michelle. Yan ang tandaan mo.
Yun, tropa namin yan. At ipapost namin yan paulit-ulit sa'yo. Dahil nga, guys, hindi naman hindi naman nagkukulang sa alaga si Wendell. Pero nagkulang sila Kangka sa mga holds na pwede nilang gawin. Especially yung pwede nilang sana maging retake. But unfortunately, again and again, hindi sila mukhang compose sa kanilang mga sarili. And I think na hindi ito ang tamang mapa para sa kanila para laruin eh. Hirap ano ito.
Ay, pag nagpakasal sila, alam mo ang pangalan niya?
Ano?
Michelle ko.
Ay! Diba? O nga pala ko yung ano. Apelido.
Diba? Pag pinaghalo mo si Michelle tsaka si Wendell, gitna. Alam mo kung bakit?
Oh.
Needle. Ay!
Papailing na lang yun.
Pero yun na nga, si Les nakaisa na. 4v5 round right now yung Loud papunta na sa B as in victory.
Ay, pahirapan na naman ang ginagawa kasi ng EDG dahil hindi sila kaagad nakakakuha ng magandang composure kapag nakapasok na kaagad ang Loud. Now, with the knife, makakadetect, pero the dash in will be giving them info na nandito na kaagad si Aspas, pero hindi sila ready.
Oo, pero yun nga lang Aspas! At yun na nga, patay na siya. Chichu na lang ang mag-isa. Medyo mahirap to. 1v5 mga tropa. Si Toys tumitingin na at mukhang Loud ata ang mananalo. Michelle, tandaan mo! Kay Wendell, pangalan pa lang, panalong panalo. Wendell!
Maaga pa lang sa pangalan niya, ang kinin kanya kaagad dahil nga Wendell ko.
Oo.
EDG, they still have 6 rounds na kailangan nang habulin laban sa Loud. But unfortunately for them, their ego is not enough. Half armors na ang kaya nilang panindigan at the moment at free, or rather, this is just the bonus round ng Loud.
Okay lang yan. Pero, dami ko mga naiisip na ganun eh.
Kaya nga eh!
Meron pa, pero mamaya na.
Here. Kaya pala, ang daming nangyayari sa comments.
Pero yun nga, Kangkang dumidiretso na yung isa na tamaan nga ng Aldron ngayon. Pero ito na yung flash na ginagawa nga nila. Kangkang, mambaot muna sila pero meron pang space. Yung nade dyan, and Sadak will catch one. Oh no! Ito yung buy route ng EDG at feeling ko may isa pa talagang mapa.
Oo nga, dahil they have been really denied earlier lang doon sa mga pag-entry nga ng Loud. And at the meantime, isa na lang kasi ang natitira kaagad for EDG. It's all up to nobody, pero wala siyang kahit anumang utility. At ang laking risk kung bubuksan niya pa dito yung gate, kaya naman binuksan na ng Loud para sa kanya ito. Now, this is a 2 or split post positioning na kinukumit na nga ngayon ng Loud dahil inaabangan nila either gate or heaven. Dito magpe-fake si nobody.
Okay lang yan. Sorry. Ang siniship pala sa kanya yung CJ. Okay lang yan. Hindi siya nagsisilos. Hindi siya siloso. Pumunta siya sa
kay anti-selos.
Kay Jack Roberto. Pag
sige! Kulit mo.
Shoutout nga pala kay Josh Colin. Tsaka kay Jack Roberto.
Pero tropa to si CJ eh. Si Marie ayun. Hirap naman din kasi ng mga...
Gusto ko sabihin pero ayoko.
Wag.
Hoy, Vil, magkaibigan lang kayo. Ay, kami. Paki ko.
Gusto namin i-ship kayo eh.
Oo, paki ko.
Diyan naman lahat nagsisimula. Kaibigan lang ah.
Oo nga eh. Pero ito na sila. Smoggy nakapitas na ng isa. Oh, hindi pa ata. Pero alam nga na may tao nga. Maraming tao nga sa may B-main ngayon. Pero Aspas dire-diretso. With a one tap to the head nga may wallbang pa. Pero Aspas naghahanap siya ng kalaban. Sino ang susunod niyang biktima? At grabe ang aggression na pinapakita ng Loud. Ang ingay talaga. At Diyos ko, ito tandaan nyo ha. Hindi naman karpintero ang Loud. Pero pinako nila ang EDG sa 4.
Wala na talaga sila magagawa pa. Hindi na makagalaw, hindi na makasigaw ng pangalan mo dahil nga kanina pa sila na paulit-ulit ng niraragasahan ng players na nga ng Loud. At simulat sa pool, nakikita naman natin yung impact ng Loud. Ang nagiging reason kung bakit hindi compose si Kakang. They are not hitting their shots. And at this match point, buti naman, may eco sila kahit papaano, di ba?
Oo nga. Isa na lang ang kailangan ng mga tropa sa Loud at pupunta tayo sa huling mapa. Pero yung mga players nga ng EDG dito, talagang ano sila eh, shook sila eh. Nashook sila, men. Kasi nga talaga hindi na sila nakaisa. Literal na, wala eh, pako sila.
Pako talaga. Kanina nga, akala natin magtutuloy-tuloy na eh. Defense naman yung last half nila nung nasa bind. Akala natin, ganun pa rin naman dito sa Ascent. Pero mukhang hindi pala ito mangyayari. This is Ascent for Loud. So, most likely, ito talaga ay nasa pabor nila.
Ayan na.
Ayan na, gumagalaw na.
Si Wendell tsaka si Michelle, nag-aambahan na.
Tara na!
Tumatara na!
Yung babae pa, nagsabi na tara na.
Oo, iba.
Iba!
Diyos ko, mainit na mainit silang dalawa. Pero mas mainit to kasi ngayong lockdown, wala na.
Ganda nun, kasi pinalo up niya yung nade na meron nga kay Sadak para maging enough yung damage together with the Swarm Grenade to deny that lockdown. So, at the meantime, medyo nausap tuloy ang pwedeng maging pasok ng Loud. But at the moment din kasi, meron naman tayong mga Swarm Grenades sa setup nga dito for EDG to hold them back. Pero mapipigilan na nga ba ang Loud dahil they are already in and Smoggy nakadelayan siya ng isa.
4v4 right now. Smoggy nakakatama nga dito ng konting bala. Pero Loud dire-diretso na sila. At yun na nga yung problema. Hindi mo, at napakahirap talaga. Kasi sa ka-1 or less, pag hinawakan nila yung Odin nga, talaga sure win talaga. 1v1, 1 bullet sa isa. And Kang with a repossession, with a reset. Clutch pa nga.
Baka.
7 perfect rounds ang kailangan nilang ipakita.
My God, enough ba yung eco nila? Ang hirap isipin ko paano nila babudgetin ito, pero they are holding it to their Guardians. Half armor, meron silang Hunter's Fury to deny. AOE laban sa Loud. Pero at the moment kasi ang init nila eh. Kita mo naman na hindi talaga tumatama at hindi nagiging precise yung mga tutok ng EDG. And at the moment, buti. At nakuha at na-secure pa rin naman ito ni Kangkang. So, nagsasurvive pa sila for another day. Get out of my way!
Ay nako, grabing bakbakan ng ating nakikita sa comment section and syempre sa ating laban ngayon. Mainit na si Wendell, mainit din si Michelle. Grabe silang dalawa, men. Dito, nagtataranahan silang dalawa. Nag-aambahan sila. Okay. Pag nag-date kayo, sagot ko na yung kalahati ng date nyo.
Yun!
At yun na nga, oh! Howdong, tsaka Smoggy, wala na. Kung ito ka 5v3 mga tropa at yun na nga muna, you are powerless talaga kasi wala kang magagamit na kahit anong abilidad. At yun na nga, Les will catch one, Sentinel, wala na. 2v4, it's all up to nobody. 1v4, last round, no pressure.
No pressure dahil yung mga blinds, yung mga utilities nagko-connect na isa-isa. Now, the wallbang is also there. Nandito naman din yung nade, kaya naman yan, ipit na ipit si Nobody at wala na rin siyang nagawa pa kahit na ano, laban sa EDG. At least, itong second game natin mabilis bago tayo pumasok into our game number 3.
Sobrang bilis ng nakita natin ngayon. And for the side nga ng Loud, kitang-kita mo na talagang lahat ng kaya nilang ilabas, talagang nilalabas na nila.
Totoo.
Pero wala kasi, if ever matalo sila dito, wala, finish na. Wala na yung reigning, defending World Champions nga ng VCT. And ngayon sa huli nating mapa, walang may lamang, walang kulang, 50-50.
Dito pa naman natin inakala na sunod-sunod na mangyayari yung mga flawless rounds na hindi mapipigilan ng Loud. Pero at the moment na binili ni Kwansen yung kanyang Odin, parang doon na nag-shutter lahat ng composure, lahat ng confidence ng EDG. Dahil imagine, Odin lang, but ang laging nakaka-deny sa'yo every single time na pumasok kayo ng site. At gusto mo naman din, on your attacking side, is kayo yung makapag-control ng momentum, di ba?
Pero yung mga players nga dito ng EDG, di ba? I mean, it's fine nga na talagang matalo sila dito. Kasi nga, at least meron pa silang isang chance nga. And pagdating naman dito sa game na to, talagang parang, sige, game number 3 lang natin, bahala na kung anong mangyari.
Yun din yung parang naramdaman ko sa movement ng EDG is hindi na nagko-connect at hindi pa gaanong ka-precise niya. And wala ang kala talaga ng bawat kalaro nila
Oo nga. Pero yeah, later on, makikita na natin talaga kung ano pang nangyayari. Sino pa makita si Wendell? Mamaya papakita natin yan, pre. Pero ayun na nga, we're going to game number 3 and we're going to get to see later on if ever makakaisa pa ba, pwedeng EDG, pwedeng Loud, anything can happen. Pero tandaan nyo, ang Loud, once na nakuha nila yung momentum, literal na dire-diretso sila at hindi nyo sila mapipigilan. Oo, mapipigilan nyo ng isang beses pero hanggang doon lang yon.
Ayun na, pumupuso na si Wendell dito. Idol, mamaya ka sa amin. Pero yun na nga, no? Game number 3 tayo tutungo. Doon na tayo magkakalaman kung mawawala na nga ba sa playoffs ang Loud.
What's up mga kababayas? Welcome back here to the panel with me, Rico, and Fluffy. At kakagaling lang natin from Ascent, ending in a 13-5 in favor of Loud. And grabe talaga yung shift from the first match onto this one. I felt like we'd be one-sided and it definitely became one.
Kaya nga akala natin kung magiging, ano tawag dito, EDG really felt like they couldn't actually, like, during the first half, parang di nga sila masyado nakapag-plant ng spike kasi parang nauulanan sila ng utility time and time again kaya hindi nakakapasok itong EDG sa mga sites.
I mean, nakala ko nga mananalo yung Loud on Ascent but not like 13-5.
Yeah.
Because EDG, every time gusto nila gumalaw, para napipigilan lang sila. Minsan yung Odin, minsan yung setup, just the util play coming out. And of course, yung MVP natin for this one though has to be less from Loud.
That's right. And speaking of Les, I think na ito yung, compared to Loud's previous performances, Les isn't the solo carry anymore. Kasi sabi nga ni Bill kanina, the kills are very, very evenly distributed, and I guess everyone on the team is playing a role, especially si Kwanzin on that very, very early Odin was, I guess, very, very annoying to deal with for the side of EDG, and it kind of felt like they were almost powerless to do anything against Loud here.
Kaya nga, I do feel like Les not only supplies a lot of the multi-kills per round, but also because of that, nakakakuha agad ng lockdown itong Killjoy. So at the same time, parang the retake potential and as well as having that lockdown to control pagdating ng after the swap nung sila nag-attack increases that, again, that utility, that economy, that ult economy, and just keep going and going and going.
Yung Loud talaga, they're just fueling themselves. Yung kill assist ng lahat ng players, either they're 80% or 90%, but almost every fight basically, may ka-trade sila, may katulong na util, something that makes them not just fight alone. Tapos pag nag-overextend yung EDG, I feel like they just get punched too fast and they have a hard time recovering. We always see them in situations na parang 1v4, 1v5.
Yeah.
So mahirap talaga at that point. It's basically like a just save.
Actually, I do agree with you there. Parang hindi sila nananalo sa parang tradability ng a lot of the exchanges nila, not in favor of EDG. Kaya nga may mga nakikita tayo na parang it felt like it was so close kasi it was all up to nobody to deal a lot of these 4Ks, diba? Yung mga 4Ks. Parang if only the trades were better sa simula ng round, the chances of nobody or Chichu to finish off the round and even out the odds would have been so much better on EDG's end.
That's right. And now moving on here to Haven, I think I'd still say that this series feels like anyone's game because, historically they have really, really good performance on this map. Kaso, I feel like here for the side of Loud, they have lost to EDG back in Masters Tokyo, but I think now ngayon they have this, it's like the anti-EDG formula. And I think we could definitely see it from map 1 when we saw yung 5-man pistol grouping, that tradability, kasi we were talking about this over and over again, that EDG has this ability for each of their players to pull off 4Ks. We saw it happen like 6 times on Bind, and I think that they know that, okay, we cannot have any moments of like being alone here, so we just always have to be together, and EDG just doesn't know how to play around it.
Exactly. Laging bitin, kumbaga, yung nangyayari. Every single time na somebody pulls off like a 4K or a insane clutch, parang hindi siya sapat. Kaya it all boils down to that one player every single time nung sa Ascent. It worked on Bind. It didn't work so much sa Ascent because yung difference is the opening frags. You saw the gap between the opening frags. It was like double the digits versus just 2 on EDG's stats. So I do feel like yung opening frags pagdating sa Haven, lalong-lalo na we're coming into a 3-site map, napaka-important for EDG to really hammer that down.
But that's a good point though. Since Haven is yung 3-site map, at least for them, when they're going for that death ball for EDG, odds are there are less defenders, mas konti yung ka-trade ng Loud since they have to spread out talaga the resources on every side.
Exactly, and I think na yung the maps mismo, the way that the sites are laid out, for Bind, right, we had these very, very wide maps, malawak yung maps, and there are very, very low tight corners, and Ascent was a much different story. But this harbor pick is very, very interesting here. They're going with the double controller again, and I think na for the side of EDG, I like the Cypher pick.
This is so interesting. It is a Cypher. I do feel like the EDG, we're very familiar with this composition. It's very similar to like how VCT Pacific plays Haven, diba? Except it's not the Killjoy, it is that Cypher. And yes, it's a bit on the, on the intel side of things rather than AoE control on the side. I do think that Neural Theft is like a bit on the cheap side, but at least it counters sort of the jet pagpapasok na itong si Aspas.
I feel like the comp overall ng EDG will help them talaga kasi so Loud with both the Harbor and the Viper, a lot of perceived pressure, a lot of lurk plays available for them. Only having one flash to really go through anything, no scans. The fact that you can just leave yung mga Cypher trips anywhere and it'll block off all these chokes. They can't even lurk into the spaces. So it's a lot of ways for EDG to detect Loud before they even go in.
That's right. I think that especially the Cypher pick is gonna probably, prevent what Loud has been doing, like the way that they're playing this game, kind of grouping up. Because there are limited pathways that you can do, but Loud, I guess, the double controller always, I'd say that making it feel a bit cramped for EDG is the way to go. Well, I think it's time for game number 3. So I thought the fate of these two teams lies on this last game. So we're going to be going to Haven, and we're back with Vil and Honeyglaze.
At muli na nga tayo magbabalik for another match, for another game, for another map dito between or rather, EDG at Loud. Ito na nga tayo, Honey Glaze with the double E, kasama ko si Vil with the double L. Na-unlock na ang tropa natin.
Ayan na. Ayan na. Siyempre, ano to eh, last game na to eh.
Last game na.
Kung baka dapat tayo mag-stretch eh.
Dapat,
stretch.
ready tayo dyan.
Tama, stretching lang tayo. So, galaw-galaw. At ito yung gawin nyo guys ha.
Galaw-galaw, baka
Oo,
pumanaw.
direct mamaya mo na ilipat ha. Ganun lang kayo. Bago kayo maglaro, para
Tama.
siyempre maano yung wrist nyo. And siyempre ganun.
Simulate.
Legit yan. Dapat diretso, tapos ganun. Legit yun.
Kita ba? Yeah.
Sige na direct, pwede mo natanggalin sa amin.
Nandito na nga tayo sa mapa ng mga Pinoy ulit dahil Haven na naman ang ating makikita, and now we have a really curious composition na magmumula na nga sa Loud dahil ang controllers nila puro balls sa Duck and Twice, Viper at Harbor.
Grabe Harbor. Nagkaroon tayo ng Harbor pick back then sa Ascent na pinili nga ng Paper Rex. Pero syempre Loud ngayon, mukhang sila naman na mag-Harbor sa Haven ngayon. Pretty unusual though. Pero let's see if ever gagana ba si Kangkang dire-diretso na. Alam mo yung inaantay ko? Excited ako na sobrang makas si Kangkang kasi gusto ko makakita ng sobrang flashy plays for him. Oh, Kangkang! Yung ganun lang.
Yung mapapasigaw ka talaga, di ba? Pero parang kasing at the meantime, wala eh. Parang kahapon pa nagsisimula kahit panalo sila laban sa BLG eh.
Yun nga eh. Ay, nako.
Kasi game 3 pa rin yun eh.
Kailan ba natin makikita si Kangkang? Ayan na. Si Wendell, tapos na yung panel eh. So, ngayon, magkasat na siya.
Yan.
Ayan, ayun, di ba? Nag-cut niya. Oh, di ba? Oh.
Ngiti ka, di ba?
Michelle and Wendell.
Michelle ko.
Kawanzi dire-diretso na, hawak yung bulldog niya, pero nga sa duck naman talaga makakapatay ng isa. Kawanzi with a 2K already. Nobody! Nasaan ka?
It's nobody but him left sa A lobby. Hirap nito makita dahil parang hindi sila ready every single time na papasok sila. At yun nga, quickly deny naman din kaagad sila ng Loud. And gusto ko pa rin naman yung kanilang magiging composition dito dahil they have the paranoia para matulungan nila ang kanilang mga sarili na pumasok nga with that blind at ma-overcome nila yung fears against Loud.
Sabi ni CJ likes Mango. I wish Vil casted PBA games.
PBA?
LOL. PBA games. Well, paano ba? Tumugtog kami dati sa PBA. Oh, yung school namin. Yan.
Would
mga
you consider?
Drums. Ha?
Would you consider?
Na mag-cast ng PBA?
Oh, mga sports, ganyan. Gusto ko kasi volleyball eh.
Volleyball ka? Oh, pwede ako. Sa barangay muna.
Simula mo.
Oo, simula muna tayo sa mababa, boss. Yan, sa 2K pwede pa. Ano doon?
Totoo sila, pwede ba yun?
Commentator offline mo lang. Pwede yun.
Kasi parehas naman halos sa mga terms siguro. Basketball naman din parehas ang nilalaro eh.
Sim. Pero yung mga players nga ng EDG, kailangan ka nila makabawi ngayon kasi may baril na sila ngayon. Smokey, simulan muna natin dito with that fault line. Pero naasamba kasi yung flash, nakita nga. Yung dalawa yung natamaan ng fault line ngayon. Stun yung dalawa. Pero meron pang isa. Ang daming flash na tumatama nga sa kanila. May aftershock pa. May smoke pa. May snake bite pa. Diyos ko, lahat na tumama. Pero hindi pa sila nagkakitaan. Kahit isa. Kangkang with a swing. Sadak with a kill. Pero Cove, pasag na. Pero yun nga, hindi talaga sila nagkakitaan. Si Smokey na kanila wala. Less nakaisa pa. Pero kita ko 2v3. Oh no! Kaya pa ba? Toys! Yun lang. Naano siya dun na crossfire sa Valorant.
Oo. My God, nakakalito yung pangyayari dahil ang daming ang mga walls na nakakapaghinder sa EDG to find out every single player from Loud. That was their bonus round. So maganda pa rin ang nagawa nilang execute laban sa EDG dahil hindi sila safely nakapag-plant agad ng spike. And I love those walls dahil nadagdagan mo pa ng COVID. Naligtas pa ng Loud ang kanilang mga sarili before they quickly reposition. Pero unfortunately for them, huli pa rin naman ang mga bala na napunta sa kanila mula sa EDG.
Ayaw mo na naman +1 together. Corny mo, Wendy. If ever magiging kayo, dapat sa 24, alam mo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Para together, forever. So 3 araw pa yung talking stage yung dalawa. Pero, Pagdating nga dito sa game na to, may lockdown si Les ngayon. Pero dito naman sa mga players nga ng EDG, kailangan talaga dito makaisa. Kasi tulad ng sinasabi namin sa inyo, ang Loud, pag nakakuha ng momentum, dire-diretso na.
Yun nga. Ang maganda ka for EDG is at least nahinto nila ng bahagya ang pwedeng maging momentum na ito for Loud. But at the moment kasi, as you mentioned din, ng buy round naman ito ng Loud. We have that camera para at least ma-check nila kung sino ba ang nasa loob. Pero quick reaction time ang meron kina Les. He's down here and naka-couch siya para dito sa pick na gagawin nila nobody. Pero buti naman at gumamit sila ng Aldron.
Oo, hindi sila nag-dry pick doon. Pero yun lang sila sumisili pa. Gumugusto pa ata. Basag na ba yung pinto? Pero lokat kang! Holy ka, Balbon! Sayang yun! Ano? Ayun na nga! Biglang nawala yung TV namin, mga tropa. Hindi ko alam kung paano nangyari, pero ayun, buti na lang nagbalik na.
Paano yun? Ang galing mo naman.
Hindi ko alam.
Powers kaya.
Nawala, di ba? Pero, pagdating nila, yun nga, Aspas will catch one. Pero meron pa pangalawa. Tamang after talaga lumilipad siya. Chichu will catch one. Howdong as well. Pero buti kita 3v3, walang lamang. Parehas silang lamang.
Yung smoke bumaba ng from heaven above. Kaya naman ngayon, they have time to defuse the spike. The walls are hindering them para makakita kung sino-sino ba ang nasa loob. Mutet may concuss. Nandito na si Smoggy para makadelehe siya. Sabay baba si Chichu. Pero buti na lang din. At mabilis ang naging pick.
Sorry. Kanina kasi, di ba, parang naano kasi ako. Na-excite ako. Kaya ako napastamp. Nagulat ako yung monitor namin biglang nawala.
Tapos, ginawa niya ulit ang pangalawang beses para matry kung tama nga.
Oo. Alam nyo ba dati, guys, nung Pacific Finals, natanggal yung saksakan ng ano?
Nangalin.
Of Grand Finals yun. Patapos na yung game, natanggal yung saksakan. Panik kami ni Taylor eh. Oo.
Ito yung kinakwento din.
Gulat ako, lahat ng ilaw sa studio namatay. Kinabahan yung prod eh. Pasok sila dito agad eh.
Pero may mic kayo nun.
Ha?
May mic kayo nun.
May mic?
Oo.
Ata. Meron ata. Ha?
Halama.
Howdong.
Benta ka. Gcash mamaya, tawak na tawak.
Alam nyo ba? Ay, shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Ichan. Mapagmahal. Ayan eh! Smokey with a flash right now. May aftershock pa at yun ang Howdong with a swing. Pero Aspas, wala kang magagawa. Mag-isa ka lang dyan, boy! Pero Toys mo, wala na rin talaga. Pero si Aspas nasa loob ng Ecoms ngayon. May tao sa taas, may tao sa baba. Pero Aspas with a reposition.
Oh my God! That Snake Orb is just giving so much of a hindrance para malaman nila kung saan ba nakapwesto ang Loud. And with that Cyber Cage, nakapag-reposition pa si Aspas para makakuha ng isa. Pero unfortunately for him, Sheriff lang ang gamit niya. Another lead for EDG.
Mainit. Mainit ang kanilang mga pinapakita. Pero mas mainit si tropang Ichan ngayon.
Oo. Di daw pwede magpahuli siya kay Wendell.
Oo, diba? Guys! Ayan, bigyan natin ng Love Life.
Sino pa bang available dyan?
Guys, LF1.
LF1
single. Hindi, may jowa yan. Naka-in-relationship siya eh.
Ay, ano yung sinasabi nila?
Ba't ko alam? Sorry. Si Ina. Ay, may jowa din ata si Ina.
Lalaki si Ina.
Ay, lalaki ba si Ina? Ay, talaga ba?
Oo.
Well?
Ina, press 1 kung lalaki ka.
Sorry. Ako lang naman ay hindi ko tinitinan yung mga picture nyo ha. Kaya hindi ko alam. Shoutout ka pala sa inyo mga tropa. Si Honey Glaze, umaano siya men, humihigop ng kape.
Pampagising ba? Dahil EDG hindi na nagpapahuli. Aspas, operator na.
Alam niyo ba ang Neko, ibig sabihin yan pusa?
Yes. Japanese. Pero double N din siya
Neko-chan? Diba?
Neko-chan.
May papakilala sa'yo. Si Ichan nga pala. Comment ka naman, Ichan. Comment ka naman.
Paramdam ka naman, Ichan. Si Wendell, kanina pa tumatrabaho yan.
Hardworking na siya. Grabe yung pagkubanat ng buto ni Wendell, man. Pero bago mangyari yun, yung mga players nga ng EDG ngayon, saan pa sila pupunta? Pwedeng B, pwedeng C, pero mukhang A naman ata. At kahit saan, basta sure yung sure yung entry na papakita nila, pero it's gonna be garage. Chichu, pwede siyang mag-camera at yun ang ginawa nila. Walang tao sa may taas, pero perfect timing ni Les. Pero nobody will trade. At least, Sentinel denied sa dalawa.
One of the reason kung bakit pangit yung smoke na yon is yun tuloy yung pinagtaguan ni Les. Yun tuloy yung naging reason kung bakit nakapag-pick siya at nakakuha ng kill laban kay Chichu. At least, it's down to a 4v4. Open na open pa rin yung B site at lalo na't ngayon na wala si Les. Wala yung mga utilities para naman magambala ang players ng EDG. Pero at the moment, ang magiging gambala ng nila is none other than Aspas. Pero buti, inilaga nila ang C site.
Tapos na ang C, it's gonna be A talaga. Pero tatlo ang tao dyan. Diyos ko, doon pa talaga sa punto na napakadaming tao. At A nga iyon. Pero ito na yung flash. Ito na yung fault line. Pero tatamaan ba ng isa? Pero Diyos ko, may Hunter's Fury pa sa mukha. Kawanzi nasa likod na. At yung Harbor wala na. Pero dire-diretso sila. Yung isa slow na. Sobrang sayang si Kawanzi. Wala na siyang buhay. Pero nakatatlo pa siya. Nobody. Ginawa siyang puno ng Nara.
Ang hirap nun. Tagpiin para maipanalo ang round para sa EDG. We have that Hunter's Fury na sanang makakapag-open up ng side pero unfortunately for them, ito ay naging reason pa para nga hindi makapagbigay ng follow-up laban na nga sa Loud. Sayang yung pwesto na sanang kinumit na dito ni Howdong dahil nga hindi siya na-backupan kaagad ng players nga na meron tayo for EDG and we have another round para sa Loud.
Grabe talaga yung zoning na pinapakita nila pero Diyos ko, isa pa tapos na yung game na agad. Ang bilis nun. Pwede ba open cam din caster sa side parang normal viewing party?
Ayaw? Malikot kami.
Malikot kami, boss. Akala nyo kalmado kami pero hindi. Nagkukulta lang kayo, tumatumbling ako. Op Kangkang. Wala na siyang dash ngayon. Pero sana talaga tumama yung mga Blade Storm niya. Pero yung Pechay ni Sky lumabas na. Kangkang dire-diretso at yung Pechay na papunta sa kanya, wala na.
Kompleto ang Loud para sa magiging retake na ito. Howdong with the wall, with the smoke. Nandito naman din yung Recon to deny them. Pero at the moment kasi, cover naman nila yung bawat angulo na pwede nilang pagpasukan. With that paranoia, they are denied quickly on getting inside of the side. Pero unfortunately, sumagot naman si Kwanzan with a blind. But good enough for Howdong and Smoggy to make a lot of trades. Pero kasi dito si Kakang, mali ang angulo. Tinututukan, man. It's all over once again. EDG, wala na naman sa kanila yung lead.
Grabe yung angulo. Literal na angulo ng mga bagay natin ngayon na hindi natin alam kung saan pa tayo titingin ngayon. At kung napapansin nyo, yung mga skin na gamit nila, puro na lang gaya. Diba? Kasi mahalay mo, may gaya 2.0 na ilalap. Ay!
Phantom naman, no?
Oo, Phantom. Tapos Operation. Diba? Ay, nako.
Maugat na. Ganda nito. Wala, ayun na sana yung time nila mag-shine nung nakakuha na sina Howdong ng kill, ng trades. But then again, yung mga nanggaling kasi sa garage, ang naging reason pa kung bakit nabutas ang depensa ng EDG. Concuss, patikim lang daw muna mula sa A-long. Pero at the meantime kasi si Kangkang medyo malayo at malalim na ang pinupush sa source.
Nasa C. Anong C? C-worse.
Lagi ko kasi narinig
Ay!
yung
Howdong! Aray, ang sakit! Ayun na nga, Diyos ko na pa rin siya sa paa! Ay, naku po, pag tumakto mamaya, pilay siya! Nobody dire-diretso, ayun na nga, nakakita ng isa, pero dami sana na for him to take down that guy. Pero buti ito on to a 5v2 ngayon. Smoggy, may lineup pa siya, pero ang problema, men! Na-reckoning silang lahat ngayon. Aspas, hindi ito matama. Pero sa Dak, walang paki sa mga nararamdaman nila.
lang kaagad.
Huwag niya napapat... Hindi. Out na. Ay, huwag na, out na. Nice.
Another round hard to take para sa EDG. Kaya naman, good call for them to para makapag-time out. Pero grabe yung reckoning na yun. Ang laking AOE, especially yung wall. Tapos yung advantage pa kaagad ni Aspas to take the attention mula ng garage. Yun yung naging reason bakit parang ang kala tuloy ng pwedeng maging depensa nga ng EDG. Even though na may aftershock silang naka-line up to deny the T-Fuse.
Ang ganda ng tulog eh.
Oo nga. Ang chill lang kahit timeout, no?
Oo. I-chat mo na Wendell.
Mag-comment ka na, Ichan.
Ay. Kailangan nilang mag-usap, kailangan nilang mag-isip, kailangan nilang maglaro. Malamang. Kailangan nilang magwala.
Gusto nyo pa ng casters cam. Makikita nyo ako, tawa ng tawa.
Pero ang gulo namin, legit. Buti ka hindi uso sa VCT yun eh.
Oh. EDG. Atake pa naman yung akala natin magiging good as point advantage nila. Pero kasi, sa mga ginagawa din ang mga utilities composition, lineup pa kasi ng Loud. We have Sadak, yung poison orb niya, nakapwesto all the way from close ng graffiti sa A para makapag-reposition yung mga sino man yung nag-hold ng sewers eh.
Tawag doon monster. Sa Gedli. Pero nga, less muna. Will give you more kills. Ika nga. Line up.
Oh, diba?
Saan natutunan yan? Howdong.
Kay Fluffy.
Gamit si Mama Oni Vandal. Mama Oni Phantom pala. Okay lang yan. Oh, yun nga! Aspas, hindi tumatama pero konti lang yan. Minsan lang yan. 5v4, a minute left in the clock right now. San punta?
Tapon basura dahil papunta na naman sila ng A at ito na naman na pwede magiging kakahantungan nila. They need to use their utilities wisely lalo na't wala si Chichu to find out the flanks na magmula na nga sa Loud. Buti na lang mayroong mga smokes, buti na lang may concuss kaya naman ngayon mapapatalon ang mga kupunan mula sa Loud. They are blinded by the lights but at the meantime wala pa silang makita ni isa. Kakang with that operator, will he be getting the shot? And he will! Nandito yung pick na magpumula na nga si EDG. Concept before he gets taken down by EDG. Nandito pa rin naman si Les.
Smoggy, the only man remaining 1v2. Ooh! Nagchacha! Pina-freeze!
Oh.
Dun sa cryostasis na bala. 6-3 already at yun na nga yung problema. Yung defending champions, sila pa ba ang mananalo o yung EDG patatahimikin na sila?
Ang ganda.
Pero alam mo, I'm happy. Kasi sobrang layo ng narating ng EDG.
Yes. Totoo. Tapos
Nakakatuwa.
isipin mo, Loud pa.
Yun
Yung
nga.
kalaban nila, diba?
Pinahirapan sila, hindi pwedeng masasabi ng hindi masasabi ng Loud na madali itong laban na to.
Totoo.
Hindi men, kitang-kita mo yung coach nila gigil na eh. Ano ba pangalan ng coach? Wait lang.
Saka kapag every round nga na napapanalo nila sa mga clutches, parang it was always close for EDG to finish out at buta na lang, mas may resistance kasi ang Loud para ma-deny nga yung mga clutches na yon. And speaking of, kailangan na naman ito ipasok ng EDG. They're looking forward to go inside of B pero wala silang idea kung sino ba eh.
Kailangan nila makabawi dito kasi yun nga, nakakandaan ko dati ng Champions 2022, ang lumaglag sa kanila Team Liquid eh. Tapos natalo rin sila ng ng Paper Rex back then. So, yun na nga, they have the experience already. Pero in terms of experience, mas matindi experience ng Loud. Siyempre sila nag-champion nun eh. Kang will catch one. 5v4. May lockdown na pero wala silang makikita. Yung high tide andyan na!
God, Aspas pa naman with that operator. Butit nakapag-updraft siya. Nandito na nga yung high tide para ma-deny nila yung vision na nga mula sa EDG. Pero Aspas nandito naman for a kill. Umiikot na nga kaagad si Chichu. Pero magiging huli na nga ba yung lahat? Mukhang hindi dahil unahan niya pa rin. Si Aspas, Toys, alam na kung ano ang pwede mangyari. He is down with crossfire with the attention given into Kangkang. Triple kill para makakuha ng isa pang round.
Ang pagmango ng api hanggat hindi pa 13 yung kalaban, kayang-kaya pa. At sinasabi nga ng EDG, kung na-6-6 namin kanina. Ulit yung isa pa. Parang yung t-shirt namin na suot. Isa pa.
Ay, grabe. Buti na lang mabilis na yung naging flank ni Chicho doon. Dahil every time kasi may flank sa earlier and bind, nahuhuli.
Grabe na yung caffeine na pumapasok sa sistema ko.
Bakit ka nga pala nagkape?
Ha? Bakit?
Kala ko bawal sa'yo eh.
Ha? Huh? Paano ka? Bawal sa akin.
Mayaw ko kanina eh.
Mas malakas kasi yung kape na yun.
Okay na pala pag...
Hindi kasi kaya na ako ipaglaban eh. Dito sa kape iniinom ko ngayon, papalag pa ako eh.
Chill lang, chill lang.
Oo. Pero yun na nga. Ang kape nga bara ko. Si Wendell pa kaya.
Take flight.
Kaya nga tumatara na eh.
Okay.
Wendell, kakang! Papasok na, tumatara na rin sa loob ng garage and he is already inside of the site. Pero Aspas, we have the operator still at hand. Si Aspas na dumidalayan siya ng Vandal para makaligtas. Pero unfortunately, sa kakahanap niya ng Vandal, nahuli siya ni Chicho. So 3v4 ang natitira.
3v4, wala na isa-isa si Kangkang. Galit na galit tayo! Katatuan! At yun yung inaantay natin kay Kangkang! Collateral coming in from Kangkang and friends!
What?
Diyos ko, at yan na nag-iinit na siya! Pero ang problema, yung hot patapos na.
Oo nga, at least nakuha nila ganitong klaseng sistema. Laban na nga ngayon sa Loud. And I love this dahil 4K and sweet collateral damage from Kangkang to finish it out to a 6-6.
Ayan na! Gising na siya! Men, nurse! Ayan na siya!
Ayan na!
Pero ito si Kangkang may confidence na. Makakaisa pa ba mga tropa o marami pa?
Nagpapabait yata si Nobody para makakuha ng attention mula sa garage at mag-pick laban kay Kangkang dahil si Kangkang nakaabang na sa mga kung sino mang maglalabas nga.
Mainit na ang sinigang ni Kangkang mga tropa, pero ito na kalampag ng papag mga kaibigan. May Viper split pa dito lang sa may short, pero yun nga natin. Let's see if ever makakisa pa sila. Nobody will catch one. Yung Seekers andyan na. Meron pang Cove ngayon para mas mahirapan pa sila mag-push, pero Chicho nakaisa na naman. Pero meron pa siyang camera. Si Direk saan napupunta? Punin ko to, 4v4 already. Si Howdong pwede pang lumipat sa kabila. May From the Shadows pa siya. Ang tanong kung gagawin ba nila?
Yun nga eh, parang may ipit na sila kung sakali man na hindi nila makita si Sadak. And Sadak is just holding into his Viper Spit. Pwede nilang ismoke ngayon yung Heaven kung sakali man na makuha na nga nila yung timing para makita at malaman kung kailan nila ito dapat gamitin. Now, they're just waiting for the retake na gagawin na nga ng Loud.
Ito na ba yung gagawin nila, yung high tide nandyan na. Grabing dilubyo talaga ang kanila pinapakita. Si Kangkang nakakita ng isa at alam nila kung saan sila magagaling ngayon. Pero yung mga players nga ng EDG medyo malayo pa. Si Kangkang wala na, ubos na. Pero may bumaba na from heavens above. Howdong 3v3, Diyos ko!
Nice
Frontline! Oh my God! Ang ganda ng frontline tumama sa isa, pero it's all up to Howdong and friends. 60 seconds in!
No!
Ay, muntik na!
Walang time!
Ay! Wala siyang oras! Nice one! Woo!
Galing siya sa Amen. Bears, kaya naman nahirapan silang hanapin kung saan or magdi-defuse na nga ba sila ng tuluyan ng Spike. And I'm loving this dahil EDG is finally feeling it.
Ay, yun na nga, ramdam nila na makakabawi na nga sila. At parang nung game ng kanina, 6-6, di ba? Diyos ko, grabe naman. Ito nung Champions last year, nawala na sila parang bula. Group stage pa lang, laglag na sila. Hindi sila nakapanalo ng kahit isang game. Pero pagdating dito sa 2023, babawi sila. At Reby, ano ang masasabi mo?
Ang masasabi ko lang is this game should have been the grand finals, if not better, because you look, a perfect 6-6 reset here on the third map, and I can't think of a better storyline to tell. Pero at the end of the day, it still is anyone's game. Pero ngayon, Chichu finally back online. It's very, very refreshing to see, but Loud still, able to suppress these advances and, slow down the game.
I think it's due to the fact na because of that harbor pick, ang daming paghati ng isang site for that retake and that cove as well. Hindi kasi siya, you can't really exactly spray through it. You have to destroy it before everything else. So, Problema lang sa pinakahuling pangyayari is that medyo mabagal sila mag-retake despite having all the utilities in their favor.
And obviously, we have Aspas versus Kangkang for the first half. Medyo mabagal yung start ni Kangkang, to be honest, on EDG. But eventually, especially, I think, second to the last round of the half, kita mo talaga yung potential niya on that jet. And I think that's something that he can grow into the defense. But yung problema is, yan nga, on defense, Loud has so much stall. But now that they're going to be attacking, meron din sila marami util pang post plan. So how are they going to fight into that?
Yan ang actually, I'm very curious about it. I feeling ko it's still going to be the story of Aspas, Kangkang, operator versus operator. Kasi it does feel like Kangkang is already on fire and very confident pagdating dito. Kasi it's do or die.
Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, after this match, there's only going to be one of these teams advancing further to our lower semifinals. It's so exciting to see because after this, they don't have any more representatives for the region except for Loud, which has, EG. But again, at the end of the day, the win conditions, there's so many things to consider here. But, the second half, Fluffy, what do you think is going to be the win condition here?
If they're able to really bypass yung Cypher pick, I feel like they have a good chance on attack. But all things considered for the first half, parang okay naman yung plan ng EDG.
That's right, I think so too. But we're going to be going back into the second half. So, Bill and Honeyclays, back to you two.
Yung mga tao sa LA ngayon, ingat kayo guys. Mga bagyo dyan. Yun nga, meron ng mga basta dilubyo. Lakas ng hangin, yung mga ganyan. Matinte.
Pero may ibang viewers din na matitibay pumunta talaga ng no?
Ha?
Meron sa sa camera kanina.
Oo. Pero let's see if ever makakaisa pa sila, paranoia, tumama na.
Ganda ng concuss. Nandun na rin yung smoke to deny players na nga from Loud to try an entry from Garage. And now they're backing away. Nandito na si Sadak para ilabas yung kanya magiging poison cloud at mukhang iiwan niya na ito doon. Now, they're heading into A site. Magiging problema ito ni Nobody dahil ang dami niya makakatapat and wala silang pang kahit anong utility to deny him. Pero yun na lang. Ang kailangan ni Aspas is i-pick si Nobody.
Pero tignan natin, Howdog, low on HP. 50 seconds in, yung mga players ng Loud, hindi pa nila alam kung saan ba sila pupunta.
Kumuha lang ng kill.
Saan ba talaga?
Saan na?
Hindi ko alam. Pero,
layo ng inikot nila eh. Nanggaling sila ng si kanina. Then, pumasok or kumuha lang ng kill mula A. Tapos ngayon, nasa C na ulit para makapag-plant ng spike. It's down to a 4v5. They have the numbers, pero enough ba yung magiging utility nila para ma-deny na nga yung pag-retake ng players ng EDG?
Yo! 2v3! 2v3! Puro reaction na lang sinasabi ko! 1v3 mga tropa at feeling ko wala na nga talaga. Kawansin, 4 na naman ang nakuha niya. Ay, sobrang sayang talaga. Ano bang real name ni Kangkang?
Alam ko yung IGN niya.
Zeng Yongkang.
Sabi niya sa interview nun, kasama sa IGN niya yung pangalan ng brother niya.
Oh. Bigla-bigla na lang siya sumisigaw si tropa. Pero yung super soldier buhay na. Si Kangkang pag naghalit, ito na talaga. Shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Ready Rich Garcia. Pangalan pa lang talagang paldo na. At ayun na nga. Sa mga susunod na laban natin ngayon, makikita natin ang Loud sila ang may advantage ngayon because of the win na ginawa nila kanina. Pero hanggang saan ba ito mapupunta?
Sabay-sabay yung pick nila. Kaya naman ngayon na-deny tuloy ng isa ang Loud. Si Sadak pa na nawala na nga kaagad sa mapa. Now with a pick, buti na lang nag-back away muna kaagad ang EDG. Pero kasi si Nakwasin, mas malupit ang magiging fire pin nila. Mahin, now we have also choice to go in for another. Pero hindi na ngayon ito magiging enough. Chaotic yun.
Good eco. Good eco HG. Down yung dalawa. Bibili ng armor yung dalawa pa. Pero for the side of EDG, kailangan nilang mapush to ng 8-7. To be honest, well, hindi ko inaantong eh. Sa ngayon. Kasi ano mas pa nagising? 6 ako nagising yung mga ganun eh. So meron ako siguro mga literal na 8 hours of sleep right now. Kaya I'm energized. Ikaw, ano mas ka natulog?
11 lang din.
Ano oras ka nagising?
Nagising ako ng 5 tapos natulog lang ako ulit.
Ano oras ka nagising ulit? 10? Seryoso? 10?
Kasi kasa ako na natin.
Ba't ginawa mo ngayong araw? Wala.
Natulog.
Wala. Malamig naman sa kwarto niya.
True.
Pagdating sa dulo, ang EDG may baril na pero sana talaga makapit na sila. Pero kung napapansin nyo, si Kangkang naka-stinger lang. Alam nyo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Kasi operator na yan mamaya.
Ito pa naman ang pinakakailangan nila, dahil they can just quickly deny Loud from trying to make an entry happen. Pero with that Seekers, it's giving them a lot of space. Here in a, lalo na wallbang pa nila yung mga papunta na sana ng Heaven. Unfortunately for them, they are denied as well with Kangkang na nag-pick lang min.
3v5 right now. Yung mga naka-vandal, mag-out sila dito. Aantayin nila na may operation si Kangkang dito. For sure. Yeah. Kasi yun yung next na sasandalan nila eh. Na sana tumama yung operation ni Kangkang talaga.
Grabe. Viral pa naman ito. Nag-save yung tatlo.
Save tayo dyan. Save tayo. Wala na to. Si Chichu, half na lang siya. Pero sasabihin niya yung perang ginawa nga ng EDG or pwede siyang dropan ni Howdong. Pero ang tanong ko, meron ba siyang enough money pang operator? Yun lang yun eh.
Yun nga eh.
Feeling ko 4 or 5 pero na ngayon.
2 naman yung natira para sa round na to.
Oo.
Grabe, oh.
Si Kangkang may operator pero walang armor.
Walang armor or half lang?
Wala talaga.
Wala talaga.
Kulang yung pera niya. Yan. Kailangan nila mag-isip. Malamang. Ay, ang grabe! Love na ang tawag ni Wendell kay Michelle.
Ang bilis!
Diyos ko, grabe si tropa!
Ganyan!
Men, mas matindi ka pa sa kalamang umararo ah!
Wala talaga. Walang pagdadalawang isip si Wendell, friend.
May love na!
Love na! Hindi tayo binibigo ni Wendell. Tama lang na i-vouch siya.
Gusto ko magsabi ng masasamang words eh.
Di man lang pinakabot na matapos yung
Yun
gabi.
nga eh. Shoutout Boss Vil Gray. Shoutout. Grabe yung pangalan mo, kulay.
Color. Ayun nga, walang arbor si Koko.
Grabe, men. Love na. Iba talaga ang karisma.
Wendell ko na yan eh.
Yeah, sa kanya kasi, hindi pa nagsisimula, pangalan pa lang, panalo na. Shisha ball. Pero yun na nga, tulad na sinasabi natin naman si Kangkang, may operator pero walang armor.
Sana tumama.
Ang tawag dito mga tropa, glass cannon.
Laki na pwede maging damage, ang laki na pwede maging casualty laban sa Loud, pero may problema kung may matatamaan ba. Magagaling sila ngayon ng A-lobby pero nakaabang na kaagad sina Les. And Les, with just a pick, pwede niya na kaagad maapi ang players na nga from the side of EDG dahil apat sila magagaling na nga for the flank. We have Kangkang not getting in the shot, pero ito na naman yung shot niya. We have the Paranoia was able to connect onto him. Pero this time, there was people coming in from garage. Kahit Sheriff lang ang gamit ni Sadat, nakuha niya pa rin yun. Kaya naman si Kangkang makakadali pa rin ng isa. It's all up to Kangkang and Smoggy. Aspas na lang kaagad ang natitira.
Sisilip ba si Kangkang nakatingin sa'yo? Ay, no, Diyos ko, mabuti ka na! Pero kaya pa! Ay, naku! Ay! Diyos ko, lang pa rin! Nagkaharapan silang dalawa! Yun ang literal na dash sa mukha!
Oh my God! Ang sama sa loob nun dahil na-timingan siya na parang gusto niya sanang lumipat ng pwesto to check a link. Ayun. You need to wake up, bro.
Si Frod, tuwan-tuwa eh.
Sayang yun. Sila na yun Kangkang. Ang bilis na naman ito. Late Storm, hindi niya na ginamit ngayon dahil nga yung Judge ay magiging enough na rin together with that wave na binigay na nga lang din kaagad nila Toys, and that is a good follow-up para kay Aspas na makakuha ng 1, 2, 3 kill.
Napakadami pa na makita. Diyos ko, sa totoo lang, yung round na yon. ito, yung round na yon, that is a heartbreak pagdating sa EDG.
Totoo. Oo.
Yun yung turning point nila kung bagay.
Sa kanila na dapat.
Sa kanila na dapat yun eh. At with that loss, mga tropa, pwedeng mag-escalate to sa pagkatalo nila.
Yeah. Kilala pa naman din at napapatunayan ng EDG that there comes so much desperate attempts para makakuha lang ng kill. At yun ang mga amplify mayat-maya na mga nakakalaban nila na hindi na nakakabawi ang EDG with their composure. And unfortunately, for the players of EDG, ang kailangan lang ni Aspas is itong cascade na merong tinutulong from the backline ni Toys. Grabe nang saya niya naman.
Sisigawan sila, no? Ang saya. Naalala ko sa ba yun? Berlin? Naalala ko yung Berlin, ganun sila, sisigawan talaga sila. Kasi halos wala pang audience nun, di ba?
Sila lang magkakarinig.
Parang yun na nga si Kangkang nakapitas na ng isa! Yun na nga! Pasok sa banga! Pero Diyos ko, si Kwanzi nakapitas pala na dito. 4v3. Ito na. Yung super soldier. Si Kangkang. Buhayin nyo na.
Okay, we have the Trailblazer ngayon. Malalaman na kung nasaan si Chichu. Pero ngayon, they were just baited out! Si Kangkang ginamit niya sa sarili niya para makakuha ng pick-up and now how long? Hindi nila na-check in yung corner. Kaya naman 2K for him to finish this one out for EDG. At ang lupit ni Mitchell. Sabi niya, dash ka, papalapit sa akin, Wendell.
Uy, grabe yun ah. Rhyme yun ah.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Pero yun na nga, diba? Tira mo yun. Tira mo kung paano si Aspas. Boom!
Ulo yun, boss.
Ang liit ng ulo ni Aspas doon.
Kaya pala tumigil.
Ang liit ng ulo ni Aspas doon, pero pasok na pasok sa mga... Alam niyo ba, ngayon ko na nakita umiti si Wendell. Kasi lagi yan nasa gilid eh.
Oo.
Di ba?
Seryoso?
Oo, tapos nakikinig ng ng Taking on 7 years. Pero ito na ata, Howdong dire-diretso na. All the way from up top, may reckoning pa. Pero Howdong makakaisa pa ba? Diyos ko po! Inararo lahat ng kalaban niya. Cornered ka na! 11-8 already! At yung nangyari kanina, kalimutan na natin yon kasi EDG, bumabawi na sila!
Ito yung lagi mong sinasabi, Vil, na kapag nagiging desperado na yung EDG, kapag naiipit na sila, they are much more performing well. Laban na nga dito sa Loud. And I love this round dahil gumamit na ng reckoning sina Toys. Pero all they had to do was pre-fire the smoke. Si Howdong nandun sa smoke at nakuha niya yung kill.
Sabi ni Curty, Miraculo, bigyan kita clip ni Bill. Huwag kang ganyan, direct. Kung ganyan.
Ako. Ako pag-edit.
At yun na nga, sila Obadi nandyan na. Pero nakakita na nga sila si Aspas, wala na. Pero saan pa sila pupunta kasi si mga players nga ng Loud nakadalawa na. Pero ang problema, may Seeker sila, may Viper Spit pa. Pero Smoggy, at least alam niya, may kalampag ng papag na pwede nang gamitin ngayon. At yun na nga, let's go! Vamos! Pero wala kang kalaban dyan! Yung mga anay, sila yung...
Sila yung nayanig!
Sila yung nayanig!
Wala. Napakasakit sa damdamin. Lalo na't ngayon, they're just backing away and they are slowly crawling back into A site. Ang buti na lang dito is, meron pa rin namang smoke na may handog na nga si Howdong.
Ito na, pag natalo sila dito, wala na, finish na. Pero marami pa naman silang pera. Pero ito na yung bomb flash nila! Smoggy!
Oh my God!
Nakapatay ng Tres!
Tanggal! Ang tatlo!
Kinabahan ako to. Akala ko may sasabihin ka!
Tanggal silang tatlo!
Ay, nako! Diyos ko, HG! Pati ata ako matatanggalan kung tinuloy mo yung sinabi mo! Nagulat ako!
Yun ang pinaka-naalala ko sa Tres! Ang ganda!
Diyos ko, grabe naman si Smugglers!
Yun lang ang
Ayun nga!
kailangan na talaga. Oh my God!
Sabi ko nga sa inyo, yung ginawa ni Smaggy kanina, kalimutan na natin yon.
Panibagong highlight na ito.
Hindi nangyari yon, mga tropa.
Gawa lang yon kanina ng masasamang elemento. And I love this dahil nag-pre-fire siya sa pangatlong kick.
Akala talaga itutuloy mo yun. Legit man.
Kala mo, ikaw lang
Yun nga eh. Ito na. Yung isa tulog na.
Grabe! My God. Dalawa na lang. EDG. Oh my God.
Maraming salamat. Nag-time out sila. Actually, para sa amin to kasi para makapagpahinga kami. Maraming salamat, guys. No biggie.
Maliit na bagay.
Maliit na bagay. Si Wendell eh. Hindi siya maliit.
Ano bang sabi ng tambalang Michelle at Wendell?
Medal.
Medel.
Gitna lang daw. Ayan. Anong oras na ba? It's time. 10 to 6. 5:50 on. Kung 10 to 6. Grabe naman ito laban na to.
Ang galing ni Twice, pati.
Ang ganda nila. Ang galing nilang lahat.
Ang galing.
Parang si HG lang.
Pinakayo ko pa naman tong Haven kasi lagi ako nag-a-astra dito.
Ah, talaga?
Oo, ang hirap mag-star dito.
Oh, jet pa rin, siyempre. Ano ba bang gagamitin ko? Hindi lang alam ko eh. Well, fade.
Marikina jet.
Marikina jet, mga tropa. Ako yung pinakamalakas mag-jet sa Marikina eh. Magsabi kayo ng malakas mag-jet sa Marikina. Wala, di ba? Ako lang.
Oh, kumukontra, tinubunan.
Pa, taga Marikina ka ba? Yung taga Marikina namin, manahimik ka. Nang away eh, no?
Akin lang ang titulong to.
Oo, akin lang yun, men. Kwento ko to eh. Ako talaga malakas doon.
Ay, daming malalakas. Pero ngayon, ang bagal na rin ng pasok ng Loud.
Ay, nako.
Wala pa sila nakikita utility yata na ginamit ng EDG from A eh.
Yun nga.
Kaya back away muna sila.
Grabe, napakatinding galawan na pinapakita na. Kangkang! Yung Super Soldier wala na! At sabi nila, tara, game na, kaya na to. Pero yung nga si Chicho nandyan na, makakapitas ba? Pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Pero Hunter's Fury, ito na ang long katong all the way from China. 4v4 already! At si Toys wala na!
Wala na. Apat na lang kaagad ang natitira. Tapos ngayon, naglalakad lang sila, lumulusong lang sa loob ng Viper's Pit. Pero Quanzen, nakadali na kaagad ng isa. Nobody with a good trade. Nandito naman yung mga Snakebite to deny them from trying to get close sa spike. Pero ang hirap nito dahil hindi sila magkakitaan dahil kasi Quanzen nakakuha rin naman ng isa. And now, low na si Chicho. And unfortunately, it's all up to Haozong na nanggaling pa ng A-Lobby. Unfortunately, once more for EDG, it's a match point already for Loud.
Match point na, 12 na, pero sabi ng EDG, pare, kaya pa!
Kaya pa.
Actually, meron pa nga silang pang-operation. Ang dami nilang pera, mga tropa.
Nakatry tayo si Kangkang. Tayo ma-atras pa siya eh.
Sabi ni Zoran, maayong adlaw sa inyong tanan. Kung ano mang ibig sabihin nun.
Maayong adlaw?
Maayong bone thugs sa inyong tanan. Mala bone thugs and harmony, mga tropa. Kasi alam ni sorry.
Sabi ni Mitchell, may cupcake, may gumdrop, may apple of the eye.
Napakadami nilang CS talaga. Pero yun na nga, dire-diretso na. Di ba? Alam ko yun, di ba? Pagdaanan ko yan eh. Pero, Kangkang, naghahanap sila na pwede mapatay dito. Napakadami pa. Ang dami ng tao sa sea. Seaverse.
Ito na naman tayo. Raragasan na naman ang players from Loud. And we're just waiting in kung gagamitin na ba ni Twice dito yung kanyang cascade. Kasi yun ang usual na nangyayari. Now with the operator, oh my God.
Nilabas.
Nakakot by timing ba ulit? Pero
Huy.
kasi Trailblazer yan, men. Kaya naman back away muna si Kangkang.
Repossession! Patay!
Wala
Sobrang sayang basang-basa ng Loud yung nasa isip mo, Kangkang! Pero, 4 pa ang natitira.
Kaya pa.
Hanggat hindi pa 13, kaya pa.
Kaya pa.
Nilabas na yung high tide, nilabas na yung wall, lahat ng echo sila nilabas na, pero yung bird muna ang magpapakita, pero yun nga lang, may na-flash nga! Smokey with a swing! Smokey with a 3K again and again! Smokey, kalampag ng papag, alam ko kung nasan kayo! Magpupush ba kayo? Give me the ace! Yan ang sinasabi ni Smokey ngayon!
Now, na-smoky na naman sila coming in from Amin. Kaya naman yun, ngayon, mahihirapan pa sila kaagad makapag-decide. At paano nila madadampot yung spike? Dahil binabantayan na ito maigi ng players from EDG to save this round from becoming a 13-9.
12-10. Hindi pa tapos to, mag-OT ata tayo. Kita yung isa? Magkakita ba sila? Tatama ba? O wag na, out na pre. Okay
sayang
na.
Pera, sayang pera.
Grabe si Smokey! Grabe si Smuglass, mga pare! Diyos ko!
When Kang fails, there's Smoggy to build him up once again. That gives a lot of morale na naman as a boost para sa side naman ng EDG na ikasa niya yung kanyang Rolling Thunder. So that means a lot para sa side na nga ng EDG. Magpapatuloy pa ang round, ang game, ang map na ito.
Init si Smoggy, wag yung dalhin sa stage ha, kasi nakakasira ng stage yan. Diyos ko! Kang dire-diretso! Inubos lahat ito, nakita niya, pero okay lang yan kasi
Okay lang.
dalawa na wala. At yung isa, si Toys pa, pero nobody, sumisilip siya, may outrun pa siya, gagamitin ba niya? Uy, Diyos ko, napakagandang mga line na pinapakita nila. May flash pa yung isa at yun na nga. Ito na ata yung pag-push nila. Smoggy, nasa loob, nakapatay ng isa. Puti ito 2v4.
2v4 na nga ito, kaya naman may lamang pa rin ang EDG. Pahirapan pa rin nila ang Loud dito para makapang-api. Pero kasi ngayon, naalaman na nila nobody kung sino ba ang dumidilihensya. Pero ngayon si Haspas, walang makita!
Ha? Tulad ka nung nasa t-shirt ng Team Manila in Valorant, anong nakalagay doon? Isa pa!
God,
Kaya pa!
Di na lang wala ng pera ang Loud. EDG kinakaya pa dahil
Kaya
lang
pa!
sa ginawa ni Kang. Pinilit niya yung damage na yun.
Kaya pa!
Kaya pa.
Iba ang tarima ng ginagawa nga ng EDG ngayon. Sabi nga ng maskulado si Jumbo Hotdog nga, kinaya nila. Ito pa kaya?
Para lang din sabi ng
Nino.
Daisy Chef
Ayun, shoutouts ka pala.
na lumaban-laban at hindi
Kaya pa. Hop, sadak! Ay, naku po! Outspin, kalungkutan, pero may paranoia pa. Wala nang lock na para si Kawanzi, nakaisa pa. Diyos ko, kailangan nyo tumakbo! Diyos
ang
ko, delikado
lawak ng
dito. May ewan ko.
kuha ng lockdown.
Okay,
3v4.
3v4, winnable, all in for EDG. May reckoning pa. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Sila pupunta.
3v4. Reckoning.
Kailangan mo na sumatcha pa rin yung oras. Nagtitik na para sa kanila. Flash! Tumama! Nag-swing! Kawansin with a kill! With a 3K already, but it's all up to Smokey! At tapos na! Ladies and gentlemen!
Oh my God!
Your reigning, defending champions is still alive!
Here in the lower bracket, pahirapan pa rin talagang makahinga na maluwag. Especially that EDG has been really performing well nung nakuha na nila yung momentum, comfortability, at especially yung mga times na tumatama na sina Smoggy, tumatama na sina Kang. But unfortunately, it was too late for them to finish this one out.
Kung napapansin nyo, nag-a-advance sila, di ba?
Oo.
Kasi kailangan nila maka-pick off ng isa. Kailangan nilang sabayan yung mga players ng Loud kasi once na makaporma yung Loud, GG sila. Kasi kita mo yung mga utilities, 'di ba? Meron silang mga ultimate. So yun yung kailangan nilang pigilan. So kung napapansin si Kakang, talagang umaabante siya.
Ang kaso kasi
yun nga,
inabangan siya eh.
Yun nga parang basa siya, 'di ba? At alam ng Loud na yun yung gagawin nila.
Lalo na, again, Sadak has been really one of the best players right now. Nakikita ko lagi yung mga times na gagamitin niya yung mga flashes at this map alone, yung nakuha niya yung kanyang mga setups with the Poison Cloud, lalo na yung mga wall na nakakainis eh. Lalo na ito kasi yung naging reason bakit siya nakakapag-reposition mayat-maya sa loob ng site.
Pero yun nga, GG well played. Doon sa Loud, nabuhay pa sila. At makikita natin sila sa 25 ng alas 3. Jam-packed ang ating stadium ngayon, guys. Oy, legit yung mga nasa LA ngayon, mag-ingat-ingat kayo kasi nga grabe yung weather conditions dyan. Ayun, yung naglagay ng yung si Tropang naglagay ng damot sa LA chapter. Boss, kung nasang ka man, sana okay ka. At sa lahat ng taong nasa LA ngayon, sana okay kayong lahat.
Isang malupit ang game pa naman, series pa naman ang napanood natin dito ngayon dahil nga it has been really such a long run for EDG to make a comeback happen. It was so close enough for them. Pero every time kasi na nakikita nating natatanggal na kaagad si Mappa from the line, si Kangkang from the lineup, parang ang nangyayari na lang is kailangan mag-pop off either ni Smoggy or ni Nobody. But unfortunately kasi kay Nobody, parang hindi ko nakikita din yung pagpa-pop off moment eh.
Si Smoggy, yan ang kitang-kita natin. Talaga siya talaga yung bumuo ng sobra. Ang dami ng clutch moments dito, men. Actually, si Kangkang din. Pero yun nga, kitang-kita natin yung yung hype nila eh. Kumbaga, yung momentum nila nagbe-build na. It's just nahuli lang talaga yung nasa silong. Alam ni Viper yung gagawin niya na mag-aantay lang siya. Ang daming mga mishaps, ang daming mga perfect moments. Pero at the
ang sama sa loob no.
Oo, ginising na yung sarili nila.
Pero after nun, nagtuloy-tuloy na yung round sa kanila. Lalo na dito kay Smoggy.
Yun, no? Perfect. Miski siya, gulat siya.
Ito pa, yun nga, yung mga times mag-o-OP si Kangkang, no? Si Kwansin tumatapat eh.
Sobrang solid nga ng mga pinapakita nila, pero yun nga, di ba? Ito yung mga rest na kailangan na talagang kinukuha nila. Fault line sa dulo, at the end of the day, paano nangyayari yun? It's all up to the reads nga na ginagawa nila. Really good reads nga dun sa mga positioning, dun sa mga aggression nila. Perfect timing, perfect moments. Pero, natalo man ang EDG, panalo naman si Wendell kay Michelle.
Yan ang haran din. Yung inabangan nating happy ending ng mga ito sa ating
happy
comments.
Ending. Tinapos mo na agad. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula. Pero ipapasa muna natin sa ating mga fan. Sa interview. So, kumusta dyan sa LA?
Agora foi jogo incrível. A gente quer saber, o Cancan trouxe a Reina num embate pela primeira vez oficialmente ali. Vocês esperavam ele trazer esse tipo de composição, esse tipo de agente?
Acho que esperar a Reina a gente não esperava. A gente esperava que seria um Chamber, mas ele acabou vindo com a Reina. Ele surpreendeu bastante a gente em picks e avanços, então ele soube aproveitar muito bem da gente. Foi difícil a bind, umas adaptações ali, a gente tomou muitos picks, mas foi um mapa da hora. Foi pequenos detalhes que resolveram o mapa.
So, yes, we didn't expect him to come up with Reina, and he was able to take some victories here and there that got them on the upper hand. Overall, the game was really good, very tight in order to be decided in just small things.
Sure, absolutely. A tough matchup for sure. Next, over to Haven, I want to ask you about the Harbor Viper comp, especially since you're a Harbor player on that map. It's something EDG has actually never played against on that map before. You know, what is it about this comp that works so well for Loud?
Então, agora a gente vai falar sobre a composição Harbor Viper que vocês trouxeram e talvez tenha surpreendido eles. O que você acha que dá tão bem, especialmente para você sendo um Harbor player?
Eu acho que a comp é uma comp com muita sinergia nossa, é um conforto, a gente tem bastante conforto nela e também a gente sabe desenvolver bastante rounds, fazer umas plays juntas, sabe? Então, acho que é mais isso, conforto.
Overall, I would say it's a very comfortable composition for her. There's a lot of synergy between the agents, so it's a very comfortable position for us in order to play well.
Awesome, yeah, makes a lot of sense. Okay, last question. Next up, you're gonna face either DRX, who beat you in the group stage, or or Fnatic, who beat you at lock-in. Who do you expect to win out of that match, and who do you think you will be facing at the Kia Forum on Thursday?
Agora no Kia Forum vocês vão estar ou enfrentando a DRX, que pegou vocês logo de primeira, ou a Fnatic. Quem você espera que vai passar para a próxima vez para enfrentar vocês no Kia Forum?
Eu acho que vai ser um jogo muito difícil, vai ser uma batalha de titãs e acho que dá uns 2-1 Fnatic, acho que vai dar Fnatic, mas Eu acho que vai ser 3 mapas muito pegados, porque os dois times são muito fortes.
Overall, I believe it's going to be like a Titan clash where I believe the Fnatic would have the upper hand, perhaps a 2-1, but it's going to be for sure a very tight match.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Tuis. Congrats again. A great match here today. And we're looking forward to seeing you on Thursday at the Kia Forum. That's going to do it for us for now, guys. We will be back shortly with DRX versus Fnatic. Don't go anywhere.
There you have it, mga kababayas. Loud will be proceeding to the lower semifinals. And now, unfortunately, the run for EDG here at Champions comes to an end. And I'd say this is definitely a heartbreaking one for the fans. Pero Loud definitely did come out on top. A very, very well-deserved win. 13-11, and they were able to suppress these really, really well-planned out pushes from EDG, especially Kangkang on that C-Long.
Oo nga, I do feel like there's just so much step-by-step process yung nangyayari. Try to find where the operator, try to find where Kangkang is. And most of the first blood actually comes from many different players na china-challenge yung operator player, which is Kangkang. And they're able to win that every single time. And I guess the second layer of attack is definitely yung the Viper and the Harbor combo. It does feel like once they have control of the site, once they drop that cove down, it feels like it's such an easy plant. Kasi ang daming layers na kailangan mong pasukin bago nyo mapigilan yung plant in the first place.
Yung maganda din para sa EDG is I feel like they just adapted, I think, a bit too slow in comparison to Loud.
That's right. And now looking here dito sa MVP natin na si Kwanzin, I think that he did a spectacular job, especially because, you know, with those two controllers, with the Viper and the Harbor, of course, you know, these flashes are, you know, they come so unexpectedly. And there were so many moments where the members of EDG were caught out. I think 3 of them would be flashed at once. And I think that he was such a key factor for how they were able to take these sites. Pero, you know, going back to your point kanina, the smokes here, I found it like, there's this, I feel EDG would have this moment of doom, I'd say, when the Viper wall comes up, when the Harbor wall comes up, and then both of them put their circular smokes. It kind of just felt like this perfect set play made by Loud, and I know props to them honestly because they pulled it off so cleanly.
Parang nga nasa segment kasi yung mga iba't ibang areas ng map at hindi lang yung pati rin aside from retake but also taking the site. And going back to Kwanzin being the MVP, kadalasan kasi si Aspas yung nagkakaroon ng operator. So most of the time he's trying to look for picks. So it is Kwanzin being that sort of leading the charge alongside with his flash. Kaya may mga ilang beses na parang ang dami niyang multi-kills and opening kills at that.
Exactly, especially when they do it properly na sabi nga they complement each other, their playstyle, medyo sanay na din sila, and it's very comfy for them because alam naman nila that once they secure a part of the map, they can just keep using their util over and over again. At EDG is the one forced and it has the pressure on them to really do something because time is against them.
Exactly, and I think my term na ginamit si Tuis for how the agents worked so well together. I feel like it was a really, really good integration of the Viper and Harbor because they didn't stack the same util on top of each other. They mixed it up, so you were both slowed and poisoned. But that's gonna be it for the first game here. So now the knockout stage, we're halfway done with today. So EDG is now unfortunately out, and Loud will be proceeding to the lower semifinals. But tomorrow we still have a lot more. Tomorrow, I mean, 1 day from now,
yes,
right? We still have a dark day tomorrow, but we will be having the lower semifinals, the upper finals, and of course the grand finals very, very soon. So we'll be streaming that on Twitch at Valorant_PH and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube. At syempre, may mga different social medias kami to show live updates and highlights from these games. So that's going to be Val Esports PH on Twitter and Instagram, and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok. And guys, you know, thank you for joining me here on the panel because this has been honestly such an incredible, you know, first series. Really, this one just felt like a grand finals one for me.
Kasi umabot pa tayo ng reset. It was 6-6. Umabot pa tayo ng map 3. And then, it just felt like nagkakaroon tayo ng overtime every single time.
Right? I honestly wish that this match went a little bit longer or a bit more closer to overtime for the grand finish of everything. But, you know, at the end of the day, Loud was the better team, and honestly, congrats to them. Very well-deserved win. But we're gonna be going into a short break for now. Pero pagbalik namin, we will be starting off with DRX versus Fnatic.
even try to compete. Nobody else that could do it like me. Make sure to sleep up after I leave. You can try and keep up, but you lose sleep. I'm the mystic in the gasoline. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I bring the energy. Bring the energy. I bring the energy. Watch out, I'm coming fast, past ya. In my lane, doing laps past ya. Got my foot on the gas, past ya. Ain't no brakes, pulling fast, past ya. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I bring the energy. I bring the energy. I bring the energy.
Ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayas, welcome back from that very, very short break at kayo ay nanonood ng VALORANT Champions 2023 Filipino broadcast. And ngayon, together with me on the panel is now Vil and Honeyglaze. So guys, kumusta naman yung cast nyo kanina? Napaka-intense ng series na yon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hindi, legit, sobrang solid na nakita ka natin nun. And really thought it's gonna be na OT pa nga eh. Pero yun nga lang, aiming for OT, pero yun nga na pag-usapan natin kanina. Kasi meron ako nakita mag-discussion eh. Oo, walang ka-trade-off si Kangkang doon. Pero yun yung mga risk na kailangan niyang kunin para nga makapitas lang ng isa. Kasi may dash naman siya eh.
Yeah.
Pero ang problema, yung Viper nag-aantay na sa kanya at hindi rin nila alam ni Kangkang yun. Risk! Yeah.
Yeah, na-overwhelmed din ako doon dahil nga especially na ang in-expect natin is that EDG can do a lot of things to be explosive as well. Pero kasi napaghahandaan ito ng Loud eh. Alam nila kung saan nila abangan si Kangkang. So unfortunately, hindi ito natapos nga in their favor pero they gave their best and it was a really good run para sa kanila.
That's right. Especially, they really did prepare for Kangkang. I think yung mga moments now where he found those successful pickups where he kind of did the unpredictable kasi I remember yung push niya sa sewers. I think tatlong util yung that was thrown in there and he still pushed that and got two. So it's moments like that that really was a make or break for that game. Pero again, Loud was the better team this time. Pero ngayon, oras na para sa second series natin. It's gonna be DRX versus Fnatic. And the last time we saw these two teams play each other was nung Champions 2022 pa.
Yeah.
And before that, Champions 2021 under Vision Strikers. Pero ngayon, parang it's destiny that these two teams meet every single champions, right?
Yeah. Pero wala eh. Talagang pupunta rin talaga tayo sa panahon na may the best team win. Pero ito sa Fnatic, ito yung one last ride nila. If ever matalo sila dito, maramang wala na. Pero if ever gonna ask me, sana Fnatic talaga makuha nila to.
Totoo yan. Ang mahirap lang dito syempre is maganda na rin kasi yung form na meron dito ang Fnatic. Especially that we have Boaster na lagi na lang nabibigyan nga ng highlight every each of player na meron nga ang Fnatic dahil siya yung nagbibigay ng commands para lang din magwala nga si Darka, magkaroon ng magandang holds coming in from Alphager and Leo with a good initiating fights. Laban na nga doon sa mga nakakalaban nila.
That's right. And I think that the pressure is definitely on for them kasi they're here to make a statement, you know, winning that third back-to-back international title. It hasn't been done before and they are so close to doing it once again, it's just this one little hurdle here. Pero that hurdle is gonna be DRX. Now, DRX, I wanna ask yung opinions na kasi DRX, Pacific Pride, I feel like they're in this cage. Parang they've definitely slowed down, and I think they have to remember na Fnatic is not unbeatable kasi nagawa na nila ito dati.
Yeah. And number one na kalaban ng DRX ngayon is yung nangyari kahapon is yung emosyon. Grabe yung emosyon nila to the fact na dumating pa tayo sa punto na hindi talaga sila magkakasama, which is si Mako nga kasi naka-isolate nga siya. Pero kahit na-isolated siya, hindi yan nag-hinder nga para gawin nila yung mga tamang mga decision na ginagawa nila. Pero for themselves, talagang solid naman, super solid na players to. It's all about how they handle yung emosyon nga eh. Kasi kitang-kita mo si Mako kahapon, kundi na lang masira yung table niya dahil sa grabing pagdadabog niya. Pero hopefully, nakapag-mental reset sila at susunod nilang laban, which is ngayon, talagang makaisa pa sila.
Yun ang hanapin natin. Bakit kapag tumatawa ka, nag-gets ko kagad yung joke?
Pero facing the camera.
Yun nga yung abangan natin again for DRX, but yun ang magiging tanong kung gagawin na nga ba nila yun later on.
That's right. And I think DRX are falling back into old habits kasi yung problema nila dati was that yung mental nila, the obvious emotion, especially sa side naman, I think, Stax is definitely one of those players, always the camera is on him. Yeah. I think yung last defeat nila, he was kind of just on his table, frustrated. And I think that kind of energy, it kind of spreads, to everyone.
Yeah.
And it's what the difference is, you see these teams like Fnatic and EG as well, I'd say yung confidence and yung mood nila is their competitive edge. Kasi if they are able to not let themselves fall into these negative emotions, yung feelings of helplessness here, it's what allows them to kind of push and push the limits.
Yeah. Kasi ito if ever pinagko-compare natin yung EDG tsaka yung mga players nga ng DRX ngayon, parang nakikita ko si Stax kay Kangkang na siya talaga yung parang nagbibigay ng buhay sa mga team nila. Kitang-kita mo siya yung parang nagtotod. Oh, ano?
Yeah!
Sige!
Exactly. It's the hype man.
Hype man nga.
Exactly. And I think that every team definitely needs a hype man. If not hype man, parang yung like that one person that is going to spread that confidence to the rest of the team. And I think Stax and as well as Chronicle are good examples of that because Chronicle has that history on his back of always making it to a finals.
Si Idol.
Puging-pugi kasi si Vil kay Chronicle. Pero hindi naman kasi Totoo
naman talaga. And yun nga, di ba? Isipin mo si Chronicle. Pag tinignan mo yung autobiography ni Chronicle, napakadami na niyang naipanalo.
Yes.
Way back pa nung isang team niya, which is yung Gambit.
Yes.
Kasama sila Nats, di ba? Nanalo na sila back then.
Yes.
Tapos ngayon, ito si Chronicle, sa lahat ng players na meron mga naipanalo na may trophy sa buong VCT, si Chronicle yung pinakamadami.
Hindi ka naman mali dun.
That's right. I mean, I think him along, is it Alphager if I'm not mistaken? Yung isa that also has a few always makes it to that grand finals as well. So this very very stacked roster of Fnatic is definitely something well put together with Boaster as well leading the charge. But now looking at our map data here, because these two teams, they have played a lot of Icebox before against each other. So it's very interesting to see kasi we don't have Icebox anymore in this map rotation. I kind of wonder kung ano ang magiging map veto natin.
Yun nga kasi ang hinahanap natin dito is kung ano ba yung magiging weakness ng kabilang team dahil ito yung isa sa mga hinahanap natin from DRX, kung kaya ba nilang mapigilan yung ganong klaseng mindset na weakest map nila ito. So why not na i-conquer nila ito paulit-ulit para lang makuha nila yung comfortability throughout the stages nga na makukuha nila dito here in Champions.
That's right. But, I still think that there's a lot to expect here kasi what we're not seeing a lot of is these kind of new maps kasi in the beginning we did see a lot of Lotus, not really new, parang yung out of the classics. Pero yung Pearl, Lotus, things like that. But I think that, we definitely have to see what they're going to be having in store for us kasi these two teams have a lot of yung back-end staff nila, the preparation that goes into this. I think that they definitely have something special in store for us. But this is, a huge match. It's Pacific's second to the last hope and EMEA's last hope. So when it comes to predictions, sino ang prediction nyo? Honey Clays, you wanna start?
Yeah. medyo magiging taksil pala muna ako sa aking bayan dahil binoto ko ay Fnatic dahil they have been really formidable dahil yun yung nakikita ko lagi for them na yung composure nilang tatalo sa mental ng DRX.
That's right. Oh, ako. Okay, so I think I dressed for this one. So, you know, I went for blue and white, so I think it's obvious na DRX yung prediction ko because I really feel na they have been slow. I have to admit that this is probably not one of their best performances. Pero I think against a team like Fnatic, who's also not going through the best times of their lives, I feel like DRX can kind of win this series.
Yeah. Iba yung vibes ng Fnatic, to be honest. Pag nakikita mo sila Boaster, sila Chronicle, talagang ramdam mo yung pagkagaan. Napakadami nilang championships and I really can't wait nga na makakuha sila ng pangatlo na championship this year. So, I'm going sa Asia Pacific Pride, DRX.
Wow. Actually, I was so sure that it was gonna be Fnatic this time. I was like, this is the first time that VIL will not bamboozle us.
Wait
yeah.
lang.
Tama. Si Fluffy at ako yung Fnatic.
Okay.
You're DRX. Okay, so DRX, Fnatic, DRX. So, we're gonna be going to our map select in just a bit to find out what happens in our map veto.
And we will start with your first ban. Pearl, your first ban.
Ben Lotus.
Lotus, and map number 1 from Fnatic. Bind, side on Bind. Defense, and map number 2.
Pick Haven.
Haven, and side on Haven.
Are you thinking?
Yeah, so I'm trying to think.
Attack. Okay, and next set of bans, starting with Fnatic, you have Ascent, Fracture, and Split.
Ban the bottom one? Yeah?
Yeah.
Ban Ascent.
They ban Ascent, so your ban, you have Fracture and Split.
Ban Fracture.
Ban Fracture, so map number 3 will be Split, Fnatic, side on Split. Attack. Okay, let's run back through this. First set of bans, we have Fnatic with Pearl, DRX with Lotus. Map number 1 is Bind with DRX on defense. Map number 2 is Haven with Fnatic on attack. Next set of bans were Ascent and Fracture. Map number 3, Decider, is Split with Fnatic on attack. Good. All right, good luck to you both.
All right, mga kababayas, you're in for a real treat kasi it's EMEA's last hope versus the longtime kings of the Pacific, DRX versus Fnatic. Now, Honey Glaze, ano yung dance move that Boaster just did just now? Yun yung trivia ko sa'yo kasi you're the dancer of VCTPH.
Twinit niya yan kanina. Ay, nakalimutan ko yung title.
Jumbo hotdog.
Kasi minention siya ng isa sa mga,
Yun ba yung artista that visited
yes.
VALORANT Champions
yung
yesterday?
naglaban yung Fnatic at yung Foot.
Titignan ko.
Nakalimutan ko yung title.
Yeah, I remember. I saw the tweet too. I saw it too.
titignan ko.
Nag-tweet siya ng wristband of champions. But again, these two teams are both desperate to stay and make a statement. And now, ano yung artist name?
Wala, GIF lang.
Wala? Okay. Okay, moving on. I think now, we talked about this kanina, na these two teams have great support staff. Maganda yung preparation sila going into a match. Momo. Okay, well, it's gonna be Momo. But, you know, talking about these two teams, maganda yung preparation staff nila, you know, the analytics and how they prepare yung counter-stratting nila. So, in terms of that, ano sa tingin nyo ang pinagkaiba ng methods nila when it comes to this?
Well, pagdating nga sa DRX, alam naman natin yung talagang Pacific style nila, talagang by the book, na medyo mabagal nga na if ever hindi napunta sa kanila yung, kumbaga yung ina-expect nilang playstyle, doon magsisimula sila mag-crumble dito. Tandaan nyo ang DRX ganito, hindi sila pupunta sa step 3 hanggat wala pang step 1 and step 2.
Dito sila nagre-rely especially pagdating sa utilities na ano ba yung nauuna, ano ba yung una nilang nakita, sino yung i-expect nilang agents na nasa loob ng site. Dahil ang lagi nating inaabangan dito, syempre, yung initiator nga na magmumula nga for DRX para magpatuloy nga with a really good composure para kay Buzz na ipatuloy nga yung kanilang entry.
That's right. And for our fans there who are very curious dance move na ginawa ni Boaster just now, it's Misamo Can't Touch Me. So, fun little fact there. Really? I think my special dance move shots daw if they manage to beat DRX. But now looking at our Asian composition here for Bind, we have the Yoru and Chamber pick.
Hindi lang nakagulat dito sa Yoru pick.
Ito na yung ito na yung surprise factor nila na lagi nilang ginagawa para malikuran nila ang players ng Fnatic eh.
Parang si Forsaken lang.
Oh. Kamis tuloy, no?
Ito ang lineup ng
Paper
X dati nung nandiyan pa sila Benkay and Friends. Pero may Cypher sila nun. Pero yun nga, at least makikita natin na talagang kailangan ng Fnatic na masira nga talaga yung mga utilities dito ni RB to the fact na sobrang explosive ng pwede nilang ipakita dito. And for Fnatic, wala eh, hindi ma-abuse ng DRX kasi may chamber sila, may pang flank detection sila.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Ito ang magiging contact plays na lang ng Fnatic, especially na meron silang pangtanggal nga ng flank from DRX. Ang tanging maasahan nila dito is yung mga TP plays nga na magmumula dito kay RB na magagamit niya ng mahusay in the later rounds.
That's right. Very, very excited to see what happens in this match. But oras na para ibato namin sa ating mga casters. So it's the return of Koofy. So Riku and Fluffy, take it away.
You can watch me, but you can't touch me. Sabi ni Boaster. Yun yung silayaw niya. Sabi niya, can't touch me kasi ito na, Fnatic versus DRX. Magkakaalaman na maalam na tayo sa isa at we'll have to say goodbye to another. Here we are, Koofy, Fluffy02, Rico over here, and we're seeing a Yoru.
I mean, sabi nga nila, it's a surprise, but not really. It's been picked so many times, especially sa APAC region, dito sa Valorant Pacific. And I feel like, ayun nga, yung point is just to distract, reorient, and confuse a lot of the defenses. That way they can't expect to just play against one-side attack.
And that is exactly it. Kasi parang this is the, the trump card na kailangan ilabas ni DRX dahil they're coming off from a very difficult loss yesterday against Evil Geniuses. Wala nang lower bracket ito. It has to be now.
Has to be now. Round starts. RB slowly peeking out just to get some info. Pero Alphayer dito sa shower. Siya yung secure nitong orb, making sure to slow down defense.
It is Alphayer. Nandito na naman nakatingin sa my showers on that chamber this time around. Nakakita tayo ng ibang teams na ganun din yung ginagawa tulad ni Kangkang. And it's all up to him to get that opening pick.
Interesting defense wall dito. Allows them to take control both of shower and long, which is exactly where Fnatic is on this default attack.
Kaya nga papunta na sila sa B. Slowly but surely as Zest deals first blood. Headshot para kay Durka.
First blood so quick. Wala siyang ka-trade din. So it's a free pick coming in already for DRX. Fnatic man down and that's their duelist.
Ang bilis na mga pangyayari. Wala pa rin commit at all, by the way, si Fnatic dito. And now Mako gets a headshot onto Boaster.
Oh, akala niya may timing siya. Di siya gumamit ng smokes. Pero that one Viper wall blocks his vision enough to get another pick in Fnatic. Wala sila masyadong map control as DRX is securing more of showers towards A.
Kaya nga, wala rin silang oras dito. Kailangan nila mag-commit na. At feeling ko, A na talaga.
Has to be A. 26 seconds on the board. Viper wall is up. Nakagapang naman sila kahit bitin sila ng controller. Sets up one of their own. But that's a very narrow pass.
Hirap nga ng kanilang sitwasyon. Numbers dito advantage. Mapipilitan na si Chronicle mag-peek dito. Pero si Mako firing shots. Half HP. Magko-commit si Chronicle at aalis na siya.
He's so low. Chronicle forced back. RB trying to get one. Goes for the spray. And there's a frenzy.
Galing ng flash. RB might stick this, pero tandaan, Alphayer has sights on him. Pero Leo, what can you do with that shot? At least 3v1, pero half na ito, wala ka nang magagawa.
Cold and calculated dito for DRX. They get two essentially free picks sa start ng round. Tapos they convert that into a clean defuse. They're so sure of themselves because they have Fnatic's read.
And it's all because of, again, yung nakakuha ng first blood si Zest, nakakuha ng follow-up pick din si Mako. Parang it was just a one-by-one pick, tas walang trade at all from Fnatic.
Fnatic though, yung plano nila, buying up to a couple sheriffs dito, DRX, spending as much as they can para lang masecure yung round na to. Alam naman nila na yung Fnatic, one of the best quote-unquote teams in the world, and here in the lower bracket, is their chance talaga to do the upset. Small setup from Chronicle just to make sure that they have space.
Kagaya ng sinabi mo, DRX has to land this upset. It's not definitely a lot of the people watching this series are expecting for Fnatic to win. But we've seen a lot of plot twists before. Tingnan nga natin dito. If Buzz is able to get this first blood, dalawa nga yan eh. 21 HP, forced to back away.
Forced to back away, showers control given up. Split attack, not yet called dito ng Fnatic. Playing it very patiently. Nasa weapons disadvantage pa rin sila. Yoru causing some chaos, but some util being thrown on the B side.
Wow! That pain shell, though, is able to eliminate Boaster. At nakadalawa pa siya. 21 HP. They're pushing through short at this point. Mako can see the legs. Magsiswitch siya sa Ghost. Pero hindi pa rin. May trade from Zest.
Oh, it's Alfair. And that's another easy round dito for DRX. Very clean, very calculated naman. Only Mako going down. They save yung 4 na Bulldogs na binili nila for the previous round.
Yeah, buti na lang. Kakailanganin nila yan dito sa bonus round ni FNC with a lot of buys already.
Nahirapan talaga yung Fnatic na gumapang. Parang kahit saan na gusto nila pumunta, yung DRX ready na sila for the hit. And if they're missing anyone, RB can always use that gate crash para mga TP, mga tulong sa kahit sa ibang site.
Let's see that setup nga. With the Guardian on towards Stacks. Guardian Believer ka, di ba?
Of course.
Bakit ka Guardian Believer? Baka makita natin yan.
Baka makita natin dito, pero naka-Bulldog pa rin si Zest. Still holding the angle. Alam nila may Fnatic players dito on market, but how many is the question? Landing shots, Dirk gets stacks. And they just take it very cleanly and back away.
Sasabihin ko sana, oh! Ganda ni Alfier! Double kill! Kahit dalawa pa yun sa showers, wala pa rin sila magagawa.
The power of the chamber ringing through here. Free kills for Alfier. Makes this round so clean for Fnatic so far.
Hindi nga siya na kailangan ng teleport. And looks like RB. Susundan pa kung makikita niya si, ano pa rin eh, si Alfier. Pero ito na yung execute. The satchel is in RB with a clone. Masisira yon, pero wala pa rin plan so far kasi hindi pa clear.
Flashes pushing through from both teams, trading shots. Leo comes up on top, but now it's 1v5.
51 HP si Zest. Leo with a plant already, pero malinis na round. Walang namatay sa FNC.
Very straightforward and kind of predictable dito para sa dalawang teams. Fnatic and DRX playing the chess game. Not doing anything super crazy. I mean, si Alfair was able to stabilize here with his double shower kill, but other than that, just playing by the book.
Kailangan by the book kasi si DRX, I think sa Pacific sila yung isa sa mga pinaka by the book na representative natin coming from Pacific. And we keep we keep saying this story na parang it takes them a while to ramp up, but in the lower bracket against Fnatic with back-to-back titles this year, do you even have time to ramp up?
Probably not, and Fnatic changing up the pace. Trying to use some util to get control dito sa may lamps. At least they get this left side, but they're forcing DRX to move further back.
Ipit na ipit si Mako. Parang ang daming utility forcing him onto this corner. Dirk is able to use that pain shell to open up an angle kay Buzz. Wala na yung duelist ni DRX.
At least they control the front side here, but the defense trying to rally here onto U-Haul. Zest finds the first one, but wala pang plant. Nagsastall lang sila. Util being burned from both sides.
Kaya nga eh, kahit nakapasok na si Fnatic sa site na ito, hindi pa rin sila makapag-plant dahil hindi klarado ang site. Control na control because of the flashes. Mako, Alfier, 2 kill na naman. 2v2 situation, pero wala pa rin plant.
Still, slowly Zest, naghahanap talaga siya ng isang pick. It's so hard to tell sa dami ng smokes na ginamit sa tagal na round, but only 40 seconds. Finally, Alfier strikes back, looks away, but he still finds RB.
Ay, hindi pa ako makapaniwala nangyari yon. Zest knows where Alfier is, pero kailangan niya i-clear kung nasaan pa rin si Boaster. Kailangan niya pa rin mag-guess kung saan yung pangalawang player. Nakita niya yung isa, kaya niya ba yung pangalawa? Hindi! Hindi niya alam kung nasaan. Now he knows! Now he lands a shot! 4K para kay Zest!
Oh, that's heartbreaking dito para sa Fnatic. Boaster assuming that no one's gonna peek it. Nakalabas yung iPad niya, ready to go for a smoke instead. And at the last second, the shot reveals the last player's position. Then Zest gets a really good kill with that one. 3-1 lead now for DRX.
Napakagaling sana ng round na yon para kay Alfier. Pero si Zest, ang galing ng ginawa niya. Because of those skills, not only a clutch, meron na siyang Viper Spit sa susunod na round.
And that's gonna be so important, especially because Fnatic, nawawalan sila ng momentum. They slowly have to find their groove dito sa game na ito. Bind seems to be the playground for DRX because they have all the setups to counter things, but here comes the tour de force.
Let's see if the smokes are enough na ma-counter itong si Alfier kasi siya yung nagkakaroon ng mga opening picks para sa team. Wala pa siyang nahahanap. Same position na naman yung ginagawa ng Fnatic, pero first blood already dealt by Buzz.
First blood, there comes the second. RB, DRX starting strong now with 2. They're trying to get more.
Naman.
Mako finds another. Fnatic's lost.
Buy round pa naman to ni Fnatic. Dirk is still here, able to kill Buzz. Magdadrop ngayon siya para magtago sa loob ng smoke at kailangan niya i-clear yung half ng entire site pa rin.
Yung space talaga ng Fnatic, nabibitin talaga sila. Nag-hab sila ng paraan para makakuha ng picks, but Mako still the one who finds Dirk. Will they expect a double up from Chronicle though? He still does!
Si Mako, ito yung isa natin na pinakamagaling na players coming from Pacific. You know, we keep talking about this player kasi a lot of, again, pros also sings his praises. And he's coming out strong dito on this defense.
Always very solid player, Mako. Kaya siya isa sa pinamalas na player in the world, and I would say the strongest controller dito for Pacific. Ang dami talagang siya nagagawa not only with his util but also with his aim.
And I think that is such a huge statement pa nga. And imagine, we keep na-bring up natin sa simula ng playoffs, di ba? He had to like play from isolation, and the fact that he's performing this well is a very good sign para kay DRX.
Well, what's not a good sign for them though is that Fnatic is brewing something. Yung timeout na to, I feel like they have to change the pace. Alam naman natin lahat, yung team na to is built of champions already. And Chronicle has never missed a single grand final for any international event na kung saan siya nakapunta. So, all the pressure, honestly, on Fnatic. DRX, though, still playing their best.
Sabi mo nga, the pressure is on their shoulders. Never missed a grand final si Chronicle. And the fact that they're dropped down so early sa lower bracket, I'm sure that is added tension para kay Fnatic.
Especially because they have to defend yung title. They want to go for the repeat, get that full, clean, boom, VALORANT year. Sila lang mananalo sa international events, imagine. But DRX standing in front of them, and they have so much more util, so much more money. They have the armor, meron sila ng orbital strike, may Viper Spit sila. They have everything right now.
The fact that 2 rounds in a row sinasave pa rin yun ni Zest. Kumbaga, we don't need it right now. Buzz, though, and RP are very aggressive. Chronicle deals first blood and get the second!
Oh, DRX. In-expect na may play yung Fnatic dahil sa attack pause, trying to change up the pace themselves, pero napapunish lang sila dito.
Paano kaya nila i-equalize yung numbers? At least buhay pa yung si Mako at si Zest, yung may mga key ultimates.
Mako especially, since dyan pa naman yung isang controller nyo, nakatulong yun sa pagkakabagal ng attacking half, but still, 1 minute remaining, Fnatic very, very patient.
That they don't want to risk the numbers advantage. Ilang beses na nila nakakita na parang nag-equalize pa rin yung numbers due to a multi-kill, especially yung mga natitirang players tulad ni Zestax and even Mako.
Pero grabe, they're playing so careful.
Oo.
Most teams, pag 3v5, yes, you still play to your man advantage, but you also use your own, do something aggressive. And Fnatic posturing themselves to try to get one, but Mako's just staying inside the smoke.
Wala silang impormasyon na nasa loob. He's gonna play close. He's gonna try to get a multi-kill. He's trying to hide through a possible flash. Yeah, they don't know this. They're looking in front. Kaya ba nila ito? There's the flash. He's still gonna be patient. He's holding his ground. He gets the second. He gets the third. Are you kidding me? Now it's a 1v2 situation. And now it's a 1v1.
Oh my God, what a play, the hero from Mako. He even had the escape plan kung sakali naka-atras siya, but he goes for the kills instead, forcing this into a 1v1. Dog gonna try to spot out Chronicle.
May dalawa pa naman siyang flash. He has to play this slow. At least meron pa naman siyang time eh.
Chronicle though playing very smart, assuming na nasa Viper Spit lang siya, aalis na lang siya. Ngayon, info, unknown. Stax has one flash, maybe guess, spots him out, but that makes him think he's you-all.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Nakaka-confuse yung bird na yun. And Stax is forced to just keep looking the wrong way. Nabawasan si Chronicle with 95 HP pa rin si Stax hanggang ngayon. The Snakebite may slow it down, but he's gonna push it. And because of that play of Mako, they still save the round.
That is so heartbreaking. In-expect ng Fnatic, ibibigay na lang yung A short. But Mako has other plans, going for the play instead, knowing that they're down 2 players, and he gets 3. Fnatic waited for so long just to get yung opportunity na yun, pero na-ruin lang siya dahil sa play nito ni Mako.
Hindi talaga nila in-expect talaga yun. I was just, again, kagaya na sinabi, very unexpected. Oh. Ganda ng energy ni DRX. Very big contrast from what we saw yesterday against Evil Geniuses where they seemed so lost. And now, look at them. They feel so in control.
In control, and Fnatic looks lost. Yung economy nila, sira. Yung mental nila, pagkatapos ng attack, yun yung nangyari. Naghintay yun, nag-play safe para lang mangyari yun. It must affect them somehow, but I'm sure that they're still very strong.
It has to be, again, yung play na yung kanina. Getting that early 2K. Tapos, kagaya ng sinabi mo, hindi pa rin sila sumugod sa isang side because if the math is correct, either way, one side will lack a person.
Exactly. Tapos, hindi pa sa makatulong yung iba dahil down sila. But Boaster trying to find an opportunity here for his teammates, baiting himself gamit ng Frenzy. Only Durke and Alpha are with real rifles. So how will this play out with Stacks playing so close?
Important talaga that Alphair is able to maximize yung buy na to kasi they're really forcing their economy out.
Fnatic. People say this is the best team in the world, but parang recently they are slowly getting exposed. Alphair tries to get a pick. That's one of their more expensive rifles. Through the flash coming
What
through.
the flash? Grabe naman yung ginawa ng DRX! That was so coordinated.
Parang meron silang counterplay for every move that Fnatic is making. If they want to go A, someone's already waiting there for the lure. If they go B long, nakahanda na yung wall, nakahanda yung util, yung flash through. Now it's all up to Chronicle yet again. Maybe he gets stacks here. Yes, he does. Brought low. But still, it's a 1v4.
So 1v4, yung spike nasa in the middle of the entirety of that site. It just makes me wonder, Fluffy, na parang if it's like rock, paper, scissors, Fnatic is playing very slow. Para naman kay DRX, they always have a hard time against aggressive teams. So do you think because Fnatic is playing too slow this time around?
I feel like they're not even playing that game. They're trying to flip a coin here. Fnatic, they're trying everything. Pero kahit anong gagawin nila, yung counter ng DRX, basang-basa.
And parang Alphair was trying to get a pick again, showers or doon naman sa may short. Wala pa rin talaga.
I mean, who even holds that sa A, sa taas, just to, in case one person goes there so that you can stack on B side. Ito yung mga maliliit na bagay that they're pushing DRX. Sabi nga, they are by the book, pero they've also written a lot of it. They've made a lot of plays really famous, and it's because of this innovation. Kahit mo medyo standard yung comp nila. Ngayon, changing up the pace, even though they're winning.
Fast, yeah. This is way faster. Chronicle nakaabang at siya ang makakadeal ng first blood. And Stacks forced out of this angle.
At least they clear out that ultimate. Chronicle still staying for more. Naghahanap pa ng isa. Forced to retreat instead.
Gusto ko lang i-point out na DRX has been winning these rounds despite, and they've been keeping all of their ultimates for so long.
Probably why parang pumasok na lang si Buzz kasi may ult naman siya, parang sayang na lang.
Yun nga eh.
Tapos kung wala, kain yun.
Kaya nga parang sayang, let's just find opportunities to be able to use this and build ult economy again. Pero the fact that they don't even need it so far means there's a surplus of resources.
Pero ito yung kahinaan din ng Fnatic dahil chamber lang yung Sentinel naman. I mean, yes, may anti-flank kayo, but you can't cover everything. Naiikutan sila and the info being used by Stacks, not afraid to do anything. Maybe just go for a flash plays. Finds one, that's the controller.
The controller gone, mahihirapan itong si Fnatic pumasok ng site because everything will be out in the open.
And Mako, naghihintay siya na naman dito.
30 seconds
Maybe
left.
people won't expect that nandito siya sa corner. Just making sure na walang makapasok sa hookah. And there's the orbital strike.
Wow! Masiseparate yung the rest of Fnatic because of that orbital strike at may angulo siya kay Durke. Now it's even ground with 3v3 with all the mollies para i-stop yung Fnatic na pumasok. 14 seconds on the clock. Zex kills Alphayer at ipit na sa Fnatic. Wala silang oras. Yung spike nasa kaligitnaan ng site.
Wala sila magagawa dito. 4 seconds. The round is essentially over. Trying to get some picks here. Kunin na lang yung orb. Get what they can because DRX is not giving much.
Hindi talaga nila hinahayaan na makascore si Fnatic. And the fact that this is Fnatic's pick.
They're not over-aggressing. Yun yung ginagawa ng DRX. Naghihintay sila na magkamali yung Fnatic saka sila mag-swing. Kunwari sa play dito sa B, alam nila galing sa long kasi na-secure na yung hookah ng Viper wall. Pagkatapos nun, alam nila lahat ng focus na, lahat ng molly, lahat ng util natin, pwede lang natin i-focus dyan. Oras is a problem for Fnatic and we're just gonna make it a bigger problem for them.
Kaya nga, tinatry ni Fnatic na, okay, let's just extend the timer para we'll catch Fnatic, DRX rather, off guard. Alphair, he has worked his magic sa showers, pero Here comes the flash play out of the dimensional drift. He doesn't win that 1v1, however.
Still stuck in a different world, but Boss is on a different plane. Alpha gets taken out. Yes, they lose their Yoru, but still the team can function.
Oo nga, Yoru was there for that information sana. Pero kagaya na sinabi mo, 1 for 1.
1 for 1, and is that enough to keep it done? 1 minute remaining dito. Fnatic, di pa sila nakascore after that first round. And grabe yung pacing din ng Util. Even 1 minute after, they don't even waste it. They use the dog late, they have a flash again. They can keep prodding for info dito sa B and redirecting them to A.
Tama ka dyan, they keep spreading the ult usage so patiently. And the fact that, I just want to point out na parang Fnatic, despite winning the numbers advantage on some rounds, Mako has an angle. Chronicle, we talked about the numbers advantage. Will they finally be able to pull this off?
Maipit si Stacks dito, just trying to make a play of his own. Nalasan din siya. You might not expect it, but able to find 2!
Paano yan? Nangyari nung una kay Mako, tapos si Stacks naman ngayon, tapos yung spike, ipit na naman. Paano niyo ma-access yung hookah kasi kontrolado na yan ni DRX?
Oh, and then there's a heal and it's a race. May boombot pa siya. May satchel para paatrasin. 3v2 situation, all info, and wala pang plan, 13 seconds.
May plant na sila at is abot nila. Snakebite is gonna crush Leo. DOT damage. Hindi nila kita yung nasa labas. Stacks gonna drop. 1v2. Kaya niya ba to? Bawas na yung iba. Meron pa rin siyang flash. Ayaw niya magbigay ng kanyang position muna. And now, because it's isolated, kayang-kaya niya si Durka. He just needs a spray on any part of the body. Kaya niya ba to? Yes, he does! With a wall bang from Tube. And that's a 4K.
What a smart way for him to get that 4K. Yung unang dalawa, playing, subverting the expectations ng Fnatic, assuming na na-clear nila kasi namatay na si Mako. So if I go there, baka hindi ako i-check rewarded with 2. Pagkatapos nun, he converts that to try to get more on-site. And smartly in that 1v2, kahit alam niya low, he's gonna try to get as many isolations, paakyat, pababa, changing these small angles. And he knows that it's not planted for Guardian. Kailangan mag-push. So he just goes, wala lang daw.
Wala lang daw para kay Stacks.
Wala lang para kay Stacks.
Too easy for
Fnatic,
Stacks.
though, they look so sad.
Understandable, because we know that this isn't the Fnatic. A lot of the audience here, fans or DRX fans even, or just VCT fans in general, have high expectations for Fnatic. They most likely didn't expect this 8-1 score.
I mean, halos perfect sila up until that Loud game, and previously they 3-0 EG in Tokyo, but dito lower bracket sila. Nahihirapan pa sila against of all teams DRX, one that plays so by the book, and it looks like Fnatic just forgot how to read.
Exactly. Tandaan, this is the Fnatic this entire year that remained in the upper bracket up until the grand finals, constantly in the grand finals, and have won 2 back-to-back international titles. And now, they're gasping for air.
Trying to find a way to breathe dito, and maybe Alphair can dig them out with his operator, get some important picks, but the problem is, I'm sure this is kind of expected from DRX, so if he doesn't go big, they're just going to ignore him.
That's a problem nga. Attacking as Alphair. Paminsan nakakuha ng first blood si Chronicle, paminsan si Alphair yun. Ang problema, hindi nakakapitalize si Fnatic yung numbers advantage. Lagi na-equalize through playing with the controller walls.
And speaking of controller util, Viper Spit, bawal ka na mag-off dyan, but RMB is playing so deep. Has the flash through, trying to double flash. Did he get one? Oh, rewarded with 2! Yes, he is. And he falls back.
I love how DRX is playing. It feels like they're playing so freely, so playfully, diba? Parang it's so different from the usual DRX that we know, at least for like this playoffs.
Ba't siya pumalit ng skin?
Wala lang, trip niya lang.
Parang info yun sa kalaban.
Oo nga eh. Pick up siya ng weapon.
Yung baril niya.
Oh.
Save your favorite skin pala for the next round.
Yun pala, that's the play. Lalo na operator. Mahal-mahal ni Yarn.
Sobrang sad, honestly. Fnatic, you know yung potential nila, pero grabe, they're just getting dismantled here by DRX. The slow and steady is just grinding them down.
So, I just want to point out, Zest hasn't pressed his ult in forever. Up until now. Like, this is the 10th round at nakuha niya sa round 2 yan.
Parang hinintay niyo talaga mag-op si Alpha Air.
Oo,
Saka
yun
siya
nga eh.
nag-ulti. Tapos parang, di wala na problema yung op, guys.
Yeah, okay na tayo. Lagi siya nakatambay dito, kaya sa shower. So, putol na yung escape
One way ka na lang
niya.
yung showers, tapos ulti ko short, tapos wala na tayong problema. Hindi na kailangan siya, bahala kayo sa B. Then RB goes for a play, somehow gets a double.
10
Then it's
seconds
all
left.
good, they're just chilling.
They're just chilling. They're so patient. They're so calculated. I love this side of DRX.
They're not even greedy. They know
Yeah.
that they're saving the operator. Wala silang pake. Nag-hold lang sila na angle. 9-1 yung score. Basta round, okay na yun. Yung kills doesn't matter.
Yeah, happy na happy sila. Basta nakuha na ni RB itong really good double flash. They were trying to try their luck in fire shots at the smoke direction, pero hindi.
Di talaga kinakayan, Mako. So happy, not only for doing this well, but also being on stage. Finally, he's always been in isolation so far, so he gets to go on that master stage. Alpha Air, though, at least na-save niyo yung operator. Paano niyo gagamitin this time? Still on that shower side. Fnatic struggling to really get any opening dito because DRX is playing insane.
Oh, their utility usage tulad nito. Ano na ang option mo? As they're pushing with a flash! With alongside Buzz! And nakakuha ng first blood! Wala na! Pulutin yung operator. Okay.
Wala, you saved the operator challenge. Natalo sila eh. Using that Viper wall na sinet up from B, by the way, just to make sure na maagapang sila to make the angle wider for them to peek. Boaster, now with the operator, pero na-spot out siya. So atras lang sila, wala silang bagay. Bahala kayo kumuha ng shower sa inyo na.
Pero si Chronicle at least nakakuha ng exchange kill, making it into a 4v4. Tingnan natin, magpipik si Chronicle, mahanap niya si RB kaya hindi!
Oh, that was the space Fnatic needed. Ulti na lang yung U-Haul para mga atras, but RB just pushes forward instead. Showers control in the hands of Fnatic, but narinig na to ni Buzz.
RB! Okay, I thought RB was pretending to be a clone, but hindi. Naka-atras naman siya sa backside. Buzz removes the spike handler at si Durga going for a long flank.
Oh, they have B finally, pero naiwan yung spike kay Boaster operating Brimstone na nag-entry sa showers.
Yeah.
Napakahirap yung Fnatic. Desperate to find the pick, and they don't even get one. Zest is the one who finds it.
It is still 4v1. At ang layo ng spike, tingnan mo, pinalibutan na yung spike ng Alpha.
This looks like they're so desperate talaga.
10 seconds
It's
left.
like your average rank game. Your Brimstone's opping, your Raze is flanking, trying to find anything. Bahala na. Because so far, lahat ng plano natin hindi gumagana. Nag-tack na tayo. Hindi pa rin.
Tapos intense pa yung ekonomiya ng... sino mo nagtatago sila? Wala siyang... Akala ko hindi siya makakakuha ng exit frag. Pero at the end of the day, ang tindi pa rin ng ekonomiya ni DRX.
That's because DRX is taking literally zero risk. Magpipick ba sila kung walang util? Hindi. Magpa-fight ba sila? I mean, nalasan sila on short once by Chronicle. But the moment that he died, his teammate just retakes Yuhon. Kahit yung Fnatic coach, si Mimi parang, ano nangyari?
Like, what? Yeah. Yun yung expression niya.
Ba't
Like,
pa tayo nag-Valorant?
parang ganun na nga. And parang this has been so perfect so far, except for that one round. And let's see, that was just the bonus, by the way. And ito na, mga operator in the hands of Buzz.
Oh,
At isa ko
almost.
ng kill kay Darka. Kay Buzz.
I like how at least DRX, alam mo na may play sila na gumagana, pero nagpapalit pa rin sila ng pacing. They tried to sometimes attack short. This time, they tried and they failed, but they tried to take showers quicker. And these small things talaga keeping Fnatic on their toes. Yung judge nga ba, not expected dito si U-Haul.
May expect kaya. Si Mako na naman ito. Yung dakilang guardian ng area ng A short. For sure, Fnatic will have to get ready for that. Buti na lang may Seekers.
Info gonna be for them, but when are they gonna pop it?
Seekers to Seekers ba ito? Ayan na, Mako with a kill on the Boaster. And that's the spike handler na naman.
Isipin mo guys, naka-full buy sila, dami nilang pera, tapos nag-judge pa rin siya. RB finds Dirk, Chronicle falls somewhere to the back, stacks, gets another. They get the info of the last guy. It's so clean. It's like Fnatic is just walking in blind.
Hindi ko na mabilang kung ilang beses na si DRX nakukuha yung spike and they are just zoning out Fnatic away from it.
They just know where to go and how to play it.
Yep.
Natalo nga sila sa opening pick. Nakuha ng Fnatic yung showers, pero hindi nila tinuloy. Instead, they just play slower, try to regroup, but when they do that, they give DRX time.
And that is absolutely crazy. Ang ganda ng start so far ng DRX. And this could be a potentially clean sweep except for that one. Pero we're heading on over to the next half. Let's take a look at a video first about DRX.
뭔가 기분이 뭔가 나쁘지도 않고 좋지도 않고 묘한 것 같아요. 저희가 또 좀 잠을 초크해서 좀 졌던 것 같아서 뭔가 아무것도 못하고 있는 것 같아서 뭔가 조금 그런 것보다는 일단은 저희는 조금 똑같이 하고 있는 것 같지만 상대팀이 더 성장했다라는 느낌이 더 많이 강했고요. 뭔가 자신이 없다라고 하기는 좀 그런 게 이번 챔피언스는 뭔가 저번과 다르게 확실히 더 강한 팀들이 많아가지고 확실히 좀 힘들 것 같지만 그래도 이제 자신은 있고 그래도 저희가 뚫어서 이제 탑 4안에 드는 게 목표긴 합니다. 시도를 해보고 싶고요. 어차피 잃을 게 없으니까 이제.
Called in, Seth makes his exit, everybody pulling away in time. Dogamo eating some damage just to try to rush forward. Sends on the showstopper, doesn't manage to find him. He says with a sheriff, comes up with one. Lucia, however, drops in the Jordy kill, cuts across. Beta out, buzz, headshot, point blank on the comm. Finds the elimination, gets another paint shell, sends it over towards the diffuser, trying to buy some time. Team in one gonna be taken down, and they realize there's just no time remaining. RB, he assists, they get the kill, they get the round win.
일단은 확실히 요즘에 조금 제 게임에 집중을 많이 못하고 있다는 느낌이 들어서 그냥 저희가 우승을 하지 않는 이상은 만족하지 못할 것 같은 느낌입니다. 플라틱 일단은 굉장히 좋은 친구들도 많고 좋은 플레이어들도 많고 그만큼 행실도 좋은 선수들이 많아서 정말 좋아하는 팀이고요. 배울 점도 굉장히 많다고 생각해서 지금은 제가 이제 도전하는 입장에서 저희는 이제 기쁜 마음으로 해볼 생각입니다. 일단은 오늘 이전에서도 그렇고 이제 항상 그래왔는데 이제 자국민 나라가 있는데 자국민보다 저희를 더 응원해주는 게 많아서 좀 신기했고요. 그거에 보답을 꼭 하고 싶습니다.
And there we have it. Maligayang pagbabalik dito sa ating second half of our first map. DRX in the lead. Dalawa na lang kailangan nilang maipanalo na round, so they have to win this pistol round.
This is super critical. 11, a number normally you don't see. And if they win this pistol, it's automatic Fnatic forced to force buy. But thankfully for them though, sanay naman yung Fnatic na down sila ng 11.
Ganun ba yun?
Bumawi naman sila sa Loud. Pero tagal na nun eh.
Oo nga eh. Medyo, that's a while back. Pero let's see. It's going to be very reliant dito sa pinakaunang opening pick kung sino makaka-first blood.
Zest, naghahanap ng opportunity dito. Si Buzz, Util gonna be used, or thinking about being used, para maklear ng hookah. Spotted out by a chamber trip. Looks like a good split dito on B.
Ganda ng spread ng utility as they clear backside. Force out into the open with a 1-for-1 trade. Immediately, Mako with the space to plant. Pero ang daming manggagaling sa hookah.
So last one smoke though. So last sila nasa hookah. It's gonna be so good, but he smokes CT instead.
Ooh! Because of them firing from hookah, that gives a bit of information. Wala pa rin lumalabas. Galing sa CT. Si Durka lang.
Durka might be unexpected, but a 4v4 pa rin to.
Ayun.
That's gonna spot him out with the info from Stacks.
Galing ng timing of that flash. Now DRX just has to hold out dito. 1v1 with Stacks versus Durka. Gets the headshot. No. Mako with an angle on Cubby. Meron pang isa. I-expect pa nila. And Derby kills Chronicle. And the last one is gone. Match point na si DRX.
Oh man, that is not what Fnatic needs right now. It's a full buy for DRX and Fnatic has to force this.
Ang saklap tingnan ng score. Parang hindi ako makapaniwala. That's 11-1, 12-1 na ngayon, and the matchup is with Fnatic.
Sira na yung pick'em score.
Sirang-sira na sa pinakauna pa nung naglaban sila against Loud, hindi ba?
Pero at least kala ko naman babawi yung Fnatic. Pero so far, 12-1. This is the big fight, the big play. They won't overaggress. This is DRX after all. Naka-live out na nga yung isa.
Uy! This is so stressful kay Fnatic. Iniisip ko na nga yung next map eh. How do you come back from this mentally?
How do you do it?
Lalo na with that first kill on the side of, from RB rather, Boaster being very patient across the smoke.
Ooh.
With a good flick onto RB's head. It's a 4v4 at this point with Spike has been planted. There's still a lot of work na kailangan gawin.
After plant, they have to still clear out U-Haul dito. Konti lang yung util na ni Fnatic. Isa pang re-smoke, may info flash sila, but still, the crossfire set up already ng DRX.
Intindi nga ng post plant nila. Buzz playing very close here on U-Haul. 85 HP. Time is ticking. At least they tap the spike. Mapipressure si Mako. Boaster with a headshot on the Sheriff. He could save this round potentially for the team. He's playing on a different angle this time around.
Oh, the
but
nade.
the nade is gonna stop. It's not even half. Zest with a kill. All up to Alpha here to save this round. He
Time.
doesn't have a lot of time. And they get it. DRX crushes Fnatic on the first map.
Oh my, what a quick game. 14 rounds. Akala ko halftime.
Ano to? Parang may missing digit sa Fnatic side eh. Nakikita ko lang 1. Is that supposed to be a 0 after? Hindi. This is reality for Fnatic and it's painful.
It's a reality check for sure. DRX showing that slow and steady is the way. We're winning the race. Already up map number 1.
Anong oras na?
Kaka-start lang. Sabi na daw, walang panel pag halftime. Pero parang babalik na sila. Tapos na pala yung game.
Yun yung halftime nila.
Oo.
Yung pagkatapos ng map. Pero let's take a look at the entire highlight of that. And it's just a highlight filled of DRX plays.
I don't even know what Fnatic did, to be honest. Nahirapan lang sila not just to win the early fights, but the mid-round calls ng DRX are setting them up to win the later fights.
Sobrang linis talaga ni DRX. Sobrang patient, sobrang disiplina, utility usage very spread out, kagaya ng sinabi mo. At hindi lang yun. Despite them, on some rounds, losing the numbers disadvantage, nagagawa pa rin nilang i-equalize yun in the end.
Exactly. When they lose players even so early, like, honestly, it's good for them that they're still trying to change up the pace. Magagawin pa silang unexpected. But
Tama.
even when they lose, they're like, it's okay, may plan B tayo. Parang may plan A na tayo, di gumana, plan B, may plan C pa tayo mamaya.
Kaya nga, there's a step-by-step process ang nangyayari. And very by the book. Pero yung librong yun, parang it's just a stacks of books. Ay!
Masyado maaga para sa lahat. Kahit yung Fnatic tulog. But looks like DRX still awake. Because it's just good morning dito sa Asia.
Good morning talaga. Sino bang hindi magigising after that 13-1 na finish on Bind? And wag natin kakalimutan, Bind was the selection of Fnatic.
It's gonna be heartbreaking kahit pinili mo yun, pinili ng kalaban. Pag na 13-1 kayo, wala na. Kailangan full confidence on that second map and knowing pa that it's not yours, that's gotta be something.
Di ako makapaniwala, we're in a universe where 13-1 at hindi lang yun, potentially yung back-to-back champion titles natin for this year for 2023 could go home. Pero of course, we still have map 2, potentially map 3, so we're gonna head on over first for a short break.
그런 것들이 선수들이 수행을 너무 잘해준 것 같아서 좀 생각보다 너무 쉽게 이겼던 것 같습니다. 네.
I think yesterday we were playing too passive and that cost us that win. So coming in today, I just told the players, you know, let's be in that mindset where we got nothing to lose. It's either we do this or go home. So I asked them to be more proactive, more aggressive, and I guess, you know, that explains the 13-1.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you very much for your time, Termi, and good luck the rest of the way. Interview 감사합니다. All right, and we'll send it on back.
When I don't understand a word you say, I'm so confused, yes, leave me confused. Leave me confused.
and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa panel with me, Honey Glaze and Vil, at kakagaling lang natin from a very one-sided game. Do we... Well, guys, hindi ako makapaniwala na ito yung scoreline natin for this.
Sorry.
One more. Isa pa.
Sige.
Ang comfy ko na nakagano'n ako sa'yo. Tapos?
Well, okay, back to the game. 13-1 yung naging scoreline here on Bind. This was Fnatic's map pick, and I'd say na this is very, very shocking din kasi I didn't think na we would have such a one-sided game in favor of DRX, especially this way kasi grabe yung difference of score.
I don't know what happened. This is just Mako's playground once again. They are very much more comfy. Single digit lang po ang kanyang deaths throughout the KDA na meron sila in this 113 setup. Nakita nyo naman, patay na nga sila sa first kills. Pero pagdating nga sa pagtatapos ng rounds, it's always going to DRX.
I just wanna say na kung ano man ang ginawa ni Mako kahapon, na sinasabi natin talagang kalaban niya ang emosyon niya, kalaban niya ang sarili niya, dito sa game na to, bawing-bawi na siya. Kalimutan lang na yung nangyari kahapon, hindi nangyari yun. Pero yung mga players nga ng DRX, they need this Mako game nga talaga. And the fact na magkakasama na sila on a perfect time. Ito at least magkakasama na sila sa pinaka-crucial na game nila ever. Which is ito. And now Mako performing really, really good. And syempre, hindi lang din talaga si Mako ang gumawa Andito si Stax. Si Stax, mga tropa, grabe yung yung sa Hoka, yung may Viper wall doon, tapos bigla siyang pumasok doon sa loob at inubos sa lahat. Grabe yung mga rat plays talaga na nakikita natin ngayon.
Parang ang ginamit nga nila parang ang ginawa nga nila dito is just giving off the distraction mula doon sa kanilang mga duelists. We're talking about RB and Buzz. Ano bang gagawin nila? Entry lang ng entry or kaya gumawa ng eksena na mapapakuha nila yung atensyon ng mga players from Fnatic. At yun ang naging reason or ang naging go signal nga nila Mako na i-finish out yung mga kills na hindi makuha ng kanilang mga duelists.
That's right. And if napansin nyo, there was also this formula that DRX was using every single round. Parang may checklist sila, katulad ng sinabi mo kanina, Vil. Pero they've pushed through yung problema nila na once one step in the plan fails, it falls apart. Kasi ngayon, even though the plan doesn't go through perfectly, they're able to push through. Kasi one thing that they've been doing consistently, I think they did this for 8 rounds. First thing they do is get one pick off. Second thing they do is cut off any area na where they get that pick off para i-cut off yung spike. And after that, they just play hold. And then it's over. Kasi ang daming beses na there's maybe 2 to 3 members left on Fnatic still alive, and they can't do anything from the hold. They just end up giving up the round.
Yeah. At yun yung maganda dun hindi mo talaga kailangan mag-overextend kung baga. And all you need to do is parang yung sinasabi lagi ni Boaster. Antayin mo yung kalaban mo na pumunta sa'yo kasi at any point talaga magkakamali din yan. And get that situation para manalo kayo dun sa game na yun. Pero itong mapa na to, mga tropa, Haven na nga, mapa ng Pinoy.
Throughout the map dito pala sila yung nasa defense, no?
Yun nga tinalo ng TS ang DRX dito sa mapa na to.
But speaking of then statistics-wise, going back to our first map, I think I want to point out na ito yung first time na nagbago yung lineup ng Fnatic on Bind, especially out of the 6 games that they've played this year. I think this is the first time they've ever used Chamber instead of the Cypher pick, and we could say na they're testing things out here kasi ito yung parang their last push for the championship. Pero I don't think they've ever felt this hard using their old composition kasi dati they've only lost with it once, and it was still a very, very close game.
Parang ang sinasabi natin dito ngayon na hindi sila ganun ka-comfy sa ganitong lineup ngayon dahil especially this is one of the crucial rounds or series na kailangan nilang laruin na baka matanggal nga kaagad sila dahil 13-1. Who would have thought na ganun lang matatapos yung game number 1?
Medyo matagal hindi naging ganito ang Fnatic, to be honest.
It's been a year. Kasi if they lose here, ito ata yung 3rd loss nila this year. Once against Team Liquid, once against Loud, and maybe now against DRX once again.
Lower bro.
Pero para sa mga players nga ng Fnatic dito, hindi na sila talaga pwede magkamali. If ever na kaya na i-push nga sa game number 3, they need to do everything for them to do it. And dito ngayon sa makikita natin ngayon, if ever they're gonna be desperate, yes they can. Pero at the same time, be disciplined. Na wag tayong gumawa ng mga kahit anong decision nga na pwedeng ikasira ng mga ating plays. Wag tayong magkamadala sa emosyon. Mental reset to. Wag niyong isipin na may puntos na yung kalaban. isipin nyo, 0-0 pa rin. Kalma lang tayo, men. Sheesh.
There's still 2 more maps na pwede nilang laruin kung sakali man na maipanalo nga nila itong game number 2.
Kalabaw, parang si Wendell lang. Grabe umararo.
But I think, Vil, tama ka dyan kasi this is actually the opposite. Kasi,
Alin doon? San doon?
Linawin mo!
yung reset, yung hard reset. Kasi DRX dati yung struggle nila is yung mentality, yung ability to reset. Ngayon, it looks like Fnatic is stuck with that problem kasi they do look a little bit flustered here.
Wow, flustered.
Flustered.
Big word.
Flush.
Pero grabe naman talaga pag natamaan ka ng demono ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis nga.
Ha? Ang galing mo doon.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Sheesh.
Mas mahaba yung kanya, ba't ganun?
Hindi, sayang kasi yung longest word.
Yun ata yung parang volcano.
Volcanic yung last ano.
Pero anyway guys, dito sa agent compositions natin, ano yung thoughts nyo?
Nakakatakot.
Nakakatakot.
Oo, nakakatakot kasi si Mako online na kanina pa. And then, especially na Omen naman ang gamit niya here in Haven.
Yeah.
Plus, ipagpapatuloy lang naman nila yung composure or kaya yung consistency na ginawa nila first game on the defense din dito sa Haven.
DRX, double controller, at least yung isang sentinel nila wala nga talaga. So nandyan si Omen or probably si Zes nga ang pwede tumingin sa likod. Or di naman sa Fnatic, I really love their composition with that Astra na sobrang utility based. And if ever lang din talaga to Chronicle to set the tempo para mas mahirapan pa if ever mag-i sila, hindi makakapag-rotate ng maaga yung mga players ng DRX dito kasi nga yung aftershock na pala from hell to A main. Pero with this kind of lineup, sobrang aggressive nila.
Exactly. Really excited to see how these 2 different agents compositions are gonna interact with each other on this map. But I think oras na para ibato natin sa ating mga casters. So, Riku and Fluffy, take it away.
And take it away, we shall. Maligayang pagbabalik. Kami po ang iyong casters ulit. Riku joined by Fluffy02. And ito na, DRX. Hindi lang in the lead when it comes to the series, but as well as yung momentum nasa kanila. Imagine, they've won ilang straight rounds over Fnatic kanina sa bind.
At that point, kahit anong rounds, 13-1. Oh man, that's devastating.
Yun yung totoong soul crushing. Akala ko I saw that defeat by DRX against Evil Geniuses kahapon. Tinawag ko siyang soul crushing. Pero hindi. I think this is the actual soul crushing.
This is a lot worse, honestly. Fnatic, they really have to prove themselves dito. Hindi pa naman nila map pick ito. This is DRX's map pick, and I mentioned it before in the previous games. With this Viper, every time na makapasok sila on site, it's just so secured for them. And on the defense, so much more utility for them.
Huwag natin din kakalimutan yung mga sneaky plays ni Mako at si Stax. It was them playing with that Viper wall. Pero tingnan natin yung fast execute naman ni Fnatic. It's way faster than what we saw at Bind this time around.
At least this time around, they get to plant the spike and get out with their lives. 5v5 ngayon. Konting util ginamit ng Fnatic, but most of them rechargeable. Positioning themselves now for the retake. Mako with a flash.
Yeah. Wala pa siyang smoke. Agaantay pa siya ng 13 seconds on the clock. Kasama niya naman si Buzz dito. Stacks medyo bawas na. Lalabas na sila sa garage. 9 HP. Nakatingin si Boaster doon. And they're able to remove 1 away from DRX. Alphayer with a secondary kill. At ngayon, ipit naman Mako and Zest with the follow-up. And it's now 2v3. Mako na lang yung nag-iisa alongside Zest rather. 2v2. Winnable pa ito para kay DRX.
Somehow, some way, they claw themselves. Yun na lang yung util ni Boaster. He has to fight this. The teammate is sticking. They're brought low. Tries to go for the spam. He gets it. But it's Mako who gets the final kill while Fnatic gets the round.
Ang hirap nga ng position ni Boaster, no? He was basically everywhere on that sa my window and is able to prevent that defuse already.
Start of the round, parang okay naman yung plan ng Fnatic. Easy entry into B. Binigay lang sila. Binigay yung B site rather than DRX. They go for the retake. They got stalled out a bit here, but they eventually win out these pistol clashes, but not in the nick of time.
Ang hirap kasi meron pang isang player sa may grassy Boaster nakatingin kay garage and because of that, nahirapan sila. Parang kahit panalo, stress pa rin.
Ayun, bawi na sila. Any round after this, mas mataas na kaysa ng bind. Bonus na yun.
Oo nga, no? Woohoo! Boaster doing a lot of work dito sa my Haven.
Gets the first frag, but the team already inside A. Like, DRX is not even trying to go for these fights. Not sure he's gonna expect the CT player. Whiffs the shot, Buzz gets a weapon.
Pero okay na yun eh. Nakakuha siya ng 2 bago mamatay. Nakapag-plant din ng spike. So, medyo malayo-layo yung kailangan tahakin ni DRX bago makaabot ng site.
Pero yung problema, nakaipit niya yung Fnatic dito. So kahit nasa kanila yung round, makakalabas ba sila dito? Already ready for the exits. Choosing to fight with the Marshall. He stole. Alpha Air lands the shot instead. Zest falls back.
Guardian shots. Si Zest na lang ang natitira at Chai na wala. Good start for Fnatic and it's a good reset.
Doble na yung rounds nila.
Oo
from
nga.
the previous game.
Oo.
It's still momentum for them. 200% now for Fnatic. And they're bringing out the big guns.
Eto na. This is, what do you call this? Dalawang Guardian. Nagpipili pa naman sila kung ano ba talaga yung totoo nilang weapon. Pero it does feel like Boaster has been, boosting that momentum para sa team niya.
Positive energy, especially in the leader. You need that real confidence to make sure that your team doesn't fall apart in these hard situations. You're on the back foot, but now you're winning. The challenge is to keep the lead.
And siguro they're giving up, giving up, sort of. Oh! Grabe naman si Zest. Gusto ko na pang pala sabihin na they're giving up playing slow. Pero this time around, they're playing slow again.
Yung pinaka-iba kasi dito sa mapa nito, since tatlo yung sites, yung defense mas spread out. Unlike Bind, na may tulong ka palagi with that Yoru TPing in here and there. It's just whoever's on site. Mako trying to find cheeky angle dito sa may heaven.
Grabe, and he will be rewarded. Grabe. And now it's a numbers advantage on the ends of DRX. I know that this is their bonus, pero tandaan, maraming baril pa rin si Fnatic. Nakapasok na sila ng site. They're slowly creeping. Paranoia in hand. Mako gets a kill onto Alpha Air.
What a flash now, 2v5. Wala pang spike na binababa. And it's Chronicle and Durka against the world.
Hirap ng sitwasyon nila. May rifle at bulldog, pero numbers-wise, this is just a bit awkward for Fnatic.
This is the buy round for DRX. Expected mo na mananalo sila dito, but Fnatic has to strike back somewhere. Maybe get a gun somewhere. The patience from RB. Naghihintay lang siya sa sulok.
30 seconds left.
Kaya nga eh. And we keep praising DRX for being such a disciplined team.
Yan yung discipline. Hawakan mo yung spike. Tinitignan niya lang, spike lang. Ano na siyang pwedeng gawin? Maybe contact dito. Even preempts the nano. Nothing to really say that, but the armor of Durka damage forced to save this.
10 seconds left.
Titingnan natin kung saan dadaan si RB palabas kasi nakaabang na si Durka dyan.
Alam mo kung kailangan mo mag-save ng Bulldog. Desperate times talaga for Fnatic.
Especially kung galing sila sa isang loss na devastating loss. Tingnan natin. 1 second. You want...
Bitin! Kita yung barrel but not enough time to land the shot. Very, very sad indeed. But at least, Fnatic still has a good buy this round. Ngayon sila talaga magsa-strike back.
Lalong-lalo na meron silang Cosmic Divide, tapos konti na lang, para kay Chronicle, meron na siyang Rolling Thunder.
A lot of utility here for Fnatic. Looking at the map, you see na medyo default yung play nila. Contact for C already made. Proposing a hit dito. May breach naman sila, so a lot of pressure can come up here in long, but the info flash and smoke to deny a lot of this early info sa lobby.
Kaya nga, it just denies a lot, kagaya ng sinabi mo. And that, what do you call this? That gravity well prevents any funny business sa my short.
Deny the timing there. Deny the info. DRX forced to react, pero they're not really doing anything. They're just very confident that they have the hold.
They really have the hold. They really have this angle that 1v1 not in favor para kay Buzz. Alpha Air deals first blood.
That's an opening for Fnatic. They have a way in, but they're still gonna wait it out. Naghihintay lang sila to take more control dito sa may A side. Not expecting players to rotate as quickly, knowing this is DRX, so instead they go for an info flash for the defense.
At wala naman sila madedetect dahil slowly but surely si Fnatic ay pupunta na ng B.
But this A push, naka-clear out nila, relaying that info to the defenders. It has to be C or B, guys. And B is already defended by Zest.
Grabe talaga si Zest. Alongside with that snake bite as well. Sinira na yung recon dart, pero stuck siya sa backside dahil they're pre-firing that and they get rewarded. Sayang spray ni RB, pero si Stacks with a flank. Really good opening pick, and another follows through. And now it's a 3v2. Boaster forced to plant towards backside. Leo with a kill on a headshot, pero that's a 2v2. Doable to para naman kay Fnatic, para kay DRX. Mako with a kill. Isa na lang yung titira. Ipit siya dito. Gets the first one. 5 HP. Yet still saves it 4K! Leo with a save for Fnatic.
The stars align for Leo. Reposition kahit alam na yung location niya. He gets the isolated fights, the 1v1s, and with that, DRX responds, getting that operator.
Sorry, na-distract ako. First time ko lang ito makita. Ilalim ba ito ng B? Ah.
This is the map challenge part.
Yes, the map challenge part 2. Pero, si Leo, akala natin with 5 HP, that was going to be it. Konting-konti na lang coming from stacks, but that is definitely a momentum booster.
Ito yung Fnatic that I think a lot of people expected to win these impossible situations. Super team na nga sila ng EMEA. Ang dami nilang pinagdaanan para umabot dito. But Durke is gonna be leading the charge to the vanguard for the team. But delayed slightly.
Oh dear. Akala ko magpipeak na sana si Alphair. Si Alphair, kanina si Boaster yung nag-create ng mga opening picks, pero si Alphair yung constantly, after a few rounds, siya na talaga.
RB, very confident with the setup. Jiggle na lang with a knife, not even going for a jump pick para walang ingay. Boaster gonna be forced out here but still no info for DRX and not much reactions. Parang mahirap sila mag-call kung anong gagawin nila since sobrang tahimik din ng Fnatic.
Yeah, denying any sort of information and executing at the very last moment. But si Stax pushing space a little bit.
They have to try to broad for something. Gets the flank on Alphair. Not expected, but here comes the A push. The comms already given. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3 here. The stuns are out.
Pero yung utility, tandaan, nandito sa A right now. And that is the flash. Really good. Si DRX, their execute, their crossfire is just really good at the moment. But si Boaster, pinatay na si Zez. Lalabas na sila from the smoke. Stacks with the kill. 4v2. Ipit si Fnatic.
They can't get out of it. Yung Viper Molly, yung Poison Orb, delaying them, even allowing them space to hide from the Recon Dart. Now it's 2v4.
Ang hirap ng sitwasyon nila. May nakaabang pa nga sa malayo. RB and Mako with the crossfire. And ito na, DRX trying to catch up with the score.
Pero kita mo yung plano talaga ng DRX. We will play very solid. We will play together. Kung wala tayong mahanap ng info, maybe we will send 1 or 2 to try to make some crazy play. Nanalo siya sa duel na yun. Pagkatapos nun, they get the read from that off of that info lurker, knowing that they have to go A or C, but the contact on A allows them to get the setup. And it's just playing into their hands.
Oo nga, it does feel like every time Fnatic plays a bit slower than usual, DRX parang one-ups them and makes a move themselves.
Always ready to prod for info. That's something that I think Boaster has taught a lot of teams dito. And now, Fnatic, naghahanap sila ng isa pang play. They got a really quick plan earlier on B, trying to do it again.
Maybe that's the secret. Kailangan nilang mabilisan na plant, mabilisan na execute. Kaso baka ipit sila dito sa B. Wala pang namamatay, by the way. And that is Durka killing Zest alongside Stax is gone. And now, tandaan, this is a broken buy from Fnatic.
Akala ko nga, talo na yung Fnatic pagka-entry kasi naiwan lang si Durka sa dami ng util na ginamit sa harap ng B-side. But it's gonna be RB walking close, thinking about swinging this.
Ang hirap eh. Meron backside, meron crossfire. Tinatry niyang mag-bait ng shots to get info pero walang mag-hold si Fnatic dito eh.
Buzz as an operator then, parang they're not gonna go for anything crazy here. They just want to keep the lead. Not even gonna try with this one. Saving that operator, save as many rifles as they can. Sa kanila na yung B-side, and that's something that they have to address.
Pangalawang beses na to, 2 out of 2 times. Make that 3. 3 out of 3 times na Fnatic dealt a swift execute dito sa site ng B. Parang nahirapan si DRX mag-retake actually.
Sa dami kasi ng mollies na ginamit, just because yung jet exists with Durke, means nakapasok pa rin sila. And you can't really fight on site dahil may recon dart na sa'yo tapos may stun pa from the aftershock ni Chronicle. So it eliminates so many angles. It allows Durke to survive kahit wala siyang kasama mismo physically on the site. Maybe they can set up some molly or some kind of trap play, but look, there's just so much cover even though he's alone.
Kaya nga, there's just so much utility, there's just so much smokes coming parang agitated na si Stax, which is understandable after what happened.
I mean, they can calm down a little bit, to be honest, because, you know, they are still a map up. But obviously, you want to win your own map, and looks like the Hunter Sphere from Leo can play a bigger role dito sa C-side hit if they choose to go for it. But the operator already lying in wait.
Si Malis dumagsak and gets the kill onto Durka. Grabe, ang bilis na mga pangyayari.
Gonna try to get some more, but that's it. Fast na lang yung Fnatic. Atras na lang sila, but they don't know that A long's already being taken by the defense. B's already secured for the defense. Where can they even go?
Ang hirap, may Viper Wall doon, may turret doon. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, wala masyadong options itong Fnatic na pupuntahan.
The operator repositions, but a Buzz shoots a bit too early. Are they gonna spot this play out? Alam nila yung kahinaan nila is this B site, and this drone is gonna push him even further back.
The drone, the Viper Wall, alam nila na nandito sa likod ng site.
Operator spotted out again, which means Fnatic's gonna make the move. But look at Stacks.
Wow.
All this time, gumapang siya dyan. Kasi yung Viper Wall ng defense allows him to clear out so much, but I think Chronicle can smell it.
Can you smell it? Ayan na, magpipick siya. Ah! And he won the 1v1.
Oh, that's something that he needs. All up to Mako para sa delay. Yung recon dart, saan
Pumunta
pupunta?
ng City. Pero naspotan yung mga taga-City, pero hindi sa backside. And Buzz with a close shot with the operator. Hindi niya napatay si Leo, pero sa 2v1 pa rin. Tandaan, siya yung nag-clutch kanina. Pwede ulit siya mag-clutch ulit. Pero 20 seconds on the clock means he doesn't have any way to go to another side.
But he has to plant it himself. Gets away with it. Kailangan niya maghanap ng tamang angle. He's not looking at Garage. And that's where Zest is. He gets the frag. And DRX, lumalapit na yung score.
Lumalapit na yung score, 3-4. May operator ulit sila.
This is so big for DRX. They're addressing a lot of their problems. Yung operator save kanina, worth it. Kasi ngayon, meron silang palaging control for a lot of things since sila yung humahawak na Viper's Viper's Wall. And I think that this small setup just allowing him to live. That one recon dart nung pumunta ng CT, that could have cleared Mako, but instead he's rewarded with a frag.
Kaya nga parang they selected clearing CT, assumed na wala laman yung site na yon. So that trade-off when it comes to selecting what information that you desire really hurt them.
Nahirapan talaga sila. Fnatic calling a timeout. Get the 6-man in, 6 brain cell ngayon. We have to come up with a plan kasi nahirapan tayo to convert the rounds. Yes, we're winning, but it doesn't feel like it.
Kaya nga kasi considering that you are on the attacking side, you're on Haven, and you definitely want to ramp up or get a lot of attacking rounds on your end before the next half.
Considering yung fact na sa 4 rounds kung saan kayo nanalo, isa dun yung pistol, isa dun yung bonus. So, every time na may full weapons both teams, 2 lang yung Fnatic at 3 na yung DRX.
And that is definitely not a good sign for Fnatic on this end. I mean, it's much closer than what we saw at Bind, pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, it does feel like they're not winning.
I mean, one of the rounds nga, nag-save lang yung DRX. So, technically, pistol, bonus, yung save round. So, they only won 1 gun round and it's off a clutch of Leo.
Yeah.
So, like, when you think about it, they're winning. But how they're winning is very questionable, especially sa top team natin dito in Fnatic.
Yeah, it's just too close for comfort. Pero it does feel like meron pattern. However, when Fnatic plays much faster than usual, parang hindi prepared si DRX. Pero when they take their time like this, it feels like DRX has the chance to parang retaliate themselves.
Parang you're playing into their strategy. Alam mo na magaling yung kalaban. Pag bumabagal kayo, tas bumagal kayo, edi just more advantage for DRX. So this time around, grouping up dito for this Garage take. This 5-man, 4-man pushes have been working out for Fnatic on B. Can they transfer up to C? But that's already a setup.
Yan yung question natin dito. Tandaan, nandyan yung Sentinel at yung controller nila. The Viper's Fit is going to be committed here to prevent any sort of possible plan.
It's gonna be so hard. Fnatic can choose to still go away from this, but instead, bombarding the site. Zest, 5 HP, cannot tank anything right now.
Hindi ako makapaniwala, buhay pa rin si Zest. 5 HP, he just needs to hold on and make sure that he's alive to keep the Viper's Pit online. And now that he's gone, but the site is clear for Vision. RB with a double kill so far, and Buzz with a knife. Blade Storm kill rather. He still has the operator. Remember, hindi pa klarado yung site na to, kaya si Fnatic, wala silang espace para mag-plant yung spike. And now it has been dropped, and Mako finishes the round, and that was 4-4.
What a surgical round dito for DRX. They used their util to counter the KJ ult. Maiwan na lang yung Viper natin, okay lang. Pero it's really RB securing the right side of site, getting that double. Parang 1 kill anti-flash, 1 kill and up from above. Buzz even finds another. Fnatic slowly but surely getting destroyed.
Grabe, no? Bago siya mag-activate muna siya ng isang nano swarm. Grabe naman si RB.
Efficiency at its finest. DRX playing out of their minds. 4-4 ngayon for DRX and Fnatic. They need to find their 5th.
And with the operator, isa yun sa problema if they really want to find their fifth. And mukhang di mo na sila magpipeak up until that dash is gonna expire.
True, and they have info at least already. Oh,
Ay, ay, ay,
walking
ay,
into the
ay, ay,
crosshair. Buzz gets a free kill. Mag-out siya, pero yung teammate niya lalaso, not expected. Already gets 2, and that's still eco for Fnatic. But damn, that's control for DRX.
Oh, that's control. That's unpredictability. Of course, after that cloudburst, ang aasahan mo na lalabas dun, usually Jet eh. Pero ang lumabas, Sky.
Subverting expectations
Uy,
there.
uy.
Naka-flank pa si Stacks. That's still an upgrade though for Fnatic for one of their players. But it's 2v4 and an operator pa rin for DRX.
Okay, hindi pa rin nila natatanggal at nasisira yung ekonomiya ni DRX.
Ang dami nilang tools para sa DRX. Full control of A, lockdown dito kay Buzz. Boaster, dalawa na lang yung stars. Alpha Air has the weapon, but one of them has to go for the plant, forcing that to a 1v1. Zest so deep dito sa C.
Yun nga. And the spike again in the middle of nowhere. And yung kaninang round, nag-invest sila ng lockdown. Tapos ngayon, wala silang masyadong ults. Okay, Boaster is able to get a kill onto Zest, pero how long and how can you clutch this knowing that there's just so much utility, just forcing yourself out of all the nano swarms, and you're just gonna get sprayed down through the smoke.
Just a Hail Mary play from Boaster. Naghahanap ng paraan. Ayaw nila mawala. Remember, this is an elimination. If Fnatic loses this map, they are out of Champions.
And again, I can't believe we're in a universe, or one of the universes, living in one of the universes na parang Fnatic isn't even able to make it to the grand finals. And the fact that there's still a lot to work on, even if they win this. But on the flip side, DRX, you gotta love what we're seeing right now.
They deserve it, honestly. Ito yung pinaka-original super team, especially sa Korea. They've tried so hard to make it, but they finally get so close. They're fighting the best team in the world, and they're in the best shape.
Exactly. Ang tindi ng expectations. O kaya yung parang reverse expectations na parang, Buzz, teka lang! Steals first blood again! And back to what we were saying, we always had this expectation of DRX na, baka shaking na naman sila pagdating sa playoffs. Baka they're just bringing their group stage performance into the playoffs, which everybody is bringing their A game while they're being their B game. But this is just lovely for DRX, what they're doing right now.
Oh, the jump spots one out. Vipers, try to get one. Defend pa niya yung backside, and they have to deal with this wall still.
Isa pa, one more Zest playing across the Viper Spit, pero Boaster nahanap siya. Stacks with a trade. Ang bilis. Isa pa! Last na. Alpha Year ang natitira. Tatlo pa rin yung kailangan niya kalabanin.
Isa pang operator pa kay Buzz. They have to get the spike. They can just literally wait for him to get it and go for the plant. He lands a shot at info at least para kukunin pa niya yung spike at yung angle. Ay, Buzz.
They have eyes on it nga eh.
Good molly.
Good molly. Mawawalan sila ng temporary vision. Alfier, good read na may papasok galing garage. Pero alam niya wala siyang masyadong time. He needs that isolated fights. 1v1 kay Mako muna. Kasi alam niya yung isa, operator yung may hawak. So, ano ba yung uunahin niya? Yung operator player or yung may rifle? Yung operator player, pero si Buzz ang mananalo doon. He's online.
He's online. Ice cold. Alfair is frozen in place because DRX is just taking over this game. At isipin mo, defense pa naman to on a map where normally attack is so heavily favored. I think this operator punishing them, causing Fnatic honestly to reorient too slow, overthink, and dun sa mga mabagal plays, mas mabilis pa rin yung read ng DRX to position.
Exactly. So it makes me wonder na parang, you know, looking at the patterns of DRX's downfalls, it's usually against the faster, aggressive teams. Pero it does feel like Fnatic still has to find their footing dito kasi it doesn't seem to work.
What's been working though for Fnatic is yung mga plays nila pag dumidikit sila, pag bumaba rin nila because they are these amazing players. They are a championship team. But the problema is, nasa segment sila, natalo sila sa konting fights, even water falling down. Mako gets damage and info.
Meron siyang info na makakapunta na si DRX sa site na ito at baka maunahan. Gravity well dito. Kaya niya nasa sa taas pero yung flick! Kaya na palang patayin si Durke.
He just walks into that, trying to get a cheeky pick, but he gets punished instead. His team cannot help. There's too many mollies holding them back. Cosmic Divide activated, but DRX is holding.
Ang daming utility kagaya ng sinabi mo. Zest with a hold by the entrance.
Oh, the operator.
Oh,
Mag-isa
no.
dito sa garage. Wall bangable pa naman ito. Natanggal na yung armor sa doors. He still has control. DRX, slowly but surely, even making sure, they're so confident sa B-hit nila that C and A is still protected. Kahit lahat ng nasa Fnatic, andyan lang sa labas ng grass.
And it's so understandable kasi tandaan, 3 out of 3 times so far na inatake nila yung B, it was very successful. Problema, right now, it feels like basang-basa na ni DRX ito.
Tapos they get the re-info with the Trailblazer from Stacks on
seconds
Garage. They know na sa labas na
Recon.
yung isa. They see the Omen. They know where the Sova and the other player is. So now they have half the team.
They're gonna flush Mako out nga right now. It's very patient, holding his ground dito sa my backside. Chronicle planting sana pero kinancel niya. With a kill, nandyan yung trade however. 3v3, lockdown being dropped. Fnatic, they're trying to get this one down. And they might be able to do it. RB na lang kasi yung natitira. 2 seconds on the clock. That's gonna be a 0.7-second plant. What a clutch. Now it's all up to RB para ma-clutch.
He has to dig his way out of this Fnatic trying so hard para ma-plant yung spike na yun. And now RB has to check the close corner. Player is low, but the crossfire. He's not peeking though. He has a chance right now. He lands the shot, but not enough. Alphair still clears him.
Well, 4 out of 4 times pa yung stat ni Fnatic sa B.
True. Parang at a certain point, if you're DRX, you're like, para mahina yung B natin, guys.
Nga, it's like the 3rd time. That's probably a clue already on nangyari sa B.
Props to Fnatic for stabilizing that round. Pag nakita mo talaga yung ginawa nila, they failed on their first try. They go for the re-hit. They try to plant towards A main. Namatay pa yung magpa-plant. Dalawa na lang natira. May killjoy ult galing sa A. Ipit na ipit niya, but somehow you dig your way out of that.
And that is definitely a good sign for Fnatic. Ngayon, may information na si Zest. Masistan siya galing sa backside. Here comes the execute. There is nowhere to run right now. Talagang fina-flush out yung information and Zest will fall. Durke slowly closing in, taking control over the side. And DRX have the numbers disadvantage.
Fnatic getting yung mga opening picks na kailangan nila. Flash comes through, they find another. Leo already expecting another, but it's Alphair for the support. It's all up to Buzz, and it looks like this might possibly be a very hard round for him.
Parang pag mabilisan na execution talaga, dun si Fnatic nag-shine dito sa mapang ito.
He has to try. It's 6-5.
should run.
Yeah, last round na before the
next
half. Oh, cannot save. Let's see. Switches a weapon. Dash activated. Will not spot out Leo over here by long. And that's a flawless. And we're at even, Fluffy. 6-6.
All things considered, I feel like Fnatic realizing na yung B yung kahinaan talaga ng DRX and abusing that fact gives them at least enough rounds to make it worth it. A clean half. But now that means that they have to play on their lives on the next 6 rounds. So the pistol rounds going to be extra important.
Kaya nga 4 out of 6 rounds, all of that success came from that B site. And now that this is a reset, makes me wonder kung gaano kalakas yung pag-atake ni DRX. But because we're heading over to the next half, let's check out this video about Fnatic.
Feeling good. Feels like we fixed a lot of mistakes. I also came back after not a decent performance. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really surprise me at all. I was expecting them to play exactly like as they played this tournament. I think even though they changed their comp a little bit, it was still easy to play against them. And we were prepared, of course. So, like, that's why the result was like 12-2, I think, at some point. I mean, I wasn't expecting them to go far through the playoffs, but I was expecting them to be here. I mean, I think they showed a decent result.
From Chronicle having just built it up. Does get taken down by Mr. Vaughn. Swing onto the corner though. Durka finds him and now it's all on cracks. A 1v2. 3K to try to clutch it out. He's got full util. Catches both, but he doesn't know that they're below. Alphair with 4.
Defenders win.
It doesn't really affect us that we are in lower bracket. It's just like almost the same right now as lock-in. You need to win 5 matches in a row and you will be the winner. We can just do it with the same approach. We just need to go one by one. We will see in the next matches how we will play for the fans. As always, we love you all. Thank you everyone who is supporting us. I mean, it really matters. We love everyone who is supporting us in Champions also. I love you all. See you in the next match.
And we're back over here And it's halftime pa rin ngayon, and it's a reset over here at Haven. You know what, Fluffy? Parang incredible na Fnatic came back despite the crushing loss from Bind.
Grabbing crushing loss from Bind, but it's so true, 13-1. But now they defy the odds and equalize. But is that enough talaga to get them across that line? Because they need to win this pistol. If not, DRX can send them home.
Tandaan, kagaya ng, this is what we keep saying, that this map is very attacker-sided. If DRX starts this pistol round, it's gonna be scary for Fnatic.
Nakatakot nga dito. Puro ghost nga yung Biden and DRX, right? To go for that fight. And I mentioned this before, but when you have this Viper play, if they get into sight, it's very hard to retake it, especially kung yung A site. This one wall giving pressure, allowing both the B hit and the A lurk.
Oo nga, you cover so much ground. Long and short of A, denying any sort of information. Parang mapapaisip si Fnatic kung meron na ba nakapasok or hindi.
Speaking of which, if you look at this positioning, Stax is here but his teammate already crossed because of that Viper wall. Hindi na siya sure kung nakalapit na siya sa short. Durke can possibly get surrounded here if they change this call. And now they're shifting towards it so that RB is the lurker instead, drawing noise.
Kala ko may magpipeak na kasamahan si Fnatic, pero mukhang hindi. Dorka, nakakita yung flash. Ay, yung flash tuloy. Yung dash. And that's gonna be a trade. Duelist gone on the ends of Fnatic. And kagaya ng sinabi, wow, through the smoke si Buzz! Nakapangalawa pa!
Oh, this is gonna be so difficult. Stax, nakaplant pa siya ng spike, but that's the Viper already down with the util. Do you jump out of heaven? Do you swing the Viper smoke?
Where is that smoke? Siguro wala pa yung na poison naka-charge. So, i-activate niya mamaya. There's the flash in. That's the activation of the smoke. That's the signal. 60 HP. Paano ka lalabas? Paano ka aalis? You're just trapped there. Time is ticking. Zest nakaabang na sa heaven kasi dun pa sila babagsak. Titingin sila. Leo with the kill. And the second. But Buzz with the third as well. And the fourth. Will he get the ace? It's a 1v1 situation. Sentinel versus Sentinel. Wala nang oras. RB is blood pressured at all. And that is a win. A pistol win for DRX.
Kahit medyo bitin yung gas, the damage from the poison orb of Viper delaying them, giving him the impossible choice kung anong gagawin. Fnatic finds a gap though, and Alphair tries his best, but there's just everything against them, time and pressure.
Is not on Fnatic's side at all. And kagaya ng sinabi mo, that poison cloud is just so annoying. And inantay nila muna yung flash before they turned it back on.
The fact that habang down yung util, Buzz is able to get that 4K, I think, is what really made a difference dito on that pistol round. That forces the buy now, but there's so many things that can happen. Parang iisipin mo ba, nag-lurk ba sila o hindi? Tapos iisipin mo, nag-TP ba talaga si Mako o hindi? It's just so hard to hold A.
Mapipilitan ka talagang mag-overthink dito. And yung investment ni FNC na pumunta ng C-stack instead, mukhang hindi siya mare-reward, pero they're already rotated.
I'm not sure kung narinig siya ni Stax, but DRX is playing extremely slow, not giving any info for where everyone is. 2 players towards mid, but 3 still stacked towards A. Yung spike nila, medyo nasa dangerous position. If Stax falls here, they would have to choose to recover. That's noise already made by Zest though.
Oh, but tingnan mo, umusad tong dalawa. Durke with the first blood again. Kanina pa siya sa sheriff shots niya.
This is the key to break the composition. When you're against a Viper comp like this, lobby, long, yun yung dalawang places na kailangan mo i-take, and thankfully Fnatic's able to clear that on their eco. Controller 1 down, but Controllers 2 still alive.
And they immediately rotate papuntang Link. B is the next choice here. Buzz playing incredibly close sa may Link. Kung may papasok, delikado para kay Fnatic.
They have so much shooting din kay Stax. Patras na si Buzz. Ayun yung lumaban sa close range firepower ng Fnatic. Pinapa-usog sila. Tag lahat ng util ginamit.
Pero look at this long flank coming from Zest. I don't think they expect this. Hindi, may nakatingin na, nakayabang na! And still, he wins that 1v1. And here we go. One is gonna come from heaven. Stax is able to get the plant down already dito sa A.
Oh man, that B hit. Just the transition back here. Not enough people to mark all the locations, and now faced again with the same choice. But the gas, at least for them, is going down. This poison orb will fall.
it's the same arrangement except si Zest naman ngayon yung nasa hell. Buzz with a headshot using that Phantom. Ganda sana ng recon pero walang follow-up. Alam nila yung player nandun pero hindi pa rin nila napatay. And at this point, it is just all up to Alfear and Leo to clutch this. Look at his reposition from Buzz. Activated the dash and just destroys Fnatic on this round 14.
Kawawa talaga yung itsura ng Fnatic. The moment that lurk gets happened, he uses the molly to secure the site, putting down that poison orb, and nag-reposition nga sila sa heaven para lang tumalon. That's just, it's tough, man.
It's so difficult kasi parang how do you even multi-peak someone at heaven aside from dropping down?
Kahit nag-flash ka, nag-omen flash ka para mag-push, how do you get out of the choke is the problem.
May nakaabang sa'yo sa hell, may nakaabang sa'yo sa kahit anong places. And here we go. Ito na yung buy round. Importante to para kay Fnatic.
Nakikita niya si Buzz, pero di siya bumarel.
Bakit kaya? Oh! Ayun na. Part 2. Part 2 is the charm.
Oh, so much util. These on grass. Defenders firing everything. Boaster, along with 2, finds assist, but the lurk from Zest. Will this work? No, it won't. Alfear already ready.
Does seem like every single 1v1 ni DRX, it is at a loss. Pero Mako is gonna destroy those numbers. The 2v4, still a bit of a tough climb para kay DRX.
Narinig yung TP, and the smoke might sell the fake. It's still enough to at least regroup dito kay Stacks. Rounds still with DRX, but 55 seconds remaining. Kailangan nila mag-decide kung saan sila pupunta.
When we look back at Bind, itong dalawang players na to yung nakakuha ng multi-kill to even out the numbers and even clutch it for the round. Against 4 people, I mean, may possibility if they play it correctly.
They have to play it so well. Not much util they can use. Pag gumamit sila ng
30 seconds left.
Piece of utility, kung nag-contact man sila, automatic mag-rotate na yung Fnatic.
Kaya nga eh. So they have to play this more of a Mission Impossible style. Except right now, this is the big reveal with the paranoia. Nakagat ng aso. Hindi siya nag-flash. At si Alfear nandun. There is that trade. And that is 7-8 na ngayon. In favor pa rin of DRX.
If Mako's paranoia hit both, it would have been so good. Pero masyadong nasa left yung isa. And dahil nakagat actually yung nasa likod, he didn't have the movement to move all the way into the flash, Timo. Sakto lang siya, gets the frag instead.
Ba't ganun yung expression? Kahit panalo.
Oo, kala ko natalo sila sa round. How what happened? What are you doing pala?
What are you doing pala yung expression. Pero here we go. Magkakaalaman tayo dito sa round na ito dahil both teams are on their bye round.
Both teams on their buys, but this annoying Viper's wall is stopping them. Actually, okay yung adjustment ng Fnatic. Instead of trying to guess if he's lurking or not, inusog na lang yung KJ setup, tapos pag nag-flank, saka natin malalaman.
Pero kailangan pa rin nila mag-abang yung mga flank ni Zest. Pero si Durke, grabe naman yung pagka-aggressive niya sa may mid.
He gets the aggressive pick, not expecting the change of pace dito from Fnatic, repositioning themselves. Buzz gets the early movement into C site.
A smoke na nga yun. Uusog pa si Buzz dito to use this smoke as an aggressive thing, but Alfear, just destroys Zest doon.
Kala nila fake, tumitingin sila lahat sa A dahil sa lurker, pero now they for sure know it's C. It's still 3v5, and they have a couple pieces of util to work with. May paranoia pa rin sila, might be using it here.
Ooh, aggressive yung ginawa para kay Buzz ito na setup sa my garage! Durga gets a kill onto Stacks, but it's a 3v2 situation. May dash pa naman si Buzz sana, pero hindi pa rin ito sapat.
Oh, they tried to go for that lineup. It could have been so dangerous, but Fnatic still gets another round. They equal the score yet again.
I can't believe how close this game is after seeing... Hindi pa rin ako makaget over sa bind kasi.
Grabe, I think this early pick ng Durke really helped them get yung momentum back. DRX struggling to convert the later half of the rounds kasi slowly but surely na-counter sila ng Fnatic. Yun nga, yung A site, inusog nila yung KJ setup para mahirapan yung lurker. Dahil doon, they can just chill on B and C.
And that adjustment is definitely helping Fnatic right now. And namomroblema si DRX finding the opening picks na kinailangan nila. Baka! Did I just sound like a chicken?
Oh my, good baka. Morning. Rise and shine to everyone because Fnatic looks wide awake dito. So much space for them for the past couple of rounds, pero DRX slowly trying to adjust. May ultimate pa naman si Alpha here in case they have to try something, but what they're doing is getting so much control dito sa mid because they smoke out the turret.
Kailangan harapin ni RB to. That's a two-man push dito sa may attacking side. Pero yung timing, it's not gonna be in his favor at all as Durka finds the first blood once more. Mahahanap ba nila na meron dito sa may gilid? Pero nag-dash naman si Buzz! Hindi nila in-expect na nasa taas pala si Durka naka-wrap around na. And this is just plain cleanup on the ends of Fnatic.
The perfect coverage ng util. Ginamit nila yung lockdown para umusog lang sila dun sa lobby. May nag-aabang na sa labas and they use that gravity well to pull everyone into the black hole.
Sorry, I just could not get over how I sounded like a chicken. I just wanted to say baka.
Okay.
Baka! Ginawa ko ulit. Pero ang kailangan gawin ulit ni Fnatic dito ay yung aggression. Kasi si DRX, it does feel like hindi nila comfort talaga when they go up against teams that pick up and, you know, accelerate yung pace.
Parang on bind, nanalo sila ng ibang rounds dahil sa mga unexpected plays nila. The big moments ng individual skill ng DRX. Pero dito na sa Haven, Fnatic is showing them that they can adapt just as quickly as they lost map 1. And, you know, because of that, they're just doing the right things.
Sobrang malaking testament ito sa mental fortitude ni Fnatic na parang, you know, bind didn't exist. We don't remember Bind. Like, it's not in our heads or anything.
First game ko to.
Oh, first game namin itong Haven and we're winning.
First win of the day.
Siyama.
4 seconds na lang for the timeout for DRX. Nag-iisip na sila. They have to come up ng solution. Dahil hindi talaga napipigilan yung mga pushes ng Fnatic. Because Fnatic is a bit, I think they're getting more aggressive. Kasi alam nila, ay, nanalo pala tayo sa gunfights, guys. Huwag na tayo mag-util-util.
Oo, tama. Huwag na tayo mag-antay, huwag na tayo maging passive. Let's just take the fights to them.
Parang na-realize na pag bumabagal tayo, mas magaling sila pag sobrang bagal. So, ano na ibigay. Kung may opportunity na tayo, isagad na natin. If we can get enough of them down, they have no util to play with. They're down with that man advantage, they're down with the util, and now they're forced back down slightly for the economy. Mako and RB, nakapisto lang sila.
Yeah, kaya nga lalong-lalo na ngayon, they need to push the aggression knowing that this is DRX fighting on the back foot.
RB naghahanap ng pick dito. Lurker's not gonna be used dito sa A site. This KJ is really stalling their plans with this wall. They need to adjust this.
Ang hirap nga ng sitwasyon nila. Maispatan ba? Question mark?
Parang hindi. Baka nakita sa radar.
Kung nakatingin sa mapa, kaya siguro Alfear is just trying to push, nag-retreat na lang siya.
Just making sure na hindi siya kita. Holding that at the A side. Playing a very scary corner, pero it looks like B is where they're gonna try to walk in, but the timing's not gonna work out. But the spot play is somebody's brought so low.
Pero si Boaster nandyan pa rin sa side at napatay niya si RB. So mapipigilan yung pag-plant at aalis na lang si Buzz.
While all that was happening though, yung C-side medyo kontrolado na ng attacking side. The timing not gonna work out. Stats losing the duel. Leo comes up on top. Durka goes for the transfer. And he gets 2 of the RX.
Oh, gigil na sila. And that's that at that point. 3 rounds na lang. Ipanalo nito ni Fnatic to take it to map 3.
Flawless also.
Kahit na yung timing, it did feel like it was awkward on the ends of Fnatic. Parang meron tao handa sumalo para sa miyembro na yon na nag-iba ng angulo.
Ang effort ng sentence na yun.
Oy!
Pang noli yun eh. Pero Fnatic, tama ka naman. Gumagana yung mga strats nila. DRX, naghihirap ngayon. Brought low na si Buzz. Yung entry pa naman. Paano sila makapasok sa site dito? They need an instant trade pero walang ibang na may mobility.
Buti na lang meron silang healer dito. It's okay.
Dami ko pa naman sinabi. May heal pala!
It's okay. Ito na. Baka, for DRX, maybe switching it up towards C is better for them kasi constantly nandyan si Alpha here sa may A with all his utility.
Na-realize talaga nila na, guys, ayoko na tumalon sa Heaven. Ayoko na lumabas sa Viper. Wag na, iwanan na natin yung A, guys, please. And so far, it's been working for them, in fairness.
And baka itong push from Dirk. Does he expect a second person?
No way.
Nasa may left mo!
Oh, the discipline is just so
movie.
good.
Sobra, dude. Inaantay niya kasi kung may kasama siya. Ay, nako. This is so awkward.
No, this is so bad for them. He's calling them to their death. Just pushing the sheep to the shepherd.
Ay, hindi pa rin. Kasi nag-aantay siya ng may susunod pa sa likod. Parang naging teammate si Alfier. Pero hindi, breaking that silence as he kills Zest.
Not only that he does that, he drags stacks and he's brought low. Paano na sila gagalaw dito? At least they get the plant down.
Oo nga. Ang bilis ng adjustment na ginawa ni DRX. B yung pinuntahan nila at nakaposisyon na sila para sa post-plant. Whoa! Oh, nakaalis siya.
Warning shots lang pala, but the stun is gonna make sure no one is there.
Yeah, grabe si RV though. Nadash yung flash.
Oh,
Gets the
Rango.
first, gets the second. This is huge for DRX to equalize everything. And right now, hirap at mag-isa na lang si Alfier.
Alfier left alone, 1v4, Cosmic Divide invested,
Galing.
but Mako spots him first, 9-10. That's one round separating both teams, but it's scary for Fnatic kasi pag natalo sila dito, wala na. But look at this discipline. Kung may trigger discipline award pa naman, siya naman nanalo.
Pero despite that pick, ang bilis ng adjustment ni DRX papuntang B.
Thankfully, ng DRX didn't send everyone. Kasi I felt like kung lahat pumunta na, ipatay sila lang kay Alfier with that insane play. But they didn't, and they went B instead. So thankfully for them, nanalo sila ng plan.
Parang ang swerteng letra ay ba.
Iba talaga ang sinasabi mo. Pero dito ngayon, sa ba, may smoke pa.
May operator pa sila. Si Derka. Ito, may knives out. Di pa naman nila nakikita ito kung may operator ba talaga sila. Kaya delikado kung gusto nila pumunta ng C.
Buzz naghahanap ng away dito sa garage, pero tumatakbo na lang yung isa. Kasi nakaabang na si Dirk eh. Might have to take this try. There's the operator shot into Buzz. -1 na ang DRX.
Yung duelist pa nila yung nawala. Kaya baka B na naman sila.
Parang ito yung buong mapa. Ba't pa kayo nagtatlong site?
Parang ano yun, alam mo yun sa multiple choice, if you don't know the answer, mag-letter B ka na lang.
A means always B.
Means, baka na lang?
Sana
Baka
naman.
ito. Baka ito na nga yung may panalo ni DRX pag pinili na lang itong site na ito. Pero si Boaster hindi pa nila clear. It's not clear at all! And the spike is stuck in this site. RB, however, baka mabawi niya ito. Di niya alam the timing is not in his favor. At mag-isa na lang si Zest.
Dirk covering his teammate. Parang yung Hunter's Fury talaga, pampabagal kasama ng Aftershock. Wala silang oras, wala silang space, at naipit lang sila ng Fnatic.
And they're close to match point na ngayon. DRX. Ano kaya ang gagawin nyo? Tingnan nga natin yung replay na ito. Nagsimula kasi dahil kay Dirk being able to get that first opening pick.
Tingnan mo, kailangan ni Stacks tumakbo.
Ayun din,
Wala
no?
siyang paraan. Tapos yung timing pa ni Dirk para mag-reposition dito, kunin si RB. Ayan, sasabog na siya!
Ramdam ko yun.
Oh my, galit na galit.
I mean, it felt like it was so close naman kasi. Kailangan nila mag-time out. They need to like reset kasi malapit na sila si Fnatic mag-match point.
Grabe yung reaction ni Stacks, no? Gigil na gigil, na-stun siya, tapos si Hunter's Fury pa,
Oo
tapos pin-straight, tumatalon. Parang lumabas sa computer kahit sa IRN, na-stun pa siya.
Yan nga eh. Understandable. Kasi you could feel it na DRX just wants to 2-0 this. Kasi pagdating sa mga long drawn na, sa bagay DRX naman din, they have this record na parang map 3 win condition nga
Sa bagay. Pero at least for DRX, marami silang util. Parang kapag-imitan dito, meron silang Viper Spit, meron silang Killjoy Ultimate. From the Shadows, I believe, still available. So still, maraming options if they get the plant down.
And that is if they get the plant down. Kasi dun talaga sila nahihirapan pumasok ng site.
I think they just moved this Viper wall, man. Because parang pansin mo, di na gumagana, guys.
Yeah.
Nasa A na palaging KG. Just put the Viper wall C, block the operator, pero ayaw pa nila. May sariling para sila. Ayaw mo, mas mataling sila. May franchising sila.
Baka, yun nga, baka mag-rush naman sila with the stack. Let's see.
This time around, very aggressive. Balo na yung lurk wall. Gonna go for the full stack here. Might wanna set up the ultimate, but the overextension gets punished.
Wala pa rin sila sa loob ng site, and that's like 4 people pa rin from Fnatic. Hindi nila ma-clear ito. Leo with the kill outside with Boaster. And yung spike na naman, napakalayo sa mga kamay ni DRX.
Oh, just a taste of your own medicine there with the smoke play, playing close, Chronicle to end the round, but that's Fnatic securing match point.
And this is such a brain scratcher, no? Coming from DRX, parang, what are we doing wrong? Why can't we just push through and, you know, get through a site?
Ano yung brain scratcher? Paano mo siya scratcher?
Head scratcher pala, brain scratcher.
Ang lalim naman ang kailangan mong pag-isipan.
Kasi yun yung kailangan lang gawin.
Well, they have to find it. Wow!
Wow!
Let's go!
That let's go felt so, parang contained.
Oo nga eh. Let's go. Pero tama naman, let's go. Because it is the final round possibly for Fnatic if they can secure this double operator na para sa kanila. Very confident to get these lurks out of the way.
Do they even expect this? Kailangan mag-peek ni Zest dito kasi hindi niya kasama yung pwede mag-peek para sa kanya. But Alfier misses the first shot. So may idea sila na may operator sa site na yun.
Durke has knives also. May rolling thunder sila. So as time ticks down, it's a lot of pressure for them. I feel like masyado matagas yung ulo ng DRX. Talagang gusto nilang yung wall na to. Gusto nilang gumamit ng mga ultimates but they cannot get on site.
Kaya nga eh, kagaya ng sinabi mo, with that Viper pick, it's so easy to hold the site, pero how do you even get there is the biggest hurdle na kailangan malampasan ni DRX.
Well, at least he dodges the owl drone here. Might not expect the re-clear. Alpha playing close, but Zest has to know this time na lumalapit si Alpha.
Nako, hindi niya alam ito. Kahit na nag-peek siya, Alfier deals first blood once more.
The drone gives false sense of security. Zest thinks that they don't know he's there, but Alpha smells otherwise. Rolling thunder dito sa B!
Si Buzz lilipad at siya ay bumagsak! And this is just falling apart para kay DRX. And Fnatic's gonna be happy about this one.
Stacks na nang natira. IGL niya, sarili niya. Oh, and Chronicle gets it for Fnatic.
Oh my word. This is Fnatic coming from a 113 map and sila naman ngayon yung parang nag-perform as if that map didn't exist and they take it a map 3.
Parang nakalimutan talaga nila yung bind because lahat ng skills nila gumagana ngayon online. Mukhang B talaga was the play for both teams.
Pero the way that Fnatic played that B site was much cleaner. Both, what's happening? Cleanup time.
Yan.
Being
clean as you go.
Clean as you
Parang
go.
first time nakita ko may player tapos kinuha niya ng basura niya. Respect.
Respect. Napakahusay.
Ganun
Very,
talaga.
ano yan? Model player.
I mean, deserved talaga yan because Alpha holding down that A side, clearly taking out the trash with that one, holding out a lot, and he has everything for that game. I think kung hindi sila nag-adjust na ganun kabilis, they just get spammed on A and they lose.
And it does feel like, di ko alam kung yung downfall ni DRX din dito is the stubbornness to just really force that A site.
Hindi sila nananalo ng duels eventually. Naka-counter sila ng ibang utility. Yung positioning ng Fnatic became a little more aggressive every now and then, similar to how they were playing on Bind and even on this map in the start.
Ang hirap nga basahin eh. Hindi mo alam kung like if someone's gonna push mid on parang DRX's perspective. Nandiyan naman ba si Durka? Saan ba sila manggagaling? And every single time, kagaya ng sinabi mo, it is always that initial pickoff on either Durka's side or Alfier's side.
Pero yun nga, reset na tayo. Pupunta na tayo sa game number 3, meaning it's anyone's game. DRX and Fnatic fighting for their lives in essentially this best of 1.
Elimination time. And for Fnatic, if they're able to win this map number 3 pagkatapos, it's such a huge statement na parang they can come back off from anything. Meanwhile, para naman kay DRX, they still have a lot to prove na parang there's a pattern happening here and they definitely want to break that cycle.
They need to break that cycle because they need to keep themselves and their region's dreams alive.
Alam natin na meron pa tayong paper Rex sa upper bracket at least, pero syempre mas matutuwa tayo kung dalawa yung ating representative coming from Pacific. Pero syempre kay Fnatic, nakasalalay sa kanila yung banner ng EMEA. So syempre, they have to keep it going. But of course, we're heading over to map 3, pero magbe-break muna tayo, kaya huwag kayong alis.
What's up mga kababayas? Magandang umaga sa inyo. 8 a.m. na and we are going to game number 3 in this series 39 here on Haven in favor of Fnatic. I almost said DRX kaso, you know, this looked like it was their game pero Fnatic really flipped the script in the end.
Yan nga eh. Nauna na yung DRX kanina. They are hitting their shots. Nalilikuran na kanila yung Fnatic. Pero ano ang nangyari? Fnatic are just really waiting it out kung ano ang magiging mabebait nila mula sa DRX. Lagi na nilang ina-anticipate yung mga next few moves ng DRX kung saan, ito nga yung minimension natin, kapag hindi na naabot yung kanilang step-by-step process to win out a round, doon na sila nagka-crumble through.
Inaantayin natin na mag-pop off nga talaga si Alfire at buti na din talaga nakuha natin yan. Every time na talagang tinatry niya na pigilan yung possible push na gawin talaga ng DRX, talagang nagagawa niya. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa side ng DRX and Fnatic, di ba? Ito na yung great mental reset na nga na nangyari. I mean, yes, game number 1, sobrang heartbreaking loss yun para sa nangyari sa Fnatic. Pero sabi nila sa game number 2, tulad na pag-usapan natin kanina, if ever na bago magsimula to, huwag yung isipin na may 1 point na yung kalaban.
Yeah.
Isipin nyo 0-0 lang at talagang in terms of being confident, in terms of being comfortable, talagang gawin lang natin to, let's play our game and let's push it to game number 3 at yun na ang mangyayari ngayon.
Exactly, and it looks like Fnatic is definitely much more warmed up compared to the first game. They're playing a lot more cleanly now, so it's going to be a very, very intense game 3. But we are going to be going to split. This is going to be very, very interesting because, you know, both of these teams perform very, very well on this map. But going back, you know, to Haven real quick, gusto ko lang I want to give a real short history lesson para sa lahat really quickly. We didn't have time to bring this up kanina, pero ito yung second time that DRX did not run that breach on Haven. And if naalala nyo, that breach has been an essential part of DRX, you know, and their Haven ever since Vision Strikers days. But after their loss in Masters Tokyo against NRG, this is the comp that NRG used against them. So they picked up the Sky Viper combo and gumana siya until I think the point na Fnatic realized ito yung NRG comp, this is what they're using to play. Yeah. And I think that's what eventually made the momentum shift sa side ng Fnatic. But now, going to split, I think both of these teams are experimenting with comps here, you know, in a last-ditch effort, you know, to make it to the lower bracket semifinals. So on split, what do you think we can expect from them?
More aggression, probably, mula na nga sa Fnatic. Dahil alam na nila kung paano nila i-deny ang DRX. Yung nagustuhan ko rin dito is yung mental composure nila going into the second game. Na akala natin, masya-shatter na from the first game dahil 13-1. Who would have thought na yun yung mangyayari against Fnatic, diba? And DRX, they had such a good run din naman on the second game. But the problem went in nung nakita na kaagad nila Boaster na vulnerable pa rin pala ang DRX eh.
Yeah. Kumbaga, oo, malalakas sila, pero hindi sila immortal. Kumbaga, tandaan nyo, yung gods, nagbi-bleed din yan, kumbaga. Pero at least, diba, like what you've said, talaga nagsiswitch pa rin sila kahit andito na tayo sa oras ng laro na medyo patapos na nga. At least, ginagawa nila na hindi nila hinahayaan na mabasa sila ng mga kalaban nila. Kumbaga, ito yung mga pocket strategy nila, naglalabas sila ng mga bagong putahe para mailatag nga sa pagkainan at wala silang gagawin kundi kakain na lang. Pero for the players naman ng Fnatic dito, ito yung simula ng momentum nila pagdating sa game number 3. Napanood na natin sila sa DRX, napanood natin sila sa Fnatic, DRX, napanood na natin sila sa Split, Fnatic as well. So, itong mga teams na to, lalong kabahan yung mga players ng DRX kasi ang Fnatic, ang lakas dito sa mapa na to.
Mayroon din ako isang napanood na Fnatic game or rather split game. Nabaligtad ko rin eh, no? Yung split game nga na ang hirap matumbasan ng firepower ng kabila. I think that was the battle between Fnatic and Loud na akala natin Fnatic had a really good composure and split, but then again, it didn't go well in favor of them dahil yun nga they can become vulnerable then at some point kapag nakita na naman nila RB yung time to shine against Boaster na hindi na sila na-anticipate in every corner.
Timing. It's all about the timing at talaga na pwede na ipakita. The fact na syempre DRX, si RB, Killjoy na. Kung ano yung wala sila sa game number 2, at least ngayon meron na. Yung mga ibang teams, ang meta nila dito, walang Sentinel, yes, pero at least meron silang tig-isa. Pero if ever gonna compare nga, di ba, I mean DRX, yes, meron silang crowd control, but for Fnatic, with that Cypher pick by Alphager, at least he can actually move freely all around the map at pwede nang tulungan ang DRX dito kung saan pa talaga yung best site na pwede nilang puntahan.
Exactly. I think yung dalawang Sentinel picks natin with, for both DRX and Fnatic, I think these are, yung game-changing picks here. Kasi normally we would expect probably a double duelist from one of them at this point, but it's good to see na they're kind of going on the safer route compared to the previous 2 games. So, it's still very, very unpredictable here. Pero Fnatic, it looks like, I'd say that I do like the Breach and Sky pick. The double Ini is going to be really, really good for Durka.
Tama ba tong nakikita ko? 7 times played in comp, tapos 7 times win din. 100% win percentage here in split.
That's right. Well, it's time for game number 3. The fate of these 2 teams relies on this game. So we're going to be giving back to Rika and Fluffy.
Maraming salamat, Revy and the gang. And syempre, wag natin kakalimutan na this is going to be map 3. Bali, best of 1. Pero at the end of this, malalaman natin kung sino ang uuwi at sino ang magpapatuloy pa ng kanilang journey dito sa Valorant Champions.
Grabe talaga din yung start no DRX map number 1 so good. Fnatic adjusting so well map number 2. So reset na tayo for map 3. And I think Split honestly is really good for Fnatic. Sinabi niya nga the HG, they have not lost pa rin on this map. And a big reason why is because of their prep. Fnatic, even though wala silang Sage, wala silang masyadong util to hold that mid control, they know how to play it. Sila yung nag-invent where they control mid because they have a super nerdy setup where like Alphayer has a camera that watches it, Boaster smokes himself so that he doesn't get seen by the Sky Flash, and they're prepared to fight for it.
Ang ganda nga ng diferensya ng kanilang mga composition. It is the Breach in exchange for that extra controller for DRX, tsaka yung Cypher versus Killjoy. Pero isang mabilis na execute coming from Fnatic dito. Let's see, Mako playing close. No, someone's gonna be in the corner as that's a triple kill so far on this start para kay DRX. Hindi makuha yung kill ni Zest, but eventually he will. Now it's a 2v1. Chronicle na lang ang nag-iisa.
May flash pa naman siya. Taps the spike, trying to get some info kung saan yung player. Spots out one that drops, but buys time for his teammate to wrap around. Nasa likod na siya, naipit, and Stacks gets the punch.
That's the first punch in on this pistol round na si DRX. Mukhang maganda yung siula ni, ng Pacific reps natin.
So far, so good. But also, Fnatic, medyo sila yung nag-start ng fight na yun, and I think hindi nila na-expect yung damage coming in from that Viper since they have so much more utility, the vulnerable especially. Pag pistol round, alalahanin mo yung vulnerable damage is like makes your classic basically 50 plus on the body. Parang naka-sheriff kayo lahat.
Nakakain nga ng snake bite si Durka kanina. And on top of that, paranoia. So hindi talaga siya makareact after pinikan siya ni Mako.
Look at the importance though that they put on mid dito. Naka-judge na yung isa. Naghihintay lang para sa play. At Fnatic, medyo mahirap gumapang dito. Slowly just going for the contact play.
Dalawa nga yung nandyan, naka-assign isa sa vents. Nandyan na, pero si Chronicle pa rin yung panalo despite the judge on that vent.
Beats the judge kahit weapon disadvantage. Stacks taking some damage, di masyadong bumili. Util lang, only go. Still a good fight for Fnatic to take.
Oo. Sila pa rin yung nakakuha ng first blood at ito yung pinakamalaking strength nila coming from Haven.
May need pa naman playing so close. Judge ito, but still wins. This judge is cursed.
Stop picking up the judge! Stop picking up the judge!
Ba't niyo pa kinuha tong judge? Di naman gumagana. But Durke is the one who ends up on top. It's 4v3 and defenders starting out so well on the better buy. Look lost as Fnatic roam around the map.
Oo. They're holding the spike pa nga eh. They still are not sure kung saan pa sila pupunta pero it's just crawling control para kay Fnatic dito sa mapang ito.
Parang paunahan siya, may Team A, tsaka may Team B. Kung sino man makakuha ng site control, doon na lang tayo pupunta. Classics in hand, pero 16 seconds, they have to do something. And RB holding the plant backside.
Oo nga, 12 seconds on the clock. They have to really pick a site quickly. And that's gonna be towards A. Pero nakabantay si RB. Gets the first kill. Might get the second. And yes, he does. They force the plant to spike. And the trust of Fnatic to just continue on with that plant. And he's able to get the kill.
Nako, ito na naman yung judge. But at least this time, playing a close angle. The Spectre might not be enough kahit low yung isa. Playing the time, this nade does not land.
Oo nga eh. Pero na-funnel sila dito sa my elbow. They need to clear this out. Pain shells versus pain shells. They get the drop. Leo with the kill. Buzz with the response. Now it's boiled down to this 1v1. Kaya ni Buzz ito. Umatras si Durka. You need to peek! And he wins that one! And there we go. Good start for DRX, but an expensive one at that.
Considering that they bought so heavily, they only come up with one Bulldog. They get the round, but Fnatic doing so much damage. Not only getting more money because they get the spike down, but they also get more in their ultimates because they win so many fights. Kung sino man bumili ng judge na yun, wag na kayo mag-judge kasi sobrang malas.
Cursed. Sobrang cursed talaga nun. And again, kaya nang sinabi natin, malaki yung damage sa ekonomiya ni DRX. So, despite them winning, parang it's not exactly what they wanted.
Sayang yung play ni Durke, konti na lang, hindi nakita yung baril niya, forcing him to check even deeper. But still, good round by Fnatic. Thumbs up na lang daw.
And they'll be happy about that one. Isang magandang senyales ito sa Fnatic attack.
One way to delay the A main push. Good read considering that majority ng Fnatic nandun, dalawang players lang nasa may market, but they stare down right now sa dami ng util. Better buy with Fnatic, but at this range, this dog makes the big difference. They only spot out one.
Yeah, pangalawa, do they know that's two people? There are actually three playing close, pero nag-escape na lang si Buzz.
They do some damage, get some info. Alam naman nila na kahit nakakabili sila, mas maganda yung buy ng Fnatic. Full rifles in hand, and it's only Zest holding down middle. Gets spotted out, but just because of those shots and keeping his life, they still keep the space for DRX.
Keep the space, they keep information na meron na nakatambay or nagsistay sa may mid. At least Boaster firing pre-shots doon, pero wala pa rin sila mahahanap.
Util lang gamit ng Viper. Hindi niya kailangan lumaban. Mas mahina yung baril niya. Just give the space back. Force them. Reroute them towards A. Yung tanong, kaya ba i-hold to ng DRX?
Ang galing nga eh. They're holding the site itself, not the spaces that enclose the actual site. Will this be worth it? Yan ang tanong.
They have a lot of util to clear out. Ayaw nila lumaban ng fair fight. But they have to be aware of the site. They need elbow. Site is fairly clear, but Omen's TV baits them onto it. Buzz finds two.
This is too back coming from Fnatic, pero 12 seconds on the clock. The pressure is on the side of FNC. They have to plant the spike or else
They don't know.
Here.
No.
No way! I can't believe it! I can't
No
believe
time.
it, guys! There is no time with 1 second on the clock. RB should not die. And that is it. DRX still wins despite it being the bonus of Fnatic.
Fnatic, they had it in the bag, but it just slips through their fingers. DRX plays that time. Kung sino man, 2 rounds na. Kung naiwan lang sa back, i-clear nyo naman. The nade goes to elbow, so they don't fully check this. Mako doesn't land a shot, but at least forces the fight, causing the spike not to be planted. Fnatic look devastated.
Syempre, bonus nila yon. Hindi sila makapaniwala. And the DRX stacking on the site itself, giving up the outer space tuloy. Yung encirclement ng space na yon was worth.
Exactly, and they're playing out of this world at the moment. Flash, delay more of that A main fight, but now they're focusing on the site itself. Konting adjustment dito for Fnatic. Util gonna be bombarded, but it's towards site, I believe, gamit ng cage. Siya tumakbo, but they still don't check him!
Just shows so many things that I do not believe that is happening. And Buzz gets a kill onto Boaster. Ngayon, wala nang tao sa site coming from Fnatic and tatlo na lang sila.
But they do the damage. 3v3, 1 minute na lang. Last info already known for where Fnatic is playing. The rest of the map, may contact turret pa naman sila. That's deactivated pala, but the rest of them at least has heaven control.
And they do have a bit of time to go to B. Yun yung hindi walang bantay dun sa site na yun.
Tama ka. Kung saan naman sinabi mo. Pero yung Omen, nag-iisip pa sila kung mag-reheat dito sa A.
At hindi yun yung gagawin nila. Malalaman nila in a few seconds.
But will they expect Alphair to still wait this long? Wait and hope that
30
may
seconds
tiwala ka sa team mo na kaya nila kunin yung B mag-isa. Wala ka din info. But the Seekers will give them all the info that they need. It'll give Alphair the best lurk of his life.
my
They also have the stun to
gosh.
help him out after the plant.
Kaya ba to ni Fnatic, ni DRX na mag-check behind them?
That's an
I
easy
don't think
stun.
so. That's so crazy. Alphair.
Oh!
Tumayo na sana si Zest. Now they know that someone's behind them. But that's the Rolling Thunder invested. And that's a Guardian headshot. Mako na lang naiipit dito. And that is a win for Fnatic on this 4th round.
DRX rerouted to pass through CT, and that's just a perfect stun. I thought he was just going to use the aftershock, but nag-ulti nilang para sure, expecting that Alphair already had it. He won the initial duel, but the game sense on Zest to even look back, yun yung a little bit too late.
Kaya nga eh. Sayang sana yun for DRX, pero that lurk from Alphair is just something that will probably make DRX keep thinking if sobrang quiet na ng laro. Parang the RB really has to make sure that he is able to live to make sure that his utility is still alive also.
Speaking of living, Mako, he's dangerously with his life. Kahit may one-way shot, they just stick wide, and Leo gets another one. Boss not expecting the angle. Itong low buy from DRX is not working out.
Oo nga, let's see if Zest is able to get the shot at all. But it looks like no, it's gonna get healed back.
They're forcing them back though. Fnatic playing so patient. Crossfire setup, easy kill for Alphair. One player na lang si RB. Stinger lang in hand against the full might of Fnatic.
Dami yan, dalawa yan. Oh, dalawa, and dalawa rin yung score ni Fnatic humahabol kay DRX.
Prime Gaming flawless for them. Strong so far for Fnatic, but they're still down 1 round. It's gonna be the bye for DRX. And it's weird, parang kanina, sobrang sakto yung trades nila. Palagi may plano. Ngayon, just praying to maybe get 1 or 2 na lang dahil yung split map talaga, pumipit tas yung Fnatic, nag-regroup sila. Pumipit tas ulit, tas mag-regroup. And DRX, they're spread so thin that without a proper way of just notifying that people are there, it's so hard.
Maybe this time around, because it's their buy round, with, what do you call this, Buzz, tsaka si Zest, tayo nagtatag team sa may mid, perhaps this could be a solution na this time they can fight back.
Quite possibly, pero Fnatic, I think yung confidence nila bumabalik, willing to fight na sila. This paranoia, it's gonna set up the crossfire for backside. No one can swing through this.
Wala na si positioning si Mako forced back. Hindi niya mapatay si Durke kagaya ng kanina nung nagsimula yung pistol round.
Durke, kinda aggressive here. Patag up siya ng mga util ng Sky, forced back. Fnatic funneled with the backside.
He's in enemy territory! At least it's a 1-for-1. Neural Theft now being used to expose the position of TRX, but Stax is able to kill Boaster among backside. Now yung site, klarado na. 3v2 situation. Pero ang hirap nito, ang daming utility na pwedeng ilagay sa spike. Alphair with a lurk once more. They have to think about this because this is such a difficult position to be in. Ang dami nilang iisipin yung nasa harap, yung nasa gilid. And right now, 1 enemy remaining as Alphair with a huge lurk for Fnatic.
Smart execution from Fnatic. Boaster early from the shadows, clearing yung backside and setting up the crossfire in case someone wants to swing into them. Pagkatapos dun, tapon sila ng util papasok sa CT just to secure that. They get the plant down because of the paint shells also from Durke to secure even more space. But it's really yung flank ni Alphair. This one that pulls the pressure. Kung galing lang sa B main, mas madali i-defend. Pero ngayon, kailangan sila mag-isip saan siya manggagaling and they don't even peek. They just wait it out. Fnatic playing so patiently against DRX.
And this is, putting DRX on a tough spot talaga. They have to do this reset all over again and wait for the next round on their buy round.
See, we know what they can do though with these weapons, but they're being forced out. Fnatic, yung confidence talaga, yung aggression bumabalik. Not gonna expect this close TP. He can still see. Manages to find 2. Mako goes huge.
Si Mako talaga yung magsa-save ng round na ito. And because they have the numbers advantage right now on a buy round with the upgrades, I can't believe he gets 1 more bago siya mamatay.
Fnatic might force this though. They pop the cage. Naghihintay sila para may pumik. Yung boombot mag-clear. Flash comes through. But still, disciplined as ever. DRX choosing to play the advantage.
Tingnan natin kung magre-reheat sila dito pa rin. Kasi tingnan mo to, si RB, nakaposisyon na sa may sewers.
No way, they know it's a guaranteed B hit. The spike in no man's land. May isang smoke pero may butas pa rin. Kita pa rin kung dadaan siya dito.
Triple peak. Wala talagang laban doon si Alphayer. And ngayon naka-reposition na si Zez. So kahit gusto niya umusad dito sa B at nag-aantay pa rin sa flank itong si RB.
They're just letting him get stressed at this point. They know that the flank is incoming. The KJ is playing so far, even though they can hear the shots from Garage. He gets flashed out, pushed back, info gain, but RB's just not even trying to fight him. Naipit lang siya. Bahala siya sa buhay niya.
Tingnan natin kung makikita natin yung triple man peak. Able to get a 1 down. But that's a thrifty for the side of DRX na binalik, hindi natin nakita sa Haven, pero nakita natin siya multiple times from Bind.
Medyo nakakatakot nga dito kasi DRX kanina, nahirapan sila on their buys, but these ecos are working out for them. Kanina holding backside, ngayon just holding frontside. Kahit yung coach ng Fnatic, is confused.
Yeah, grabe yung confused, the giggle, and that is definitely going to help bridge that gap. Lalong-lalo na, you know, DRX didn't want to fight that thrifty again na parang, let's just see if we can equalize or like remove some weapons away from Fnatic. No, DRX really wanted to win that round.
They wanted to win and they wanted to win it so convincingly. I feel like pagkatapos ng opening picks ni Mako, dun talaga nag-stall yung clash because they were like, okay, do we still go or no? And because RB took so much space on sewers, naipit talaga yung options nila. They can't even fake the fact that they're going back.
They really can't go over there kasi ang daming utility na nag-aantay sa kanila. And Mako, we keep singing his praises here. He went huge on Bind and as well as the actually sa mga opening rounds actually ng Haven. And bumabalik na naman siya dito, allowing thrifty rounds to be a possibility.
Everything's possible, honestly, if they have the control of the map. Yung problema, Fnatic, they are going, parang they found their stride, tas nawala. Nawala lang yung confidence nila, nahirapan sila lumabas sa mga chokeholds na because DRX get those unexpected plays, tapos nagpo-pause sila. But when Fnatic is confident getting their early picks, they normally can run away with those rounds.
Kailangan yun ng momentum na sunod-sunod. And let's see, kasi si DRX pa rin yung nakapagpanalo ng previous round before, as Zest still has that Viper Spit.
Oh, and there's Trailblazer then, gonna clear out A main, but Alphayer ata not gonna be spotted here. They hear at least the trip. But because inassume that A main is cleared, Fnatic's reacting by just going towards and leaning at least more towards A, that way to draw pressure away. They smoke mid, MD dog, so they can fake this B hit, but I feel like that A pinch is more important.
And there's 2 members invested towards A sa may tower, and they're playing very patiently. Remember, when Fnatic is playing much slower compared to the previous rounds, it does feel like DRX can retaliate.
Nahirapan talaga sila using so much util, so much flash, pa 38 seconds, tapos naka-poison orb pa sa mukha mo, may snake bite pa. Pagkababa nito, Zest has to be very confident with this hold. He has the Viper Spit as well, but they can clearly just give away the side.
Yeah, umatras na nga siya eh. Ayan, gagalaw na yung the rest of DRX. They have control of the side kasi iniwan na, but the alarm bot's gonna spot out some of the locations of Fnatic.
Killjoy lockdown sila, but they can pop.
May time pa naman, kagaya mo, RB, most likely going to drop for this retake. That lockdown is gonna be very, very important. And napapaligiran na force out si Fnatic onto just one single area, and that's just Garage.
Di nila ito makiklear, kailangan nila umatras.
Wow.
Mako TPs for the flash to stop them.
At may smoke pa siya. And the Viper Spit as well to just make sure that this is already half, by the way. RP's still alive. So basically, babalik siya sa Spike. Poster deals first blood. And no one wants to touch the Spike because they're just falling down like dominoes. Stacks with a double kill, actually. That's a 1v1. All up the layup. He runs away. They don't have a lot of time here. Stacks has to win this. He's hiding, and he doesn't clutch it as Leo takes this 4-4.
Fnatic somehow win that round. Kahit sobrang hirap, kahit sobrang daming util na ginamit ng DRX, Killjoy ultimate, gumamit sila ng Viper Spit, lahat na lang para lang ma-secure yung spike, but no one's able to get on it.
Kaya nga, there's really literally no space or safe zone for you na makapag-defuse. Napunta yung pressure na kailangan ni DRX ubusin ang lahat ng taon sa may garage to make sure that they're able to get that defuse. It makes me wonder na parang may fork road, no? Na what if the Viper Spit was a bit more advanced papunta sa may garage?
Yung problema kasi is pag na-smoke yung choke dito sa may garage, it's free spam for the enemy team. They want to peek into it. Pero yung problema is they're down one player because someone had to defuse the spike. So this time around, slow and steady pa rin for Fnatic.
And they have the better buy once more. Si RB lang, tsaka si Stax yung may rifles on their end.
Judge gonna be brought out again. Pero I don't think they're gonna play in that range. 1 minute and still map movements ng Fnatic. Alphayer holding the flank and the rest of Fnatic trying to find an opening, getting a timing somewhere. Pero 3 players na nakastack sa B and Buzz is playing so close with his Judge.
Ang hirap nga eh. Kung kasama pa yan si Stax tsaka yung Boombot, ma-sense na nandyan siya sa corner. So, walang choice for him to leave.
Not sure if they can hear Mako jump spot this. Pero nag-iingat sila. Wala silang Boombot pang clear kay Buzz. Handa na din sila. Smoke's gonna come through. Allows Buzz an area to play in. Castle goes wide, but the stun is enough to slow it down.
Pero Mako though with the 1-for-1 immediately trades. Pero Durka, uy, narinig! Pero ang ganda ng drop ni Zest to distract Mako off his eyes. But the stun!
The double!
Oh, the double though! However, si Chronicle ang makakabawi. 2v3 situation. Bawas na si Leo. Ang ganda ng timing ng drop! The cam's destroyed, but it doesn't matter kasi patay na yung Cypher nila. And Chronicle, grabe naman. Now it's all down to a 1v2. Does RP peek? And doesn't get the kill before the plant.
Leo protecting Chronicle, but before that, Chronicle, grabe siya. Nagbitaw siya ng spike pag 14 seconds para lang ma-secure yung sarili niyang kill, self-defense at its finest. Able to plant the spike after tiwala lang sa teammate, but Mako tried so hard. He got the first kill, smokes himself, gives himself space, gets the second. Tapos the rest of DRX try to salvage it, pero masyadong narrow yung angle. Di sila makalabas ng maayos. And they're just rushing it down when DRX can play this a bit better.
Siguro yung slight light at the end of the tunnel para kay DRX, it does feel like kahit thrifty sila or broken by man lang, it does feel like parang sobrang close pa rin ng mga rounds. Parang winnable.
That is very fair. I feel like they use their util well and they play their plan. This time, alam ng Fnatic sa A na lalason sila pag pumasok sa site. But look how deep Boasters in going for that ballsy TP. Fnatic raining bullets on DRX.
Kaya nga, this feels like surgically removing DRX. Parang mag-save na lang kayo. Next round na lang tayo magtutos.
And this is the buy pa naman. They tried to save last round and they have so much control for Fnatic. They even have time to choose where they want to plant just to make sure na ibibigay kay Leo para may ultimate siya on the next half if they go for an orb. A very efficient play, very confident with Durka locking down so much more map control.
Yeah, alam nila na si DRX, mafo-force talaga sila mag-save. And parang, it's so topsy-turvy, no? Parang DRX pag broken by sila or on the lower by, it does feel like yung chances nila may panalo yung round is fine. Pero on a full buy round, this happens?
Exactly. Parang dami talaga nangyayari sa games na to. It seems like one team is slightly winning the fight, tapos they're gonna run away with it. And Fnatic's, I think they just have been winning slightly more.
They have regained their strength, their confidence dito. It may not be a streak tulad ng usual rounds or usual matches na nakikita natin when Fnatic wins, but it is a gap that Fnatic will still welcome nonetheless.
Fnatic, they will take this. 6 rounds attacking on split. Anything else, honestly, is better than average. They are big nerds on this map. I'm excited to see their defense, but still, a couple more attacking rounds to go. Ingat sa monitor.
Yeah. So carry yourself, Stax. But ramdam mo na yung mental pressure, yung frustrations ni DRX kasi parang mga ilang beses na that a round feels like they're supposed to win, pero yet, FNC comes up on top.
They really need to figure out kung anong gagawin nila. Kailangan sila mag-ayos kasi konting pacing issues, konting fight issues. Wala silang ka-trade masyado. Originally, nung Bind game era, for when they were winning on the Haven game, they get so much from playing off each other. Pero dito sa split, parang nag-iisa lang sila lahat.
Oo, tama ka. Napipita sila isa-isa. Hindi naayos yung parang tradability ng mga positioning nila. And if you give that to Fnatic, talagang they'll not be afraid to like hammer it down and just in a split second, parang tatlo na yung patay sa kanila.
Yung problema kasi nila dito is split is so crowded, so congested in areas. That area of effect like yung Aftershock, yung Paranoia, it really breaks a lot of the setups that DRX are trying to do. Even now, to debating on what to buy. May rifles yung tatlo, pero yung dalawa, could be a broken buy, could be a desperate attempt because they need to get more out of this defense.
Kaya nga, malapit na yung next half. Kaya they really want to take advantage of this. Stax is on that Sheriff. We'll have to see. Oh! Mako! Siya talaga. Yung nagliligtas sa mga rounds na ito dito sa split.
Such an important pick. Controller pa naman siya. Kung namatay si Mako dun, mawawala din yung isang pantulong sa pagkuha ng space sa Paranoia. So, Leo...
Dalawa sila! They didn't get the flash! Kaya nga, and Boaster gets the second one by the smoke. Ang galing!
Oh, didn't expect Leo to cross that deep. So Dirk's sacrifice is worth it. They get two instead. So RB playing a rat position, pero parang hindi pa sila nag-A.
May magko-cross pa kaya na pangalawa? Yan ang tanong. Kasi nakatambay dito si Buzz with a Phantom.
So much patience. Alfire secured the flank so well. Walang gumapang pa sa A, pero may alarm bot.
Ala! Oh my word! Wait! Parang nagkasisihan sila. Pero, does he know? I don't think he knows. Now they know because of that Seekers.
Play.
That is crazy. Now Buzz forced to give up that space na in-earn niya. Now they have to go back. They know where this is. Ooh! Akala ko mamamatay sana si Buzz. 37 HP. Na ngayon, DRX has to defend from this one because Fnatic gets the plant. Mako has eyes on default. It's a default plant. It's not the usual garage plant. So may posibilidad na makaya ito bawiin ni DRX. They get the flash in. They get the damage. Boaster with a backside kill from Buzz rather. The smoke's gonna expire. Alfire taking more space. Even getting a bit of healing from his own teammate. Pero walang mangyayari. Mako! Mako with a big shroud step into a double kill. It's a 1v1. Boaster, Mako, controller versus controller. IGLs versus IGLs. 89 HP. Did you know this one? No, and Boaster wins this one. And now it's a big 3-round gap for Fnatic's favor.
Mako trying his heart out there to get that round. Muntika na din. Isolating fights left and right. Playing with the shadows. Repositioning. Getting so much. I'm surprised na nakuha niya yung pangalawang kill dito.
Yeah. That is huge na sana. But it all boiled down to this 1v1. Boaster is just matching or even doing great when it comes to this like clutch situations on high pressure situations against Mako.
You can't help but feel bad that DRX napipita sila early. They opened it up already with a kill previous round. But now, they're stuck on the back foot. Yung plano nila, di gumagana. Mas maayos yung mga plano ng Fnatic. Mas mabilis sila mag-readjust and full util, full buy for them.
Ang hirap nga ng sitwasyon. May operator pa kasi, wait, how many? That's 2 operators on the ends of Fnatic. Ma-expect ba rito ni DRX?
I mean, honestly, Fnatic parang every time na bali sila mag-op, pag last round, bibili lang sila ng op. Natry nilang pumitas. They've bought 3 in the past, they bought 2 in the previous round, but this time around, making sure na may mapipitas sila as long as they have that weapon swap na spot out yung camera. Ibig sabihin na ginamit siya recently. Leo gonna re-clear this.
Mag-clear ng ramps muna ng madalian. Bukas na bukas yung ramps here but naispatan ng alarm bot. Nag-switch na siya ng weapon into a Vandal.
Showstopper ni Buzz could be really good dito sa male. Dalawang tao nagpupush sa kanya. Paranoia is gonna come through. He's gonna go for it blind. Taking to the floor. Satchel's out. Not gonna connect.
Walang napatay! Umatras yung Fnatic. Ang bilis ng adjustment nila.
They immediately run on the A side para nakaabang na yung DRX defenders. Still 3 on it. Will they expect RB?
Oh wow, they don't. Now they know where he is, however. Wala pa rin trade stacks with the second kill.
Time.
RB with the 4th and the 3rd. And that is a quick and swift round for DRX. Nakakabawi sila.
Yan yung round ng DRX kung saan tayo nagkakilala. DRX is playing the trades, they're playing the position.
They really are taking advantage of the adjustment after adjustment. This is the first time na nakikita natin RB was playing towards that. It does feel like that showstopper pushed Fnatic to go over the other side. So handang-handa na sumalo, kumbaga, itong DRX. And really, RB and Stax did an amazing job there. But of course, there's just a lot to talk about, and I'm sure the panel wants to share their thoughts.
Maraming salamat Fluffy and Rico. And it looks like DRX, although medyo rough yung start nila, they are finally going a step in the right direction. Although Fnatic maybe 1 or 2 steps ahead, it looks like DRX finally making those adjustments we saw in that last round. I really agree with yung point ni Rico that showstopper was a blessing in disguise. It missing pushed them over to A side, and that in turn got RB those opportunity kills.
Totoo yan. Pero ang nakita ko dito, bukod tangi talaga si Leo. Kita mo naman yung mga clutches, kita mo yung mga times na kaya niya makuha yung mga multi-kills. But sabi nyo nga, diba, doon sa final round na yun, on that half, feeling ko ang daming bait outs na nangyari. Binait out ng Fnatic yung showstopper, pero ito pala yung naging reason kung bakit na bait out ng DRX na pumasok ang Fnatic into A side na ang dami rin mga patibong.
Umpisa yung si Leo, the amount of trust that they're giving each other on how they protect each other is sobrang solid. Kung napapansin mo, lagi tayo sa B, laging garage nga yung garage plant nga. And pagdating naman doon sa last round na yon, talagang the amount of pressure na binibigay nila Alphair sa A, tapos sila Omen na sa Heaven, pero wala silang idea at all na yung bridge umiikot na. Kumbaga, decoy lang yun eh. Para makakuha nga sila ng space at ma-force out nga yung rotation. Pero it's just nalaman pa rin ng DRX kung saan sila papunta.
Exactly, and actually very surprising din yung isang plant na yun. I think it was Garage. Ang daming ult na binuhos for just for that defuse, and they still couldn't get it. And it kind of just shows na the confidence that's Fnatic again covering for each other. Like you said, it just shows that no matter what you throw at them, they're able to overcome it. But moving on to this second half, DRX are now moving on the attacking side. Medyo mahirap na para sa kanila kasi this is more of a defender-sided map. So moving on the attack, it's definitely going to be difficult. But we'll have to see how they adjust moving into the second half with Fluffy and Riku.
Thank you very much, panel. Eto na, dalawa ang agwat ng round with Fnatic leading this charge. And tandaan, whoever loses this will have to go home. And whoever wins this will get to continue ang kanilang kwento dito sa VALORANT Champions.
DRX skipping out some util, puro ghost ng binibili. Want to get that opening pick, open up the map on this attacking side, but Fnatic being so patient, nagbabantay sila sa A, sa Viper Wall. Ipinapabayaan sila nila si Buzz just to make sure that they have the sight.
And klarado pa nga muna, wala siyang nakita dito sa mid. And napaka-importante ang second half pistol round win, lalong-lalo na may hahabulin pa tong si DRX na mga rounds.
If they're able to get this, it's gonna be massive for them. Pero ayun nga, with the things that they bought, sa dami ng ghosts. With the Cypher setup din, 1 to block the dog, and 1 for the one-way para mabait out yung B main push. Will they expect it though?
Yung ngayong mahirap sa camera on B with the Cypher. Chronicle won't be able to see much but can hear yung ibang miyembro ng Fnatic dito sa my Heaven.
Trying to get some lamp control. Yun na yung info gamit ng Trailblazer.
Kaya nga eh. Pero let's see, Chronicle right now spraying shots across the smoke. Forced to give up that angle a little bit, pero there ka magpipeak! But there's a trade! Grabe Fnatic! Ang bilis ng execution! 4v2 na ngayon. Buzz na lang yung titira. At isa na lang si Stax. Mag-isa ka na lang. At 48 HP. Ipit na ipit sa posisyon na ito.
Ano mo pwede gawin ni Stax dito? 13 seconds. Has to plant the spike fog. Gets the first frag, but he has to play against the time.
Oh, kala ko magkakaroon pa ng pangalawang kill. At confident naman sa peak na yon si Alphair.
Sobrang bilis ng trades ng Fnatic.
Yeah.
Lumabas pa lang yung DRX. Handa na sila para sa laban. Kahit yung B-side, they just check it with the camera na lang. May trip naman kahit ginamit yung Trailblazer para masira. They don't fall for the fake. They are already ready for that A hit. And they secure a round that can push this game to their double digits or at least close to it.
Expected natin 9-5 yung score pagkatapos nito. Around. Let's see how DRX will be able to damage a little bit kasi frenzies lang and a bunch of classics on their hands.
But the buy from Fnatic, they really want this round. Naabang si Boaster dito. Naghahanap ng contact play. They have a camera para makita ito on the A site, meaning that it's very free to jump spot this. And this paranoia could be huge if they run for it. Hinahanap na yung camera.
Kaso wala. Yung camera nandun sa may A. Si Baz tatakbo. 23 HP. Bawas na bawas.
Damage done already. May heal pa naman sila, but is that gonna be worth it? Actually, didn't buy heal this round. Frenzy na lang daw.
Hirap. Kasi kung disiplinado ang kalaban nyo, parang wala ka talagang makukuha na pick with the weapons that you have in your hand.
They need control of something. Si RB pwede gumawa ng space, pero on Heaven, may camera nakatingin sa kanya. Kung bumaba siya, may trip din. Kita yung paa. And Chronicle swings off of it.
Mag-isa na lang dito si Boaster. Sa backside, this is gonna get paranoid here. You're trying to play close. He gets the transfer from Durka. And si Mako na lang yung natitira. That's gonna be a flawless round as expected. And Fnatic, ini-increase yung gap against DRX.
Fnatic showing kung bakit sila champions dati, kung bakit sila yung current champions, at kung bakit they have that champion material. It doesn't mean that you always win. It just means that you always have a plan to come back here strong. You don't have to dominate every game, but you can win every series. And they're showing that even if they had the worst start, that they are ahead now.
And that is a huge statement to be able to come back from that again. And now you're close to sending DRX home and continuing this lower bracket run. Durka in an advanced position, pero nandun si Leo for that follow-up, for that assistance. And that is a duelist gun. Wala nang entry ni DRX.
Wala na yung entry ni DRX at nag-exit din si Vil. 5 to 9. A lot of things pa rin to do, and they get some info at least for the defense. Nakagapang na sila. Surprisingly, natalo si Buzz on that opening pick, but Boaster gonna run into stacks.
Oh, it is now a 4v4. In-expect niya ba na may pangalawang miyembro? Now he knows because of that dog. Let's see here kung saan pupunta si DRX.
Grabe yung hold ni Alphair sa A-site. Parang lockdown na talaga siya. Yung vision ng camera na yun, yung trip sa baba, making sure na walang makapasok dito. He's so safe for this. He's gonna spot out this DRX rotate so early.
And they will have no idea that this is it. Ayun, kita, sira na yung camera. Snake bite onto City. Di nila alam na may tao dito, but at least that paranoia is gonna clean that corner up. And now it's just a waterfall towards the side. Nandyan pa rin si Leo. They have to clear this one. The spike is down. RP with a follow-up. Nag-peek siya, pero hindi siya magko-commit. And they really have to eliminate Leo. Or hindi nila to. May pa-plant yung spike. Mako nag-iisa na lang. Problema pa rin. Si Leo, buhay pa rin siya. By the way,
oh man, Mako, pressure on him, 11 seconds, but the run and gone from Leo to hold it all and defend that site.
unbelievable! Parang, wala guys, okay, ako na, sapat lang na mag-isa lang ako dito. Like, okay na guys, it's fine. We've got it all under control. And now the 5! And now it's a 5-round gap! And it's not looking good for DRX.
Fnatic doubling the score now. On the board, grabe pa siyang whack-a-mole. At this range, yung Spectre damage on the head, just doing so much work. Mako forced to try to do something, but it's not gonna be enough.
Ang laking bagay na yon, not only getting the kills, but also getting the Seekers on the ends of Leo. So mahihirapan, DRX, they're on this really low buy.
It's really low, but we've seen what they do it before, but on attack, it's so hard to find the opportunity to peek. They need to find a way to break the Cypher hole, but instead they just go for a hard piece sprint. At that range, just shoot!
Just shoot, here we go. They know someone's on backside. That's Boaster with a double kill. It's Zane, 49 HP, 6 bullets. Not gonna reload just yet. Mako gonna go in and he falls. Agad. And it's gonna be a swift round. And Fnatic, 2 rounds na lang. 2 rounds na lang. Panalo na kayo sa series na to.
Man, DRX, they're looking shaky. I like yung reaction ni Boaster dun, ha? Na-wrap around siya, pero pag narinig niya yung judge, alam niya, hindi yung mamamatay. Babarilin ko na sayang tong flashlight.
Yeah. Pagpapalit ako ng angulo, titingin na lang ako dito kasi for sure may mga miyembro ng
Oh my God, the name drop sa stacks talaga. Who are you peeking? Apparently, they're trying to peek Boaster, but it's not enough. The paranoia repositions as well towards the end of the round. And ayun nga, possible match point dito for Fnatic. No operators yet because the rivals are working fine. Boaster spotting out mid just to make sure na walang makakapasok.
They have to win this. Tingnan nyo yung pera ni DRX. Almost non-existent. It's such a huge amount of pressure on the hands of DRX. Ito na, si Zest. May ipit siya dito. Magbabound si Durka at mahanap niya si Zest.
They play like 11 rounds passive. And then suddenly they attack A main. Boaster gets the read off of that. Goes for the counter paranoia for more space. Will they expect the push down? Though Alpha finds the flank instead.
Stats gets the kill, however, but Alfir and Leo, si RB na lang! Si RB na lang ang natitira. And even though we go to the next round and go next, walang pera si DRX.
Fnatic reading the book that DRX is trying to put out, and it seems like there's no hope for this team. They have to win this round. It's the last time out for DRX. Mag-iisip na sila, kailangan na yung plano ngayon.
Ano kaya ang plano? Kasi si Fnatic, it does feel like mas maraming layers ang kanilang execution, ang kanilang depensa, the way that they play off of each other, the way they peek off of each other. It's just such a hard parang layer to sort of parang predict and read on the ends, on the perspective of the DRX.
Exactly, and I think Fnatic as well, kita din natin dun sa timeout. They're kind of chilling, you know, at this point. Parang may confidence sila. DRX din nag-iisip, parang guys, whatever happens, bahala na, basta we'll play the round as best as we can. Thumbs up kung okay pa rin.
Thumbs up daw. Okay, I mean, it's a good sign. Hindi ko alam kung isang angulo na to, parang, okay, let's just go all out and whatever happens, kagaya sinabi mo, okay lang yan, at least we tried our best. Or is it like them keeping their mental in check to make sure na they don't wanna parang avalanche through their potentially last round?
Personally, I feel like you just play your game here. But DRX struggling to find theirs. May baril naman sila this round, may util din. Pero the problem is Fnatic has a significantly better buy and have so far have a super solid defense. They haven't lost a round ever since this half.
Not at all. They're even very good when it comes to the ult economy. So parang, what can DRX do against this?
Pinanit pa nila yung Viper wall nila. This way, denying some A-main pressure para di kita ng Cypher. Pero Durke is quickly gonna take this orb instead. Ngayon may showstopper pa sila. Isa pang problema para sa DRX.
Kaya nga eh. The way that they skip through that nano swarm. And here we go. There's a paranoia pero wala na sa tower at all. So wala pa rin sila mapitas. Nakaabang na yung crosshair ni Durke. Kung mag-peek itong si Buzz, medyo delikado. It looks like Durke's gonna give up that angle a little bit.
They had the effort to give him the showstopper. He doesn't want to sacrifice his life that easy. Trailblazer na lang gagamitin para i-re-clear to. But this A, repositioning of the wall stops yung earlier setup ni Alpha to see much. But he can't wall it up here. Baka makita yung paa niya. He has to make sure that he secures A before he calls the team. Pero yung spike, umuusog na from the attackers towards that A site.
Sobrang hirap talaga ng pressure na dinadagdag ni Alpha dito. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, he has provided a lot of information para sa side ni Fnatic.
So much pressure then, so much map control. Hindi sila galaw. Buzz, nakapunta naman siya sa heaven pero nakaabang na si Chronicle. Diyan pa rin si Stacks din and Leo on screens.
30 seconds that flash is gonna provide a lot of information. Ganda ng timing dito. At there's first blood. Chronicle destroys Zest. Boaster will join the fray dito with that teleport. But that also pushes DRX to move towards B instead. Chronicle, ang bilis ng kanyang rotation. There's the fault line. May iwan si Mako. Separated from the rest of his squad. They still haven't cleared that entirety of that CT, but 8 seconds on the clock. Mako will be able to get that plant down.
Oh, but they're planting safe. They can't play long here. They need to win the round on the gunfight. Pero naka-Chronicle pa rin has that flash. He has Aftershock in a bit. Boaster has a flash as well. This is going to be very hard to hold this cross.
Buti na lang meron smoke. But the Shrouded Step on top of that default. Pero di na nahanap si Mako! Mako is able to escape. No, Chronicle has other plans. RP, however, spinning on top of the grass. Buzz on top of heaven. This is possibly so huge for DRX to survive this. And now, it is still them surviving through this entire map.
Finally, may nakuha silang round on this half. DRX played it so well, though learning from what they should do. They adjust the wall para hindi kita ni Alfire yung mga nasa A, and they really fight for B, making sure that they get that plant down and play the crossfire well. They leave the late lurk para they have that sort of insurance for that later half of the plays, and because of that, they are alive, but still another match point round. Another possible win dito for Fnatic kahit sila nagulat.
So sobrang surprising nga, and it's just the layers of adjustment throughout that round really proved that, again, DRX still in this fight. Hopefully, we get to see them survive even more with that Viper Spit and as well as Mako's ult as well.
Dorke, still may showstopper siya. Nakuha nila last round, din yung nagamit. Pero yung Viper Spit from Zest, if they manage to get the plant, it can be a big problem. Sakto yung Trailblazers entry.
Now they know with the paranoia onto paranoia. Buzz close with this judge. Boaster with a headshot first.
Oh, no.
Leo with a secondary kill into that Seekers. And now it's just chaos. And now it's Fnatic in the lead. Stax is the only one alive, forced onto this backside. And Fnatic is gonna take this one through with this 2-1. And they get to continue yung kanilang journey dito sa VALORANT Champions.
They struggle on Bind, but they fight through 2 maps to end it here on Split. DRX looks happy, actually. I thought they'd be a little bit more devastated, but they know they tried their best and they played so well throughout this map.
Parang nagkaroon na sila ng mindset heading onto that round. This music sets the mood, actually. It's just both parang, bittersweet, happy for Fnatic. Oo nga, parang sa movie, diba? Bittersweet, syempre. Sweet on the ends of Fnatic, still them in the competition, continuing their lower bracket run. Pero it's bitter because -1 tayo sa Pacific representative dito sa VALORANT Champions.
But with that also means that the EMEA region is still here on our tournament, and Champions could be a winner for Fnatic. They can still keep their streak alive, and as you said, PRX still here to represent the rest of Pacific League.
Not gonna lie, however, if Fnatic is able to pull this off and reach the grand finals and win the championship, parang crazy, no, na galing sa lower bracket run and win just the entirety of it. I think that's also a crazy way to parang earn that title. It's a
I
possibility.
feel like this is the first time I've seen both teams hug it out tas ganito yung music. There's a lot of respect for both. Normally parang fist bump lang yun, tas parang nice one guys, nice try.
Parang ganun. But this feels so wholesome. Alam mo yun? Parang may feels na kasama. Yung vibe.
Lahat nga ng prod nakapool sa audience.
Ang cute.
Support.
Ang cute nga eh. The prod still the crew of the broadcast showing a lot of support. Pero, syempre, Fnatic, you can't deny what they've shown today. The fact that they've only won 1 round in that bind map and still perform as if it was nothing, that's a statement.
Especially since on the first half, at least in DRX, they were playing very well up until a certain point and nag-adjust na yung Fnatic. But once Fnatic took the lead, di na talaga binitaw.
I think yun yung isa sa mga many strengths on this team. Pinapakita talaga kung bakit sila yung back-to-back champions on international tournaments this year in 2023. Parang the way that they adjust on the fly, hindi lang yung preparation before a series, but also the on-the-fly adjustments against a team that feels like parang nag-evolve, di ba? Then si DRX.
I feel like DRX subverting expectations, making these big plays, setting up themselves to win certain maps, certain rounds. It's been really good. Pero at the end of the day, pabilisan din to. Not only to 13, but also to adjusting. And Fnatic, just too good at making sure that they have the winnable situations and they win those.
Exactly. It does feel like every single player in Fnatic enables all of these, winnable situations. Nung una, there were a bit of may mga doubts, diba, when we saw the bind map played out. Pero there's clutches from Leo and nagso-solo play. Si Alfire doing a lot of these opening picks. There was just so much at that match that really proved to be really scary. But of course, that is it for us here on the caster room. Not desk, caster room. Fluffy, any final words?
Yay!
Yay! Last day namin nga pala today on the VALORANT Champions broadcast. Pero we had a lot of fun.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, all right. So that is it for us. Congratulations to Fnatic once more for that amazing performance. And of course, DRX, we're still very proud of you, of what you still have shown dito sa competition na to. But we're sending it over now sa English broadcast for this interview.
This series, DRX, took your map pick away from you, bind 1-13, but then you guys come back with a really strong Haven, then an even stronger split. How did that come about? Like, what was the communication like behind after the first match?
Like, we lost, but I think our bind is not like bad. I think we lost because of we missed the communication again. Like, sometimes it's happening to our team. Like, we fixed it on second and third map. That's why we win, actually.
Yeah, no doubt. You guys did great. So next up, I want to talk about your lurks. So particularly on Haven and on the attacker side of Split, you have really good lurks that are really impactful in the rounds. Are those kind of your decisions? Is Boaster making those calls? Is it sort of like a combination of the two?
Like, I can say 80% I'm choosing but 20% I'm listening to Boaster and Mine. Yeah.
Just listening to their calls. Got it. All right, great. And final question here. We've got a rematch coming up, you versus Loud, a rematch of the lock-in grand finals. It'll be on Thursday at the Kia Forum. What can we expect in that matchup?
Like, we expect Loud's gonna come. I mean, we expect they're gonna win against DRX. I think we need one revenge from them, and we are hungry this time. And yeah, let's see on 24.
Hell yeah. All right, well, good luck, brother. Great game today. Thank you again for joining me. Loud is going to be facing Fnatic on Thursday in the Kia Forum. You guys don't want to miss it. We're going to throw it on back over to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Fnatic are your winners from this series. Although medyo heartbreaking ito para sa Pacific representation natin. But we still have Paper X in it for the upper finals. Vil, parang nasaktan ka.
Sakit!
Wala kami nakikita.
The score, we do not see it. Pero, I mean, it's gonna be up on your screens in just a bit. 13-6 here on Split in favor of Fnatic. And, I think na dahil sa scoreline pressure na wala yung coordination ng DRX, there were a lot of moments where they lost a lot of players to unchecked corners or yung moments na isa-isa silang pumapasok. And that one solid formation finally fell apart.
One thing's for sure, DRX knows how to start a round. Pero kasi ang nagiging problema, pag natatapos na or patapos na yung round or ilang players na lang from Fnatic ang natitira, alam ng Fnatic kung paano sila lilituhin, especially that they mentioned earlier yung mga lurks nga ni Alphager, tapos si Leo with the multi-kills, Boaster with the finishing touches as well. Siya rin yung isa sa mga core players ng Fnatic kung saan namamambahan nila every single time ang DRX.
Sobrang nag-stand out si Leo dito. Kita natin nangyari sa A-side kanina nung defenders na yung mga players nga ng Fnatic. It's just Leo single-handedly took down 4 players nga ng DRX na mag-isa lang siya site, literal na holdador. Walang nakapasok kahit isa. Well, tinry sana ni Mako, pero it's just talagang habang nasa loob siya ng smoke, kinut off na agad siya. And tulad ng pag-usapan natin kanina, di ba? The amount of trust na binibigay ng mga players nila kay Boaster sa isa't isa. Tulad ng ginagawa nga ni Alphayer, di ba? 80% ng decision niya is, mag-lurk ako. Well, attacker side, attacker sila kanina. Tapos, 20% doon, boss, anong gusto mong gawin namin? Gagawin namin yan. And grabe yung comeback nga nila, di ba? From 13-1 scoreline. Diyos ko na intro, boys, yung mga players ng DRX.
Who would have thought na yun nga yung mangyayari, no? Gusto ko rin dagdagan din yung sinabi mo nga, yung about sa mga decision-making nila, yung trust nila sa bawat players. I saw this once in Haven na si Durka, alam niyang may kailangan siya tutukan sa loob ng window in Haven. Tapos biglang demiretso na lang siya sa C at hinalayaan niya si Leo na bantayan yung kung sino man yung magpipick throughout window. So, doon ako manghamanghay. Dahil syempre, it's going to be a big pressure kung hindi mo nabantayan agad. Pero alam ni Dirk na kaya naman yon ng tropa niya. Kaya naman, why not? Kuhanin mo na kaagad yung objective sa loob ng site.
Exactly, and I think na it's a very good sign to see na Fnatic is back in this form kasi, you know, being so solid, not just as a team, but individually, yung tutok nila, kanina we just saw, it was like lightning fast, laser quick aim.
Lightning fast.
Wala nang game 2 ever since that Haven
Global
game.
esports yun, lightning.
That's right, but looking at now, this is gonna be our bracket. Ito sa upper bracket finals, we're gonna be having Paper X versus Evil Geniuses. At sa baba, we also have a Loud versus Fnatic here for that very, very quick rematch. Parang it's destiny for these guys to meet once again.
Yun nga eh. Lagi nilang minimension sa mga interviews, sa mga tweets na gusto nilang makatlaban ang EG for Paper X para naman malasahan nila yung kung ano mang binibigay nilang trauma sa ibang mga teams. Pero this time, ito naman sa lower bracket, kung saan Fnatic and Loud, ito yung gusto rin natin makita na timeline or the storyline na ito na naman tayo with another rematch.
Rematch of the century. Ito, makakaisa na ang EG sa PRX nga. Itong match na to, 'di ba? Ito talaga isipin natin na we started ng January, nakalipad yung mga teams na to sa iba't ibang bansa. Ni-represent nila yung sarili ng region, sarili ng country. Sorry. Tapos, dumating sa punto na ito na yung 4 best teams ng buong mundo nga. And isipin na, 3 araw na lang, no? 3 araw na lang yung champion. Sa kita-kits na ulit tayo next year. Kung baga. Well, sorry, nagkamali ako doon sa 4. 5 pala. Isa yung TS. So, pinaglalabanan na lang nila is yung 2, 3, 4, 5. Yun na lang.
Exactly. But, you know, we still... Team Secret is always the grand champion. So we're fighting for the grand champion here sa Champions. But thinking about it now, you know, dito sa lower bracket natin, we have Loud versus Fnatic. World champions. They have world titles. And imagine na these two teams were so close to elimination kasi ngayon, today, they were almost about to lose to 2 new faces like DRX and EDG. Very, very close. But pinakita nila in these last moments kung bakit sila world champions, right? They were able to come back. Planet champions. Universe champions. Pala. But anyway, again, we still do have 3 more days here at Champions. So, syempre, stay updated and watch our streams. Turn notifications on Twitch at Valorant_PH and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube. At syempre, I think we're gonna be expecting a lot more highlights, especially with that Paper X game. So, make sure you guys are following us on Twitter and Instagram at Val Esports PH and Facebook and TikTok at Valorant Esports PH. So guys, before we close out the show, any final thoughts? Good morning, Vil!
Ang final thoughts natin today, zoom mo sa akin. Ayan, zoom mo sa akin. Tapos ito. Pagmamahal para sa lahat, mga tropa. Ayan. Mahal na mahal namin kayo. Salamat sa panood. Don't forget na i-like nga pala yung page namin. Well, sa akin, Vil Sanity. Y, Vil. Doon lang yun.
Guys, ako naman guys. Follow me on every social media na meron ako at Miss Honey Glaze. Kung gusto niyo po ng joke, katulad na lang ng magician na nawalan ng magic, iyan na lang po. Iyon.
At then for me, I think na pwede natin, can we flash yung mga socials sa baba kasi medyo mahirap i-spell yung pangalan ko. So,
yung magician, pag nawalan ng magic, iyan na lang yun.
OMC.
Pero yan guys, you can follow me at Rebixco on all of my social medias. It's REBYCZKO. And I'll also be saying goodbye along with Fluffy and Riku kasi ito rin yung last day ko sa PH broadcast. So thank you guys.
Uwi na ako.
Wala na si Ruby. Anyway, you guys will be joined naman. Si Vil and Honey Glaze, they will be here all the way until the grand final. So make sure you catch them on the streams. And maraming salamat ulit sa panonood sa amin. You know, we really appreciate you supporting our Valorant teams. And may sasabihin ka ata, Vil.
Salamat sa mga nakipagkulitan sa comment section. Sa araw na ito, nagka-jowa si Wendell. Papalakpakan natin si Wendell tsaka si Michelle.
There's Valorant Premium.
Wendell, halika rito!
Ay, Wendell! Ito na!
Halika rito!
It's time!
Halika rito. Ito ha. Halika rito. So si Wendell, Michelle, ito nga pala yung sinaing mo. Oo, natusta. Naging tutong. Ito nga pala si Wendell, ito yung anak ko. Ayan na, good boy ha. Good boy na yan eh.
What is happening?
That's right, guys. VALORANT Prem extends outside of the game. But again, we'll be seeing you on August 25 to continue this journey to find out this year's VALORANT champion. So, maraming salamat ulit. Magandang umaga ulit, Pilipinas. And good night, Los Angeles.
Yeah. Sure, just the same.